All right, dude. Damn, I'm all over the place this morning. Good morning, everybody. What the fuck is
Morning,
up?
Dragon.
Let's make some fucking money today, dude. Shit. Is this working, dude? Hello, MB? Are you there? Dr. Captain Berg?
I gotcha.
Awesome. All right. I'm sorry. I'm in like 3 different places at once right now trying to organize a minute before the bell. Not smart.
No, it's all good. I gotcha.
So CPI negative and then positive, new high. Yeah. GME man, I'm loading $20 as long as we don't lose $20, which like I'm gonna start scaling into January 30s. January 30s, 25s in November, and 20s for October. As long as GME holds, I'm gonna be adding those all week. Holds 20. I think the pattern that I laid out on the second, not the impulse higher, but the rejection at what's it called? 24. Again, I still think that plays out above $20, so that's what I'm gonna plan on trading. And yeah, I'd like this gap to get filled and then just reclaim 21 some point this week.
Tesla just dumped to 223 at the open.
So let's see. Did we get it back? Yeah, all right. So the bots are back up. I think we had a little technical difficulty with that this morning. But anybody who was trying to watch the GVEX and the Gamma on SPY or GME, that's updating now. So definitely check on it. Cool, man. Yeah. SPY, my pivot is, well, 546. I'm bullish above that. I could see us trading below. So 543 is like, if we lose that, I'm shorting the fuck out of it. If we chop between 540, basically, I mean, today, like 548 and 543, it's probably expected. We have PPI tomorrow, not getting a breakout this morning, right off open. So, we'll see how kind of today plays out, but I guess it'd probably be, yeah, if we can get back above 48.5, we could see momentum, but while we're below it, might be better position short against that level. Me. Where are we at here? Map out pre-market high, pre-market low. Yeah, give us let's see if we can trade pre-market low. Late to the party there.
Good morning.
What's up? Nice
I let my
dump.
NVIDIA go. It's been a good morning.
Hell yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA's up. It's strong this morning. Let's see where QQQ's at. See where VIX is at. Under 560. Spiking. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go. Quick on the trigger. Yeah, NVIDIA pumping. Oh well, staying up, I guess I should say. Let me. Yeah,
The stock is
546.
up towards my daily goal. I've now started to just sell it so I can hit my goal.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
So now we can't talk about NVIDIA for the rest of the day.
Oh, she's gonna rip.
Fuck.
Artism, yeah, chartism, artism. Okay, so SPY actually gap fill here. I want pre-market low to trade so we can get that whole range. But let's see. Whoa, did Polly do that?
Hmm?
Polly, did you make those fucking things? That's dope. Yeah, Polly, that's fucking sick. If you don't, you mind if we use those? I'm gonna use those if you don't mind. That's sick. Well done. I'm impressed. All right, let's go to 20, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah, Vinny. Let's go to fucking 20 and get this over with. VIX fucking spiking off open. I think this what we can look at here is A up, B down, C up, or A down, B up, C down. That's what I'm gonna be looking for here. Off of 546. Kind of want to let it develop though. Yeah, boy, Polly, those are fucking awesome, man. Well done. That's huge. Yeah, Spy GVEX from yes, dude. You're the fucking goat. I love that. That's awesome. Dude, should we talk about everybody hating on fucking Ryan Cohen?
Oh boy.
Fucking comedy, bro. Fill the
Can't
gap.
even.
Fill the gap. Fill the gap. Um, let's see. VIX, where are you at?
1930.
Okay, so 1950 and 20 is what we want to watch. Damn, I might have to take some exposure here though. Show me volume. Uh, uh, um. Yeah, again, if GME can hold $20, we still have the bullish potential of bouncing there. I mean, again, I laid the pattern out 9 days ago, showed the potential bullish pattern. If we couldn't break out of 24, we're going for gap fill currently. If we get momentum below 20, we're probably going down to fill the gap below 18. There's gap fill. And yeah, so if we, yeah, like I said, if we go below 20 with momentum, we're pretty certainly going to fill that 1757 gap, and more than likely go quite a bit lower to 16 or 15.
Flash sale.
Uh, uh, um. GME bouncing that gap, or not bouncing, I mean getting a little bounce right at that gap though. So yeah, like I said, I'm targeting 20s for October, 25s for November, and 30s for January. I plan to add them all week as long as we're above $20.
GME's gap is actually at 1992
1992. Why is my data all fucked?
or
I mean,
1991. Sorry.
okay. Either way, it doesn't matter. Um, I just don't want to see momentum below 20, and we remain bullish or can remain bullish. Trading view data must just be fucked.
Children's Place PLCE is up now 60%.
Nice.
Oh damn. Woof.
Let's see where VIX is.
What did you say you were looking at on the GME again? 20 for October, 25 January?
25 November, 30 January.
I was just looking at it. I wasn't going to do it, but...
I'd like to see a sweep of pre-market low, reclaim 546. I think that's a potential trade I can take. And be interested in taking. Like I said, sweep of pre-market low, bids back up above 546, potentially signaling along there. VIX, VIX is just below 1950. Potential pivot there. Also potential to trade into 20, which would more likely be a much deeper sweep. So FSLR, ENPH, market leaders. Nice, Kev. Dude, I feel like I'm still asleep.
Better go get coffee.
I've been chugging. I need to, yeah, chug some more, obviously.
Water.
Water. That's a good idea. Thanks, Mom.
Hmm.
Damn, dude.
You really want me to walk off a cliff today, huh?
Don't look at NVIDIA. Yeah, fuck.
No, I fucking already am looking at it. I just
Fuck.
messaged Rabbit. I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
God damn. I'll be right
Fuck.
back. I'm getting water and coffee.
Make it up somewhere else.
I just grabbed some more Carvana puts.
Right? That was you yesterday with Carvana, right? You missed it?
Yeah, I did.
Right? It's like I've met my goal. I'm ready to throw up because it just went up $2 more. Should I just get high? Fuck. Carvana. Where'd Tesla go? Ooh.
Fucking NVIDIA, my God.
Shut your mouth.
Sorry.
It's okay. We're gonna find better setups.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's see what GVEX is doing. Yeah, I'm gonna reiterate quickly what so again, we have bots from Nebula in our Discord. For anybody not in the Discord this morning, I'm gonna reiterate what Archie said. There was some issues with the charts being shared in places they shouldn't be, which is in the rules. They simply asked us to just follow some simple ass rules, and they gave us free access to their data, which again they did not have to do. They don't owe us anything. But we had some issues, and they potentially were going to take them away. So and they still might in the near future, just because of the issues, like people sharing shit where they're not supposed to. So with that being said, I mean, like, first of all, I mean, please respect the fact that, like, they literally are giving us thousands, if not tens of thousands of dollars worth of data and effort from them for absolutely fucking nothing. So if you're not using it, by all means, that's fine. But if you are using it, please respect that, respect them, and the fact that, again, they literally are doing that for nothing off their back. So if you have used it, please go check out in Discord what Archie said, basically. And I mean, if you're not, you should be, because again, it's free for at least SPY for this week, and then GME, as long as we don't have any more issues for the future. But yeah, man, like, take advantage while you can, is I guess what I'm saying, because all right, let's get 20 on VIX. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 1992, you said, Trey?
Yep.
Just tagged. Well, my data says low at 1991 now, so that's it. Let's see. Track VIX here. See what VIX does near 20. See if we get this reclaim of pre-market low and 546 or not. Right into 1950. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. All right, Ashley, you gotta help me track GVEX.
All right.
Whenever,
Give me a job.
no, yeah, whenever you're free, you don't have like not.
No, I don't have shit planned. I already did all my work this morning.
Cool. Or yeah, just let's see. So what do we
Help
got?
me distract me from NVIDIA so
There
I
we
don't
go.
revenge trade.
There we go. I think we got -62 on the low
Yep.
as the low print reading so far. So we'll see if we get lower prints or higher prints. What's moving this morning, Trey? You seen anything out there?
Just Children's Place.
That's right, PLCE.
Wolf, N&E getting a little love.
Wolf, I really like above $3, dude. I think this one. I think this is this could be making a move. Okay, Taco. Okay. Yeah, I like Wolf a lot. Just the pattern looks very good. Finally, finally reclaiming 3 and getting some momentum above. I've got a $7 target on this if this cup and handle plays out into a wave 3 up. So that's definitely one to keep an eye on. I'll be right back.
So there's been a little shift, but it evened itself out.
Yeah, I see 60, -60 right now.
Now how are you seeing -60?
Am I
Rabbit,
not?
you listening to this? Fix it.
850 was a 60%, I think. Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing.
61 right now.
Okay.
Because the numbers on the side, so at 849, the net gamma, the outside exposure, the net gamma went from 2,000 to 3,000, and that's when the price dropped a little bit.
Got it. That's gamma. Yeah, peak negative on gamma at 540. Yeah, so failing 546, if we do get a bounce to there, take a short there if we get momentum below the pre-market low. Oops, let's see where VIX is at now.
1945.
Still at 1950. See if we get a spike into 20 or not.
Is there something going on with NVIDIA today? Like,
yeah, they have some kind of meeting conference thing. I don't know. There's something going on for it, yeah.
GameStop's merging with NVIDIA.
You heard it here first.
negative GEX just switched. I'm a retard. I can never read these little ticks to 545 as support.
And GME, woof.
Quite literally.
GME 1980. Let's see where this is with 5. Might be headed to 19.
Dragon, you guys got a support or resistance level on PCT?
PCT? Whoa.
Sorry, what was the ticker?
PCT.
6 is definitely going to be resistance. Just looking at price action, there's been a lot of consolidation at that $6 level.
Right, that's what I was seeing. I just wasn't sure on the support level.
Support, I just throw an anchored view out below. Let's see. Oh yeah, so we got that gap up. So I mean 520. 520. 550. You see
Yep, I got you now.
that significant this looks pretty bullish above like 565 with the amount of volume that came in at that level. Could push it higher if it holds that volume shelf.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Fuck you, NVIDIA.
VIX, where you at? Still struggling with 1950. All right, if VIX stays below 1950 and SPY can reclaim pre-market low and 546, we might get, well, pre-market low, we might get the reclaim of 546. Let's see.
Negative exposure just dropped to 4,000, so let's see if it goes down.
Oh, I see. Yep. That's the one I wanted to look
That's
at.
so fucking crazy that this data, like,
And there goes price down.
yeah.
What's up?
Hey,
Hey.
did you short the top this morning again?
No, sir. Disciplined on this side. I got in PayPal.
Oh, okay, nice.
I got in PayPal for this week. I got 69s. Kind of risky, but I mean, I feel like the market should be at bottom, dude.
Still seeing negative 62% as the lowest reading. I think it was actually up here though. I don't think it was even on the lowest day. Or tick.
Could you? You brought up PayPal. There we go. Okay. Do you see? So I see it hitting. I mean, assuming SPY rebounds, I see it hitting at least 69 and a half. Am I completely off?
I mean, it hit that this morning. So I mean, I see, I could see it doing that if it, what's it got to hold? 68, 70?
Yeah, about.
Yeah, if it loses that, then I think it'll go down for another low.
Well, it doesn't help. Fucking SPY wants to fucking crash.
I just shorted it.
Piece of fucking shit.
I'm doing baby shorts today. I'm not
Quick
going
scalpers.
full balls into everything. Let's see how it adds up.
So GVEX is this is interesting. So this is something I want to like. I mean, this is a study. This is a
Yeah.
interesting study here. So I think we had 62% here, like right where that's at. Now we're reading, and again, I'm just reading percentages. You're way better, Ashley. Like reading, paying attention
Oh,
to the
say
actual
that again.
exposure. Never mind.
Make my day. Kidding.
This is recorded.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
oh, yeah.
recorded.
It keeps bouncing between support and resistance, so that's our favorite thing, just sideways.
Yep.
Dude, come on, SPY, you piece of shit. I just want PayPal to rip, man. God damn it.
How long do you think it, and I know this will break everyone's hearts, but how long do you think it will take for GME to drop?
If it's going to 15, 16, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't think it will go to 16, but I mean, obviously it's a possibility. And if it did, I mean, this, we could even, let's say we bounce here, reject 22, and then just head down there. That would be kind of how I see it. It'd be like 1 down, 2 up, 3, 4, 5.
You said if it holds 20, that's when you're gonna start loading up?
I mean, I've been buying already. If like we get momentum, I've only been buying January's just for that. Like I want to see the confirmation back above 20 to start buying the shorter dated ones. So I've been buying January's this morning with the idea that we're gonna hold 20 for this move. Now if we lose 19.50 and we're trading near 19, I'm just gonna cut them and reevaluate. But
we had oh no, we didn't. I think I need glasses. Jesus.
I think the other question is when they do the offering, because they're technically not doing it. It's just the opportunity to.
Right.
There's something wonky going on there. There's something behind the scenes that we're not seeing.
They might be anticipating a skyrocket, and then they pull the trigger then.
Big dumpy. Where's VIX at? 20?
You motherfucker, dude.
Over 19, almost to 20.
Jesus, I think I need to exit my fucking PayPal.
That's going to line up with 543 possibly.
Yep. Let's see it.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Probably going to dump the rest of the fucking week. I think it rebounds tomorrow.
I would have to say that you haven't gotten into Nebula yet, have you?
No, I haven't. I've been super... It's work, and then I jump on this in the morning, so it's been fucking, yeah.
Well, fucky.
Yeah. I need to get my schedule kind of figured out.
Something's fucky, Ricky.
VIX at 20. See if it breaks or reverses.
Let's see what's going on here.
They're like good CPI data.
Oh, it
Fuck
just
everyone.
switched to 4,000 to 5,000, so keep a heads up on
it's
that.
Negative, yeah.
So that.
See that? Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I'm intrigued.
Could have made money shorting since the open.
Yep. Yeah, I
had a little bit.
Yeah, I scalped a little bit. Not should have opened that right away when it dropped below 48.5.
Right. Should have done more, but
But
it
fuck.
just went fuck. NVIDIA hurt this morning. It just shifted from 5,000 to 4,000. So we're just literally gonna
we're gonna chop
play this fuck game all day.
Yep. So I am opening a long swing position, like 2 weeks out, 545s. And I'm gonna cut if we lose 543, and I'm gonna short the fuck out of it.
Let's check what Van is saying.
Mm-mm. 540 has a chance of trading though. I mean, it was I think it was peak negative for Gamma earlier. I don't know if it's.
I'm checking the Greeks now.
Yeah, it's peak negative right now, so heavily weighted downside currently.
Dr. Capital, what's up?
What's up? What's up? Losing money is a hobby, baby. Let's go.
Dr. Berg Capital. Wait, Captain Capital Berg. Dr. Capital Berg. That's what I meant to say.
Inflation at the lowest level since fucking Moses was born. Fucking dump the market.
Little shift.
Is that what they said? Low?
The data?
Yeah. I
don't
didn't really
remember.
like pay attention if it was good data or bad data.
It was good.
Oh, it was good. Okay.
It was like the lowest since like March 2022 or some shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the
Lies.
fuck? Yeah, what
It
the
was
fuck?
like
Lies.
it was like fucking the lowest data ever. They were like, yeah, everybody gets cheaper
Ferraris.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ferraris.
That's
Lies.
after they adjusted it by the 800 million or
Yeah,
whatever.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, shh.
Yeah.
We do maths over here.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
God, dude. NVIDIA wants to drag the market up. They're like, fuck you, bro. I drag everyone up.
Let's see if VIX is gonna break 20 or not.
Now, we could just get a reversal here, right, Dragon? I mean, 'cause it
Against, I
can go
mean,
either way.
VIX 20, yeah, we could get a reversal closer. I mean, 543 is my pivot, so like if we lose 543, I think we're gonna lose 540.
Yeah.
Uh,
Man is saying that.
So I mean VIX at 20, right? SPY at 543. It's definitely a pivot point, one way or another. So we'll see if VIX can break out or reject, and then SPY see if it breaks down or reverses. Yeah, everybody's pissed off at Ryancoin.
Palantir moving up.
I kind of get a feeling like I'll give my opinion on the Ryancoin thing. I feel like, well, actually, I should see where GME's at first. Yeah, see, so I think this is gonna play out bullish, the pattern. So I think what's kind of interesting or potentially interesting is that I think with only 20 million offering, right? Like he could have dumped plenty more, obviously, right? Obviously, they plan on continuing to sell into the market going forward with the ability, they have the ability to. I think that 20 million is like I'm interested to see the price action, because if we still follow this bullish pattern, I'm going to take that as he's showing us how the market either is in like a buy the dip scenario where it's like we're obviously trending up higher, and the market, whatever, they're going to flood, like let's say the offering gets, I guess I don't know like when it gets closed. But I'm interested to see price action, because if we remain in this bullish pattern and have the bullish potential above 20, even with the offering, I feel like it's a head nod to
Yeah.
like look, pay attention, like look at what these offerings have done to price previously. We raised a fuck ton of money on the two offerings previously. He threw a little one out here now, and price, yeah, it dropped 10%. We're hanging around 20 for now. Like we could definitely drop. But like I don't know, like it was only 20 million shares. We dropped $4, right? Which, I mean, realistically, we've been trading in this range for months, so it's really not, if we do drop to 16 and 15, then yeah, fuck, right? That kind of invalidates the point that I'm trying to make here. But like I feel like if the dip gets eaten, these 20 million shares get eaten, and we can resume on an uptrend, that's like kind of like proof not only that GME is going much higher, but I feel like that's almost like him nodding to us, like, look, right, like like we're gonna keep selling into this, like we talked about yesterday, right? Like they have a billion shares to be able to dump. Now, if we drop $4 in this week and we hold 20 and we start to trend back up, and we get another $50 rip, like again, like I feel like he's saying, yo, buy the fucking dips, sell the
Yep.
fucking dilution, do what Roaring Kitty is, continue to add to your shares. We're going to continue to add to our war chest, and it's a win-win situation until fucking, you know, theoretical MOAS or whatever, right? Now, again,
Yep.
if we break down and like we go to 15, 16, that's invalidated because obviously the market used the dilution news to completely fucking tank the price. But right now, I mean, like we're literally at the same price we were 12 days ago. And if you know if we raise money to do that, how could you not be bullish? I just that's my opinion, and you know, just a fucking opinion. I'm retarded, so we'll see.
I mean, I guess I'm as retarded as you. I completely agree. It's only 20 million. That's the thing, is that's like everyone's questioning why it was like, why would he do it? He's obviously, I think it's a head nod.
Yeah, I mean, you know, again, if we drop to 15, 16, I'm going to be in the same boat. Like, why now? You know, like, it's kind of weird. But if we remain this, if we stick with this bullish pattern and we start to trend up, you know, following this, I mean, once it's confirmed, done too. Like, I don't know if they're selling it today. I don't know. Like Berg said, maybe they're waiting to sell it. But yeah, I mean, I mean, obviously, like, a company raising money, that's what the fucking market is for. Like, I don't, you know, his job is not to pay attention to share price. Like, as much as MOAS, you know, you want MOAS to happen, that's not what Ryan Cohen is there for at all.
I get that everyone's like, well, he hasn't done shareholder meetings or what have you, but like, look at how much crime goes on daily. Like, I wouldn't want to show my hands of cards of what I was building.
Well, right, and I mean, like, maybe he doesn't know what he's building. Maybe he's
Yeah.
just raising fucking money for, like, I mean, this is, you know, I really feel like the only people who are actually upset are people who are losing money on options, which, like, there's a reason I don't fucking, you know, trade a lot of options on GME. But like, as far as shareholders, I mean, how could you be upset?
Why wouldn't
I
you want to
think
invest in a company that has no debt
Right,
and
this is
is stacking
investing.
cash?
Right, this is
I
investing.
think I think even bigger than the share offering is that they got rid of the bank and they can move in secrecy.
Yeah.
That too, yeah.
Like they're
he's just
doing something.
Yeah, he's just creating this massive pile of cash to do whatever he wants when he wants.
Yeah.
And I think there's an acquisition involved, and my guess is in a year or so, I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to do a dividend.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Spies breaking down.
Yeah, yeah, Vic's breaking out.
Yeah, the Gex just changed too. No, I agree with you, Berg. Like, and that's the thing, is I get that people are upset and they don't think that, you know, he's providing guidance, but when it comes down to it, it's a business. You know, we have the choices as to where we invest our money, but no debt, stacking cash, that's enough for me to be like, I want to invest in this, because what other companies are stacking cash right now besides Warren Buffett? Like, I don't see anyone shitting on Warren Buffett for pulling out and stacking cash right now.
Right, and I think the dividend is a little bit of kind of a kickback to retail, but it's also a way that he can get paid a little bit at some point because he's not taking a salary, you know, none of this. So at some point they could say, hey, let's give a small dividend, and that can be his pay.
Oh, hey, good morning, everybody. And I just want to say, Dr. Berg, in addition, like he learned paying dividends from one of his mentors. I don't think grabbing cash is a bad idea either.
Exactly. Yep. Icon.
I mean, IEP, Carl Icahn's one of his biggest mentors, and their market cap's down to about 4.8 billion right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, not financial advice, but I mean, I could see something like that playing out.
I'm buying the shit out of this dip. Like,
there we go, back above the 4-hour gap for now.
$1 million order for GameStop came through on Jan 17, 20 C's.
Nice.
2600 size.
Was that you, Dragon?
Not 2600 size.
That was Trey. He's over there being quiet.
Yeah.
You got me.
Where's our European guy that does the like social media sentiment?
Oh,
It was
Squeaky.
probably him, dude. Everyone's negative.
No.
Everyone's trying to shit on Ryan Cohen, and he's like, "Oh, that's the perfect time to buy."
Right.
I
Trey's over
think
there
it's
throwing all his bananas at it.
That's my thinking
going
too. Is
to
like
543, just so you know.
we said yesterday, or what I say, fucking, like this is the time to buy. Everybody's panicking, like, oh fuck, but
Yeah.
like buy.
What's the saying about like
Be
when
greedy when
like
people are
when people
fearful.
yeah, like when the streets are when there's blood, that's when you buy.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, $20 GME. Like, let's go.
you know,
Right?
I'm
I mean,
averaging down.
after it left 20 last time, everyone's like, "Man, I wish I bought more at 20."
Right.
Yeah, now they're fucking pissed that it's at 20. It's like,
We're
weren't we
bouncing right
at
here
10
to
a few when were you guys at $10? Like,
right.
be happy that it's not back at 10 and it's staying above 20.
I'm bullish.
Yeah, and if Dragon's bullish, I'm bullish. So, because I don't know half of the fucking shit that's going on.
Dragon's bullish. I'm just full of bullshit.
What's the pivot point for Spy Dragon?
543. We're like right there. 503. Yeah, I mean, if you look at where we gapped up earlier in the week, like we basically didn't trade anything below 543 after the gap up. So if we trade below that, we're, it'll be momentum down to 540, and I think we go lower.
Didn't Ryan Cohen state before that he really disliked the idea of being a meme stock?
I don't know.
Ooh,
There's that.
I
that's
thought
rough.
Down.
I thought he said that a while ago that he didn't like the label as a meme stock. He wanted to be legitimate.
What
I
a
think he just
fucking
didn't like
don't.
the. Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
just didn't like the label like the media was putting on it, not necessarily retail buying.
Market
Whew.
crash Thursday. Wait, what is it? Wednesday? Wednesday.
Damn. Yeah, I just switched to 65%.
Looks like 5-4. Come on, refresh. What's going on here?
Another little scalp for me.
What the? Oh, here we go. Yeah, heavy selling today. Obviously. God damn.
Fill it.
So
Do you ever get
inflation's
worried?
bad.
Yeah. Do you ever get worried when like you put a market sell and like it's for a ridiculous amount more and it gets filled? Like, what do they know? Why are they buying that?
Where the hell? Give me refresh. Come on, refresh.
I have not played Spy yet.
I've
I'm being
done it.
patient, but I'm not sure if I want to be.
I just did it twice today.
If we're below
Revenge trading
543,
Spy.
dude, we could fucking be going
We're at
down.
541 right now.
No, I know. I'm saying, like, since we're below it, we could be going down now. VIX has got to be breaking out at 20. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Way
there's
out.
concentration at 540 and a negative GEX is at 68. So
Negative 68 at 540.
well, there's more. It's negative 68, but there's more concentration now at 540 because the negative net gamma vex is switched from 6,000. Oh, that actually went to 5,000. Need to zoom in. Either way.
VIX could be going to 23.
Yeah, VIX could be going to 40.
Fucking hey, dude.
Bye bye, Tesla.
Oops.
Well, my PayPal was holding strong.
Somebody in the chat said Chewy's just hanging around.
Hanging around.
Who? Me?
Oh, man.
It'd be the nastiest rip, imagine. Like fucking 30 minutes, buys at fucking 555 and shit.
Just brutal.
Just to fuck everybody. I mean, dude, it feels like that lately. It's going up or down 1% each day.
Sounds like a lot of hope to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the problem, that it feels it's not what's happening, but it's what it feels like, right? There's been like crazy shifts. Even yesterday, look at SPY, it went up massively, then it came back
Oh, yeah.
down, then it went back up. I mean, it's not.
Strike price just went from 545 to 5. What is that? 2, 3, maybe? I'm already tired. I can't read this fucking. The strikes are too. I guess I'm getting old and my eyes are going bad, so we're just not gonna talk about it today.
Trey, you're pretty quiet over there. You just playing Children's Place in Walgreens or what?
My wife's off work on Wednesdays, so I'm just being quiet.
Oh, gotcha.
What a good husband.
Right.
do. Let's see. Didn't I? Melty.
Fucking Starbucks.
Mm.
I was gonna play that today and then I got distracted.
What they doing over there?
It's going up. It's all that pumpkin spice, baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, VIX looks like it could go to fucking $32, $40.
And I'm out.
Smart.
Better men have fallen.
Yeah, my self-control is on point today.
Asher, still in a firm?
Yeah, I'm getting murdered. I'm running those to zero like a dumbass.
Gotcha.
You know, at this point, it's like, I don't know. What do you say, Dragon?
What's that?
A firm? Is it still looking good? I mean, I'm not down horribly.
Are you long or short?
Long. One long.
I mean, it doesn't look bad, or I mean, it doesn't look as bad as some other shit. That's for sure. Wouldn't want to lose like 37.20. I think it'd be headed to a new low if it did.
Yeah, definitely not gonna overtrade. I think I'm gonna sit this one out. Just gonna keep watching this shit.
Watching the market crash.
Yep, it's probably better to not have any money in right now. Anyways, I'm not gonna force it.
Oh, a firm just showed up on the Helix scanner. Bird. I played Pinterest yesterday off of the Helix scanner.
I got to start packing. I'm leaving this afternoon to go back to for my sister's second court date.
Nice.
Good luck.
But I'll be back on after a little bit.
Cool, brother.
All right, be easy.
Love you.
It just switched, so the strike went to 540. 540 is going to be support.
Yeah.
Trey's the catalyst.
Yeah. Fuck, Trey, come back.
Oops. VIX at 21. Oops.
Ooh, glad to see NVIDIA back down.
Hey, Dragon.
Yo.
Thoughts on Chewy?
Above 28, I mean, it looks good. If it can hold 28, it can get a nice move up. I mean, yeah, it looks bullish. Definitely above 28. Like to see, I mean, 30, 32 if we hold 28. So I'll be, while it's base and above, yeah, would just like to see it hold 28 for higher.
Have you been keeping up with the Ryan Cohen and the prospectus and all that other stuff going on? And the drops?
Not sure. Maybe. On GME, or are you talking about Chewy?
GME.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What do you think about the 20 million? I have a theory.
Yeah, I mean, I just said a little bit ago, I'm like, I get people being upset, but at the same time, I don't know. I think if we can.
I think it's amazing. I think it's great.
No, I think it's great. I do too. I mean, I'm not deterred as an investor whatsoever. I mean, yeah. As far as the like my calls are down now that I had bought, so like that sucks. But like, I mean, they're so long dated, it really doesn't matter. If we can hold 20 this week, I think it was genius. I think if we hold 20 this week, basically the offering was like he to me, I take it as some, again, if we hold 20 now, if we go to 16, 15, I'm in the camp of, damn, this is like, why now, this is weird, blah blah blah. But I mean, still, like, you can't be mad at them raising money. They don't make any money. They don't make any money doing retail. So like, how do they make money? Just keep fucking trading the algo, I guess. But I think if we hold 20 this week and we remain bullish in the like medium term, it was similar to him entering GME originally, or entering BBBY the way he did, where he proved like the algorithm's going to squeeze these stocks. And I think it's just like he's saying, hey, look, we're going to dilute all the way up, take advantage of it, But again, if we fucking melt down and go to 15, 16 and fill this gap, then I mean, I guess it just is what it is. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But you can't be mad at a company for raising money.
Speculation. You want to hear it?
Sure, absolutely.
There's been a lot of speculation that GME and Chewy and a few other stocks are correlating their share count and some even their prices. At one point, they were parallel to each other, with Chewy and GME, and then it started to skew away. But at that time, people thought, "Wow, wouldn't it be amazing if they entered into a merger and maybe some profit sharing under a holdings company or something like that, some kind of deal."
Sure.
And but then it started to break away rapidly. We started seeing some weird manipulation and price action. I think with the shorting and pushing down of GME, and now we have the 20 million dilution. It's kind of like if you want to play manipulation and volatility, we're going to make money. But if you don't, we're going to have stability in our price action. I think that's kind of what I speculate that's what's kind of going on. So if they can't fool with GME, then they're fooling with Chewy. That's why Chewy's on the rise. I think they're trying to push them apart and separate them and throw off any type of thing. So maybe Chewy is if GME is going to go down and they're trying to create a gap, I'm looking at Chewy. I bought Chewy whenever that picture came out. And everybody freaked out, and I'm up 23%.
Yeah, you bought when everybody thought he was selling. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why would I don't think he. I think that's kind of what's going on. It's not real. It's an illusion.
You think Chewy's the ace of spades here, huh?
I think Chewy is gonna rocket up to 32, 33. I think somewhere in there over the next 2 to 3 weeks.
It looks like it.
And as long as they keep gapping it, they can't fool with GME. And if they attempt to, now they got a problem with those shares hitting the market, and it's more counterbalance to the manipulation.
What's up, Archie? Get up here.
Yeah, man. How are you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Just got back into my office. All right. So VIX rejecting 21.
Is it back below?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did we lose you?
No, right here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just literally just hop in on computer and hop right here.
Oh no, you're good. I just wanted to make sure we didn't have any technical issues.
I got it. Yesterday, that's what happened. I was talking to you, and then all of a sudden I could not hear anybody else. And then I tried to join a couple times, and it was not letting me for some reason.
Mm.
So, fix. So that's the VIX 2120 right now. Again, that range, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude. You know, I just realized my short I had for SPY since last week, if I would have held it on to Wednesday, it would have been fucking nasty in the money. What a fucking idiot, bro. I'm always like right there, dude. I'm right there. My profits would be so much higher if I just had a little more conviction. But I'm gonna go catch a workout in, make some money, guys. Hope
Hell
you guys have
yeah.
better luck.
Easy, man.
Get
Peace
it,
out.
guys and ladies. Peace out, guys.
Bye.
Mm-mm-mm.
Checking here. Any trades you looking at right now?
Not really. I closed my. I'm just waiting to see what we do around 543. If we, I mean, we're down, so I mean, I'm thinking of potentially open up a swing short, but I would like a bounce. Obviously, don't want to short the whole or against 540.
SPX. Let me see. Because 540 was where I wanted to go long. On SPY. I tried going long on 545. Wait, 456 on Qs. I gotta stop real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm down whatever, like 20% on that position. Should be able to. So 520. So we have support at 5400 on SPX. We have support at 540 as well on SPY. Let me see. It's above 21 now though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, but below 543, I feel like 540 is gonna break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, structurally, it's just the way I lean. It looks like.
I was a little about to like start like looking into our entry and then just like I don't need to catch the knife.
Yeah, that's exactly
Right.
what I was feeling, right? Yeah, with VIX above
So
21 too. VIX started some
was below
downward.
20,
Right.
like rejecting that, then I would be doing this right now.
Exactly.
And honestly, I could be missing a move right now, but I'm looking at GVEX. It's still 30 minus 31. I mean minus 67 is the
Where'd
minus
she go?
69. What was it? I'm gonna wait. See what happens below 540. If we trade there, if if nothing else changes. But I really want to try along here. Like just a scalp maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely significant volume support. Mm-hmm.
find some support here and turn around, and I'll get some calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that. Like, you know, like I could have just tried to catch the knife, and it just like is a sloppy entry because it's not at 540, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Then, you know, maybe the data changes as it approaches 540. Now I'm like screwed. So, okay, I'll find something to trade. NVIDIA held 108, which is pretty good so far. That was the chop. The chop zone on NVIDIA is 108, 110 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it tried to hold above 110, and it didn't. Just kind of like dropped to 108. Now you want to see like a strong bid at 108, and data continue to increase bullish on NVIDIA, and that could turn around. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah, VIX just looks like it can go to 30, dude. Needs to really get back below 21.
GME trying to regain 1950.
Yeah, I'm watching GME. I think it can tag 19. And get a bounce there, just looking at the fibs. So we'll see. We'll watch it there.
PCT is looks like it's holding 6.
I typed that in wrong. What was the ticker?
PCT.
Oh, PCT. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. She's basing. Yeah, nice. Yeah, 6 would be fire. Hold that and go higher.
we're 21 again, VIX.
Back below 21. See if I can see anything. These are just hard.
I see something because I'm fairly certain like we talked about pre-market. We're going higher into next week. Just trying to pick up a good entry for it.
Right.
You know, kind of like how it was on Friday that I would like hey, I'm swinging long. Was it? I don't think it was you. It was somebody else. Like I just swing long, but like I wasn't expecting it all to happen in one day. You know, what I'm saying the 545. So that's kind of like the same vibe I'm getting from today into next week.
Yeah.
Especially with let me see the delta. How's it looking? I think I'm gonna start covering GME and NVIDIA as well on it. That seems to be a very good trade nowadays, at least for me.
Where did it go? Dude, this shit is fucking pissing me off. See if I could do it from my phone.
What's going on with you?
It's just that the spaces is fucking tweaking.
Is it really?
Yeah, being annoying, not working.
Not too long ago, I saw like a streaming software that it kind of you just had to have that on and your accounts linked into it, and I'm pretty sure it streamed like to different uh, like YouTube or Twitch or whatever you had.
Yeah, I think I have it. I just yeah, I don't know. This shit just doesn't really work great, or hasn't been working great through the Twitter app.
Tell me that you have that. I got you.
Oh my goodness, does it work? Can you hear me?
Think
Yeah.
so.
This is why I don't take work calls. It just took me so long to get back here. Yeah, thank you, Archie, for doing all of the calls, even though you were locked out of your office this morning.
You were locked out?
Oh, something happened to my key. Would not like it broke my. Looks like my door handle broke, and there was something stuck on the deadbolt that I have in my office.
Jeez.
So uh, I just had somebody come in and open for me.
Yeah.
So
Someone tried to break in.
no, my handle was I was supposed to change my handle because it was like one of the screws like worn out. It wasn't working properly. So I knew that like me just turning the handle wouldn't work, and then deadbolt on top of that just like got I don't know. It's getting cold up here, so maybe it's like something froze inside of it.
Mm.
I don't know. But I'm gonna change the whole thing tonight, like the whole like deadbolt and the door handle for sure, because it was not fun to have like coming in and like I have my coffee in my hand
Yeah.
and I can't even go in. I'm like, man, I did just go back and pull out my phone and start like looking at the profiles from my phone and try to memorize everything as I write the analysis,
Boss.
like so. Yeah, but I did not want to leave you guys hanging for sure.
Can
All
you
right,
still hear
so
me?
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I just
So
ignored a work call.
oh gosh. So if Psy is like trading around 540 and VIX is below 21, I might try to look something there.
Yeah, same.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Because GVEX is like looking. So we're making lower lows with less negative GVEX.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? So that is a chance of like a reversion, and the reversion could be all the way up to 545, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, it'd be a nice bounce.
Yeah.
What did I just get filled on? Where'd it go? Big, still above. Give us the tag. Tag 540. Let's see. Yeah, I think if we lose 540, I got 534 and 529 below.
So just posted the game profile. Did you see that?
No.
Yeah.
Who did?
Goons
Oh, Goons
on
did.
the he posted that 535 is being increasing.
Got it.
So losing 540, which is this is support, right? I'm not saying we're gonna, but that would be like trading below it, then things will break. Market makers will start selling more to accommodate for 535.
Saintons and I'm looking at $19, so I think 19 is gonna trade if we don't bounce strong.
Jimmy?
Yeah, GME. I'm looking at like 19 and 1845 if this is like an expanding. Below, what is it? Yeah, below 19. Increases the odds of filling the gap below, but we'll see what happens. I'm more waiting to like reclaim the gap fill, reclaim 20 to start like heavily adding to the position, but when and if we do that, you know, that's more confirmation against the low of the day today. All right, here's 540. Do you think we blow right through 540 or see it? I mean, yeah, it depends on like if we don't bounce at 540, we're gonna free fall. Like we'll probably be down almost 3% today, in my opinion. But we are down 1.5% already, which is significant against 540. So we'll see. VIX breaking out 21. Yeah, yeah. Who was sharing the 9/11 is always green?
Yeah. 16 years, right?
Yeah,
Before the
yeah. No, yeah, I just saw somebody tweet that and like in quotes, like as a joke. I thought that was funny.
there's some I used to check a lot more than nowadays the what is it seasonality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there is some truth to it. There's many reasons for it, especially when it comes to like the monthly aspirations and quad reaching and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a gospel, you know what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
like
No, of course,
it's
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, nothing's fucking gospel. Whew.
Mm.
It works until it doesn't, you know?
And the whole like for example, hold on, sorry.
Ashley got bounced down again. Yeah, shit tweaking.
We have failed to make a more negative reading on GBEX.
Failed to make a negative. Okay.
Yeah, so far was 69
I'll,
negative.
I'll map that out too. Because we were tracking it earlier, but it obviously kept trending lower. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna have to pick up this phone call.
Cool, man.
Thank you.
Be careful doing that.
Elon doesn't like that, I guess. Yeah, see exactly. Grabbing 20s for 20s for January, not stressing about 1950, not stressing about 19, you know, chilling. Now if like I said, if we reclaim gap fill in 20, um I'll start to scale heavier in the shorter dated stuff, but you know, um let's fucking see what happens, man. $5.40. Good CPI is bad. Or inflation data. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
What do you have below 540?
534 and 529. Might free fall. Needs to hold. Yeah, it does. The GVEX for GME looks fucking nuts. All right, yeah, I mean, this is a little tough to read. All right, break it or bounce. Let's go. See what that next reading was.
Friday the 13th this week. Maybe Kitty will file another form.
There you go.
Goosebumps, scare everybody.
Yeah, I mean, this looks bearish. This looks like we're about to send to the downside. No real bounce. Doesn't negative. Really tired of this. Fucking Elon.
Fitzy was saying that GME closed an August 29th gap, but now there's a big gap to the upside.
Yeah, we still, according to TradingView at least, we still have a gap at 1746. But there are a lot of gaps to the upside.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Poof. I I thought I was talking earlier and I was like, oh wow. Fuck me. No response to my funny jokes?
We heard him.
Damn, that's dirty.
Oh man.
Fuck. I literally just told everyone, I'm like, no more work calls. I was like, you need to text me if it's important. It's more work trying to get back up here.
Right.
That's what Elon wants, then you'll never leave.
Oh, fucking Elon, my dude. Right, I saw something about almost like a Zoom competitor for X. It's like no one's gonna want to be on a Zoom that they can't connect to.
Not even 10 a.m. yet. Need more coffee.
Okay, so a little bit of bid here, huh? Doesn't want to like really get below yet. It looks like
Doesn't want to give us
SPY.
anything.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking over here, Emery, is like maybe a consolidation. VIX cools down, market makes less buying again. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's like kind of the trade I'm looking at. Or we accept below 540 becomes resistance. We see on the data negative gamma increasing. Let me see what it's looking like. Hold on. Yeah, we still have not made a lower low. I mean, a more negative reading on SPY when it comes to GVEX.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of like it could especially if we were to trade below 540, it will not be a minus 69. That could show a little bit of exhaustion, but as we are making a new low of the day, no, not low of the day, but still. So, but then if you, let's say, start like we were below 540 and we start hitting like minus 60, minus 70, minus 71, then I'm just gonna follow momentum, and then I'll be a little careful with like my exits and stop losses, just because it could like ricochet pretty quickly, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that, man. Okay.
So I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm actually. So I'm gonna take 545s for like 4 weeks out, like a month out from here. Using 540 as like the pivot. I'm gonna hedge with some 530s in case PPI gets fucked tomorrow for closer dated. But what I'm looking at, let me figure out. Yeah, we have PPI tomorrow, right? That's what it is. I want to see what was it July? It would have been the July reading released in August. Okay, it was. Okay, so it was August 13th, I think. PPI.
He's jumping.
Chewy's jumping. Yeah, Chewy above 28, dude. Yeah. Yup, she should be. Love it.
28.51.
Send it, bro.
Starting to go up.
That's on track for 30, I think.
Yep. Yeah, 30, 32.
Yeah, 32 was the top as well here.
Chewy was always Moas. What did I want to do? Oh yeah. By month in August. There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I want.
Watch out for 29 on Chewy. since then.
Liberty. I wonder why they do this. So tag my bid, not quite.
Oh, fuck you, Starbucks.
Come on, come on. Pumpkin spice, you know?
It's been a rotten pumpkin.
It's going up.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm taking this long. Assume, like, okay, so I don't know. Look at fucking August 8th when that previous, what's it called, came out. They basically did the same thing. We gapped, we had similar pattern actually. Pretty damn similar pattern. Here on SPY where we sold into 515 and that data came out following, we ran up, pretty similar pattern, sold off the whole rally. So this is the trade I'm trying to take with 540 being my stop. Basically, again, the same exact thing as August 8th, so we'll see. But again, like tight stop under 540. If we like start to lose it, we're gonna go much lower. But that's why I'm hedged with 530s.
You hedge, you like to go closer on expiration?
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So I've got, like four weeks out ish on the upside, and then yeah, like next week. And I might even take some this week 530s just in case, like, because if it melts down, it's gonna melt down. And
I would go with this week personally, but I mean on Monday, you know what I'm saying? Kind of deal.
yeah.
That's like at least like my when I haven't hedged in a while position, I just go like without hedges
No,
this week.
yeah, I know. I usually do too.
Yeah, but when I usually like when I go like 3 months out or not, my hedges are usually like much more closer in expiration. You know.
Yep.
This is below 21 again, and it's failing to make more negative readings. So
I like it. I like this. This makes me. I feel comfortable in this position, like with the hedge too. This is a weird feeling. it's like all right. I'm excited to see either way to see this play out. Like I'm.
it's awesome.
um. Oh, so CVNA is below 130. Pattern wise, could still see one more. I'm wondering when. My God, these are gonna turn up.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, just CCJ. Like just gapped up to it. My bad. Sorry. I'm just.
No, you're good. I'm honestly just talking to myself, like, through my thoughts. NNE added to Russell 3000. Damn, what a bounce! Straight from $7 to 10, over 10. Beauty.
Where's Austin? Surprised we haven't heard about it.
Nuclear.
NNE, load up.
Let's see what GME is doing. Yeah, I think we're gonna get 18 or 19, maybe 1845.
In depth yet. I'm gonna do it right now. See what's going on.
Do it, Spy. Might just YOLO some 542s for today. The long position is going to take too long to figure out if I make money or not.
You're right.
So I need something now.
You make
funny.
fix.
Yeah, VIX below 21. Yeah, give us another correction down to 17.
If it goes below 20, then we're sending it. Just heads up.
Ooh,
Fire.
Yeah.
What do I got here? Yeah, let's just go sweep 18 again. One more time, and then we can send it. Was that lowest reading on GVEX still negative 69? I'm gonna double check right now.
61.
It's
61.
at 60. So the lowest reading, so basically at lower day, it was at 69. So there was a
Yeah.
so,
And then we test lower day again, like off by 4 cents, and it was 66.
and it was
minus
at 66. So there was a divergence. That's basically what
Yeah.
I was. Yeah. So cool. So
Yeah.
we did see a divergence in negative. Well, in GVEX, regardless, it was while we were dancing around 540 being support and negative gamma. We saw an increase in positive GVEX, which has resulted so far in a dollar move to the upside. We'll see if it continues. I would like that. My calls would like that. My bank would like that.
It's crazy that it's been a while since we've seen minus 12,000 reading on SPY on the GEX, not GVEX.
Right? I don't think I've ever seen it like that.
That's like extreme.
Yeah, and Marie, it's beautiful when it happens. I hope you see it soon. Because basically you just long the close, and then you make a truckload of money next day.
Ooh, even better.
Yeah.
Cool. That's I guess I longed the 10 a.m. but
I just paid myself for the first time in 4.5 months.
hey,
So
let's go.
I'm like, okay, I guess I can.
Come on, give me 542, baby. Come on. Let's fucking let's go, dude. What a move. Fuck yes. Finally.
So price target would be 542, right? And then 540 above that could happen. Genius to print less negative readings.
Just please play out exactly as we did on what is this? Like it like it literally looks
Yesterday,
like
no?
well, I'm looking like literally this pat. So remember we were talking about the
Less
fucking
PPI.
the data, right? And it so I
Yeah.
checked the dates. PPI was actually on the 13th. So we did rip on PPI, which was right here. So I realize you're probably not watching the stream, but anybody watching the stream, I was comparing these two patterns. They look very similar. They're set up against support very similar. VIX is now below 21, so at least kind of leaning in that direction. So looking at SPY here, this is today's price action. This was so the bottom was put in in pre-market off of 515 on August 7th. So pattern wise it's pretty identical, right? It's pretty identical. So the pattern, there's good potential there. Obviously in this case on the left we were against 515.50, which I had as a volume support level. Here we're against 540, which is a volume support level, as well as gamma, big gamma level. We're getting a decent bounce. We could absolutely sell through and get and go to 530 like we talked about. But what I was comparing, and it doesn't line up 1-to-1, but it's still kind of interesting if you look at like the dates. So PPI was actually released on the pre-market on the 13th, which was here. So this was PPI release, and we did rip, that was basically the breakout above 534 into 564 almost. Yeah, 564. So a $30 rip post PPI reading for August, which was July's data. Now we're getting PPI tomorrow morning, So wherever price is at that point, is when we get the PPI reading. But what was interesting was, so the more close correlation, I guess, is that Fed repo numbers. So the Fed repo numbers, I believe we got on the 8th, last last month. I believe we got on the 8th of August, which would have been this day. We did, we had a really nice rally on the 8th. And yesterday we got the numbers, whatever. Yesterday, right? So it would have been September 10th. So, similar pattern, similar data release. Now, obviously, it really all weighs on us holding 540 and then how we react to PPI. So that's why I'm fucking hedged, because obviously it's not a 1-to-1 comparison. I don't think, not even comparing the I'm not a fractal bro, but this has potential to be this, like we talked about earlier in the week, Monday, this 1 up, 2 down, potentially even just a 3 up before we resume lower. But in the case of August, what happened was it very clearly a 1 up, 2 down before a large wave 3 up, 4 or 5. So I mean, again, it's all weighing on PPI and how the market reacts to it, and obviously if we can continue to hold 540. If we can't, then I think we're going lower regardless of PPI. It probably doesn't help us if we do break down today, but just a cool little comparison potential there. We'll see what happens.
And just so you know, Dragon, for this amount that we got on reverse repo, um, the average return after that, it's about
That's it,
2.5% on the
right?
SPY. I mean 2 to 2.5 for this amount,
Mm-hmm.
and then that would bring us to 550. I can't remember from 540.
Yeah. So from pre
552.
yeah.
Yeah.
So for today, yeah, 2%. Yeah, 552. Yeah, from the low of today. From when the data came out, it'd be a little higher, obviously. But oh, what the hell did I do? Go away. So we'll just trade sideways until tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
Easy.
No, I need moral support.
Ooh, PPI leaked.
Waiting for that.
Yeah, literally though.
As we trade in 547.
Yeah,
That'd
literally.
be awesome.
Dude, I think it's, I mean, again, like pattern wise, very possible still. We're below pivot, so like I guess, on a technical level, I lean bearish below 543. It's a major volume pivot. Now, if we get back above 543 today, similarly to GME, where we can trade lower, but if we can get back above, gap fill and above 20 this week and start to base there, I think there's an argument for the bullish pattern to play out in both cases.
So, like on my side, Dragon, now my pivot is at 540, right? Because that was from market analysis
Mm-hmm.
the lowest support we found, and that was coming from Vanna and Gamma, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Charm as well. So that's like kind of like that triple threat kind of deal. It's one of those things like now for the rest of the day that will be my pivot, and then I can see a lot more upside above 543, just like you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, 542. I think that'll be my, just because of GVAX right now, not even because of anything else.
Sure.
To be honest with you, but I find that with you like 542, 543 above the area, we can see. Just basing myself on like a previous price action, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we were like to consider like how it was last time we were down here, right? So um, that was that kind of battle, 542, 543 again. And we continue to make less negative readings, even though we are around the same level we were before. So
Mm-hmm.
very good chance for reversion.
Love it.
Anybody watching watching the GVAX, I'm talking about GVAX, not GAX right now.
Let's go, SPY.
If you see yeah, as we see right now, just continue rallying. Like we just see what happened, right? Peak positive, just shift to 545. It keeps wanting to do that. So those shifts higher are definitely bullish.
Let's go,
Now
SPY.
it will only be able to accept above 545 as long as that becomes the peak positive. And once we trade that, the positive GVAX is greater than the negative GVAX. Then you have the chances of like actually holding above it or trading or consolidating there. Otherwise, that's gonna be a rejection there.
Got it.
Cool.
Let's see.
And then I would definitely watch the NVIDIA at 110 as well. For like
Yeah, I have 543 as a very big pivot, and I think it. Okay, so 543 is anchored VWAP from pre-market high. So basically, either momentum above or below, and then 546 lines up with anchored VWAP from the low last week. So that makes a lot of sense. I mean, yeah, 545 being a pivot, those between those two levels makes a lot of sense too.
543. Let me put it down here.
Nice
Just send
move.
it.
I mean,
Please.
imagine we close green.
How crazy is that?
I mean, I that's what I'm positioned for. So let's go.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
I guess
send it,
that's how I
please.
should say it. Like that's what I'm positioned for. So
Well,
let's go.
I'm gonna be honestly though, like I don't think we're going all time high until 550. It's above 550. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say it. And then on the Qs would be that's a hard one, 65 or 60. Yeah. Um, but then that kind of turnaround could definitely make that happen. Like at least at the beginning.
Sure.
You know.
Well, we're either
Somebody
gonna.
leak that data.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I mean, as long as 540 holds, we're either gonna chop or potentially send, but probably chop, obviously, with data tomorrow. But I mean, let's close. Oh, I guess that's a 2 hour. Let's close this 4 hour and 45 minutes with a nice long lower wick. That would be hot. We closed the 4 hour gap on SPY. We didn't close the daily gap. Or am I tripping? Okay, lower time frame gap. We didn't close the lower time frame gap, but we did close the 4 hour gap.
So GME, anybody listening to it, 20 is a pivot. And right now it looks on the better side, not gonna let you.
Bearish.
Yeah. Let me get fresh data just from what I was looking before. Yeah.
Dragon, can you check UEC? I don't know if you looked at that yet.
I haven't been looking at shit. I feel like I'm still asleep.
Wake the fuck up.
UEC. Above 495. I think it could trade 530. Let's get momentum above $5. It should trade 537. Where's Baggy? I know he's not working. Dude doesn't work.
All right.
He just eats nuts all day.
Yeah.
Baggy has been on the gamma, what do you call that? Wave or whatever you call these things, like for a while now. I remember like about at least a year ago, spending a good amount of time on the phone with him for a while, and he comes across like, oh, I don't know what I'm talking
I
about.
know, dude. He's so annoying. What a
Dude,
bastard.
he knows. He catches some trades. I'm like, how do you find this?
No, yeah.
Like seriously.
Dude's full of shit is what he is. No, I shouldn't be up there talking with you guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, right. All right, Mr. Humble.
I love talking to that guy. So positive GVAX is about to go 50-50. Right now it's 48.52.
Nice.
If it continues on the trend, right? So just a heads up.
PLTR. I have 33.5 on PLTR. Break 35 for 37. Yeah, 33.5. 33 needs to hold on PLTR. If 34 can break to the upside, I think you can get that move to 35.
I gotta close out a Starbucks. Fuck.
That pumpkin spice.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Pumpkin spice calls.
Wait, have you had a pumpkin spice? You can't shit on pumpkin spice unless you haven't had one.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
You're not?
Actually, I don't know if I've had. I honestly don't know if I've ever had one. But
you have to have a Starbucks pumpkin spice cold brew with the cold foam.
My skin might be just too dark for that. You know.
Shut the fuck up. Never.
I'm not Chuck, you know. He's catching strays. He's not even here. I'm gonna have to DM him. I'm gonna have to DM him.
White boy.
So I bet you drink pumpkin spice lattes, motherfucker. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. I'm jittery though. Fuck.
Yeah, how many cups of coffee have you had today?
Too many, probably. I think like maybe 4, maybe 5. They're like really small cups. What's that?
I'm actually cutting coffee. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I need something, dude. I wish I didn't have to drink coffee, but like, I don't know. I need something.
I love coffee, but it's like I was drinking about 5 cups a day, bro.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See, I can't drink tea though either in the morning. Tea makes me throw up in the morning. So I can't drink like an alternative.
I should drink so much tea, man. My room smells like tea all the time.
I like tea.
Yeah.
I just can't drink it on an empty stomach. It would make me sick. Coffee I can drink on an empty stomach.
I'm cutting caffeine. Trying to at least. I have to.
So we just got a switch. So it went from 545 strike to 5. Where are we? 542. I'm so bad at reading those ticks. Like
I know. We'll get it. We'll make it better. If it helps, when you look at the current price, above on the top right, and then you look at the star, it usually helps me. So
I need to zoom in. Like this is becoming embarrassing that I can't see that.
Yeah, it helps to have a big screen sometimes. With the website, it's gonna be so much better. I just can't wait for it.
But you guys are doing a great job.
So GVAX reading. I missed it. I didn't say anything about the last 2 readings. 48% was the most positive right now. So we have 69 being the most negative, 48 being the most positive.
Oh. kicked myself out of the space on accident.
Good luck getting back.
Chewy.
Sure. Yeah, that was the play for GME earnings.
Got him.
Right. Let's see.
Yeah, 29 is gonna be resistance. Just a heads up. They could trade a little bit above, but it's like
Should see a pullback.
it's gonna see some pullbacks. It's not gonna be like a easy get through it. I think the ultimate target is still 30, 32, but it's just be ready. You know, don't long the top kind of deal. So.
Take your profits.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yesterday the 27 was a beautiful entry. Just all around. I think that was the low of the day yesterday, right? No, it was not, but like it's pretty close. It was 26.94. So
And yet nobody was talking about it.
yeah. I mean, they were like, "Hey, something on Chewy," and I actually wrote a post on it. And sure enough, it was like pretty decent trade. I didn't take it because I was just like too busy with other stuff. But like, it played out beautiful with
She
that.
picks
Yeah,
out some good ones.
Oh, Max is a girl.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. It's just never.
I never know
Yeah.
who.
All right, so positive
What?
G-backs is still less positive right now. So
VIX
on
at
SPY.
2050.
on SPY.
What do you get into today, PG?
No, I was honestly about to get into that 540 breakout, and I just hesitated, so I didn't want to chase. So I'm sitting it out. But it's good though, you know. Like old me would have probably like taken like a midway shitty entry, and
Yeah.
like lost some money.
Look at us growing together.
Yeah. I didn't love like the fucking 20 minutes of chop that came before it.
I don't know how I did it, but
That
I
shit plays
managed
with your
to.
head.
I love having my head played with. I don't know. I did a fairly good job at a few scalps.
Scalps.
And then I got fucking distracted with construction shit and threw me off my game, god damn it.
Let's go, Spy. She looks juicy. I'm turned on.
You got a good entry. That's all that matters.
Right.
I'm taking some profits here just because of 542.
Yeah,
but
I'm
then
out of zero
later-
DTEs unless we get well, outside of runners, unless we get some momentum above 543. But
I didn't get any ZT. I got Fridays.
nice. Yeah, I'm just
and-
chilling for now. But I think 543 is gonna be tough. Just again, like quite simply, like anchored VWAP from low a day, anchored VWAP from high a day. We're literally in a range between 541.5 and 543. A break to the upside, we could see momentum, but you know, without or while we're between, I'm with you, Archie. Yeah, taking profit, chilling, not letting anything not giving anything back.
No chance. And that's the game, man. Just making 20% here, 20% there,
Yo,
and you retire early. That's the idea. So, and always welcome the 100, 200%, but don't count on them.
Has
G-Vex
anybody
back
ever
to
just
545? Hell yeah. Sorry, PG.
and it's probably a stupid
No, shut up.
stupid
Ask your
idea.
question.
You have awesome
No,
questions,
it's
bro.
just it's a dumb like risky. It's a risky idea, but it's like
Well, let's hear it so we can. I
Yeah.
wanna hear.
you probably wouldn't want to do it with like zero DTs. I just wonder if anybody's ever like tried to use a strategy of like oftentimes you'll open up like a shorter dated contract, and like within seconds it's either up or down like 5%. And if you just have a rule that you take profit at 5% every time, but you'd have to have a rule that you'd stop out at 5% too, and then you would just be 50-50
Sure.
as
Right.
I thought it out.
You have to follow your rules.
I mean, there's a like, yeah, you're on to something, right? Like
I'm
the
like
math,
literally like a 2-second trade.
right? Like the math is there. I mean, there's high frequency
There's
algorithms
you
that do
could
exactly that.
Yeah, like you could time if you have a really good tool for identifying momentum, you can make that work out in better than 50-50 probability for yourself.
Rabbit, are you listening?
That's the 2010 rule, which is actually excellent. By the way, if anybody has a small portfolio, highly recommend
20
2010.
profit, 10 stop loss.
And that allows you to be wrong 50% of the time. And then if you have a decent tool, right, you're more likely to be at least right 6% of the time, right? So just follow those. And then I would go one step further, right? Let's say you have the 2010 rule, but like you could easily instead of taking profit 20, move your stop to 15% profit, right?
Yeah.
And then it might gain a little momentum. Now you just made a 30% profit, right? That's like something that I talk about. I personally enjoy doing that kind of stuff. I rarely would hit a limit sell. Oftentimes I just put my stop loss higher and higher and higher until it hits. So I would not put my stop loss lower. I will always put it higher. That's one thing that I do. So
do you do manual self-initiated stop losses as well, RG?
I have to when the spreads are too wide.
Yeah.
Let's say I'm trading for solar or I don't know something else like. They have a pretty wide spread. Then I have to put like alerts on the price target, and then even alerts on a bid on the option that I'm trading, and then I'll have to like hit limit sell. Because if I put a stop, then I can be screwed. Because then if my stop is on the ask, the bid might be all the way down to like 50 cents lower, you know, so or more. So when you're trading multiple contracts, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody's talking sentence saying trading stops are money. Yeah, I would definitely use trading stops if you want to with the 10-20 rule.
Spy looks so
You can do
good.
that.
Spy looks so good. I'm getting fucking. Let's go.
If you find a good way to use trailing stops, go for it, man. I have not been able to find a good way to use trailing stops, but I heard people love it. So
yeah, I've never. I can't figure them out.
I mean, what you're describing with like, oh, if you get 20, you move your stop loss up to, 15% price. You're kind of doing a manual trailing stop loss anyway, right?
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm moving, right? Just I can never figure out like because the higher the contract goes, the tighter stop gets, right? When I'm trailing stop loss, right? 20 cents trailing stop on a 80-cent contract. It's not the same as 20 cents on a $2 contract. You know what I'm saying? The percentage is much smaller. So look, SPY looking good, man. I like it, and it's just made a more positive GVAX, so
Love it.
there's no divergence.
Oops. I don't know what I'm doing today, but I'm doing it right.
Yeah, making money, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't.
No fixing even broken.
Right.
Nope.
Excuse me for a second.
No, you don't get to walk away.
May I be excused?
No.
Dragon, you placing an order? What are you doing?
I was just clicking a bunch of fucking fire emojis.
No.
He's jacked.
I'm
Like
jacked, dude.
10,000.
I'm excited. That shit fucking funny. We did catch a $3 move, you know, level to level,
Yeah.
pretty fucking nice. Let's go Rithwick, baby. Chewy chugging into 29. Yeah, watch that level like Archie said. Expected selling pressure off of 29.
That was Polly? Is it Boiler Polly
Yeah.
that did that? Holy shit.
He's the one that was talking about Chewy?
No, he made
No,
like
did you check out what Dragon posted?
he made a cool thing.
Oh, like
What Nebula posted like the GVEX over yesterday. Dude made it
oh,
like
and
a
he made
GIF.
a time lapse.
Oh yeah, like a GIF or
I
whatever.
can't even hook up my fucking printer.
Crazy is that like the people that we're still a small community in Nebula, right? But the amount of talent, people that come
Yeah.
in, it's kind of cool.
Dude, no, that's
It's
I
really
mean,
great.
really well done too by Polly. Like this is seriously, I mean, wow. That thing is cool as fuck to watch. Like I'm echoing. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I keep having to bounce to my phone.
You can't hold still.
Dragon, I got something for you on the caffeine issue.
Okay.
So you're gonna probably have to stop drinking coffee first for it to really like be beneficial or to have you feel good.
Mm-hmm.
But and it's not gonna be as like crazy as a cup of coffee. But
Luca, let's go.
when you wake up, if you get like a pint glass, like a pretty big glass, and just like immediately when you wake up, get a bunch of lemons and squeeze like a half or almost a whole lemon into a pint of water and put a little bit of salt in it
Mm.
and just chug that shit.
Okay.
Because when you sleep for like 8 hours, your body is just like saturate. It's like taking all of the water and dispersing it like into your blood cells and shit. And that also like there's less water going to your brain, there's less water like circulating throughout your cells, like making you feel less like alert
Mm-hmm.
and like awake, physically awake feeling. But the electrolytes in the awesome, honestly. I would try it. Even if you do drink coffee, like sometimes I've done
Yes,
both. But
let's
like,
fucking go, Spy.
GVEX is printing a more positive.
Let's fucking go. Keep going, PG. Sorry.
no, that's pretty much it. But I highly recommend. It's simple. It's just get fucking lemons, do lemons in the water, chug it. Like make sure you do the full glass, like pretty much right after you wake up, with a little bit of salt, and
all right. Yeah, I'll have to try it.
You'll be
sure.
chilling.
I've been doing the Celtic salt, like
Yeah. You want it to be sea salt for sure.
Something
Which
similar,
I think
but
that is.
no salt, so probably did not get the electrolytes. I did with what is it? Just a ton of ice, but that was for me to wake up and not use coffee. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
said under.
Yeah.
You said VIX under 20. We're sending, right?
it should, yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're right at 20. That's why I asked. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So let me check right now.
yeah, there's something about like the alkalinity, like the lemons will do that, but like that's an important level to like maintain in your body or something. I love water with alkaline in it. Like I can't drink regular water now.
I like with cucumbers and lemon. All right, 20 should be. It's gonna be like it's more positive still. So let me
So
keep track
it can
on it.
bounce.
Yeah, let me keep track on this.
So on SPY, what I'm seeing is if we break 544, we're going to 546. That's what I'm seeing.
So
I
yeah,
know
no,
545 is big for you, obviously, but that would
it's
go ahead.
VIX can break below now. Just a
That's
heads up.
so yeah, that would be so basically what I'm seeing is if VIX can break down 20 and continue to the downside. Now 544 I expect to be resistance, and like this is basically the trade I took yesterday. If we break 544, we can continue on to 546 for sure. If we can't break 544, I would expect VIX to bounce back into 20 or toward 20. But like, and then again, I know 545 is a gamma level as well. So let's fucking go, SPY. So right
So
here, literally right here.
Historically, the trade is it's a reversion to the positive gamma dragon.
Okay.
So that's so 544, 545. Usually when you have that like dip below PNG and it fails to make another more negative reading,
Mm-hmm.
the trade is your price target is the peak positive, right? So that would be the price target right now.
545, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Send it.
It happened. You can. It happened like about 4 times in the past like 10 days. That kind of trade.
Crazy.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. Dude, I want to close green. I'm
taking more profit here, man.
I'll say it one more time. I want to close green.
Taking some more profit here.
Yeah, beautiful fucking move off 540, man. $4 whole. Let's go.
I think what time did I say I wanted to long 540? I didn't go in right after 40. I was a little late, which I didn't like because of the VIX was above 21, so I was like a little but it was like at 10 o'clock I was talking about it.
Oh, what a good day.
Dude, send
Fuck.
it. Send everything, Dr. Berg. WHLR, big whale has been all over this one. I'm watching this over $7. It's at 7-Eleven. I like the pattern a lot. I should pull it up. WHLR. This pattern is pretty juicy. If we can hold $7, we can get we have a shot at going to 850. And above 850, I mean, this pattern has some, this is like lunar type shit, with potential, I mean. And lunar actually retested 550 today and looks like it may be getting ready for a nice fucking move off of 550. So lunar above 550, WHLR above $7. Definitely watching and trading those levels.
Hey, you guys were talking about water and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyone ever tried one of those hydrogen water bottles?
I saw those.
I have no idea what that is.
My wife has one, but she never uses it.
So what's it do? Pump hydrogen into your water? Okay. Side note, really quick. Sorry. Archie, let me know what you're seeing on CVNA. Oh well, CVNA we know. So above 130 and above 132, CVNA can get going. UPST is actually getting a nice little bounce here, and I intended to ask you last night when I pulled up CVNA what you were seeing on these, because I think now if SPY is going to reverse here and do what I hope is going to happen, right? We don't know yet. I think IWM and everything like UPST, CVNA, a lot of the memes can really get going. I think, again, it's really dependent on tomorrow PPI, but they're looking potentially close to reversion for me. So whenever you get a chance. Sorry, Berg, please continue where you were going with that. Let's fucking go, SPY.
No, you're all good. I just didn't know. I don't know much about them either, but I guess like you plug it into a USB or into a wall to charge it, and then it like circulates hydrogen in your water. I don't know. I have no idea about it.
I looked into that and I was like, if I buy this, I'm probably never gonna use it. Like, I'm trying to get better at buying shit and not
and
using
it.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm always like, oh yeah, this is so great, and then it's sitting in my cupboard. So
that's my wife.
Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Like, I don't know what I was telling, but I'm like cleaning out all of my clothes because I just lost a shitload. Like, I've been actively losing weight and getting
Dude,
healthy.
Woof is gonna fucking send.
So full port.
WOOF. I mean, it was full port when we talked about it earlier because it bitch moved like almost 70 cents since then.
I was hoping you'd say ULF.
Yeah, I know, right? This looks like it's so above 460, it's going to $7. So, and it looks like it's gonna. I mean, it looks to me like it's headed for that resistance near 460, 480 right now. So WOOF. Yeah, above 480, $7 right now. 360 support.
So UPST, okay. I would be very careful here at 35. 33 was the bottom according to Vanna, like meaning like it doesn't want to
Big
go lower
Vanna
than that.
spike there.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And then as you can see, like I think it traded below, right? 32.81 was the low.
Yeah.
It just buying pressure increased.
Actually 31. I actually tagged 32 pre-market maybe.
Oh no.
30. I got 31.92. But sorry.
I don't look at pre-market for those. So
Got it.
31 was pre-market.
32 was pre-market or low of day yesterday. 31.92 was low of day on UPST yesterday.
Okay, got you. Yeah. So right here at 35 Dragon, there's like a resistance from Gamma.
Mm-hmm.
Vanna, no. Vanna is 36. Vega is at 35. So 35, 36 could sell off again.
Okay.
So I would be careful. A break above that. Yeah, I would be careful. Hold on. Let me see.
I'm thinking potentially just going out to fucking late October with like 35, 36. Not now, obviously. Like I want to buy it. Dips.
So-
It's up pretty nice.
So here's the bull case for this, okay? It holds above 35, which is improving the chances. Consolidates in between 35, 36, and then it could go into 38 and 40 by beginning of October. First week.
Cool. Yeah,
So-
that matches pretty well.
Yeah, so it should be above 35. It should consolidate in between those two, 35, 36, and then above 36 should send it to like into 40. The bear case would be rejects at 35 and goes back to 33.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at 33, that's where that'd be ideal if I got an entry there. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd probably be targeting at least 30 days out. Maybe even I might even just take like a long. I mean, 32 is if you zoom out on 32, it's basically 26 for GME. Let's fucking go SPY, you motherfucker.
Price
30
target right here, 545.
32 is like massive on UPST, and we came down, we tested it, and we're getting a really nice bounce from it. So like I'm trying to basically get a position. What is it? It's already September, so give me probably even position in November, November and November and December. I might just take like a position, kind of mimicking shares. If as long as we hold 32.
Don't you runners on SPY, and I'm moving them pretty much in the pretty high on the profit when it comes to it. I'm up 81% on them. So.
$5 move,
Whoa.
baby. Let's go.
I'm up 140%.
Wow.
Ooh, I don't even see the percentage, so I hit a specific dollar amount and I sell right now because I have a goal that I need to hit.
Nice work, everybody. I already got out.
Seriously though, yeah. Well, awesome job. GVEX, fucking Vanna, like Archie said.
For the win.
$5 move, man. Like, come on. Free money, boys. Let's go.
The highest positive gamma, positive GVAX being 60, right?
Mhm.
Being at 60 allows you to get above PPG, which is a 545. So now we shift our pivot to 545, right?
545 pivot.
Yeah. Which is like why I took profits, right?
Mhm.
It's gonna be resistance, and there is a chance if a positive GVAX starts printing like 59, 58, then we could retrace to like 543, 542.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what happens then will be like to be seen.
Oh baby, I'm getting excited. Might just have to pee. Hold on, I'll be back.
You know, wearing diapers.
Right?
Who locked in here? No water, diaper on.
What? You're leaving us. You got Todd? Why are you? Oh shit. My bad.
Just dump like crazy.
What dumped?
The VIX.
Yeah, VIX is 1950. Back to that 1950 pivot.
Yeah, that was a good pivot, man. So let's keep an eye on this.
Definitely.
Because we have NVIDIA at 110, Tesla 220. I mean 221. So a lot of things are like at the pivot and they're just above it. You know what I'm saying? SPY is a little bit low. 457 is a big one on the Qs. So let's see what SPX is telling us if we're gonna go high or not.
Yeah, VIX bouncing a little at 19.5. Yeah, definitely. I mean, lining up perfectly, like you said. 545, 19.5. Yeah, I
Spay
see.
yourself if you haven't yet. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pattern wise, I mean, this is it. Because basically, anybody watching stream, what I'm seeing, we potentially have what I hope for is a 1, 2, 3, which would target 546 or 549. If we stay below 545, it's increased likelihood that this was a 1, 2, 3, and in that case, I would bet we're going towards low day.
GVEX has not made it made 61% is the most positive, and that's it. It has not increased above that. Now it's 60%, so it's decreasing.
So pattern wise, like I said, I mean, pivotal point. I think this is an answer to Rithwick's question from yesterday. Like, how do you know where you are? Like, this is we have this looking like a 3-wave up so far. How do we know it's not an ABC or just in a 3? And to that, see where volume where an anchored VWAP is. Obviously, again, 545. We're watching 19.5 on VIX. So like, it's which move do we get? We're consolidating. I think we're gonna get one or the other very soon. So yeah, I mean, again, I see both playing out, pretty even likelihood at this point.
If I don't see GVEX printing more positive, I think we're going lower. Just a heads up.
Cool.
Yeah. At least for now. I'm not saying we're gonna go low today, but
yeah, I'm simply looking at the pattern. Like if it rejects here and we lose 543, I think we're going to lower day, simply based on this 3-wave move. Yeah, if we lose 543, now we could pull back into 543 and continue higher. We could obviously stay stagnant. I'm simply, like I said, anybody who's been paying attention to me talk about patterns or trade patterns, we look for 5s and 3s. Right now we have a clear 3. So, 545 with that thesis would be a short against 545. We're above my main pivot, so I still remain long bias above 543. But again, just, noting the fact that with the data we do currently have and VIX bouncing at 19.5, that is absolutely a possibility. Let's fucking go, bro. Hell yeah, Rithwick. 2 for 2 on SPY today, baby. Easy money. Let's go. Keep fucking killing it, dude. You and Ozair are on it in the fucking open access. Those two dudes kill SPY damn near every day.
Near.
Damn fucking near, brother. Fritz said I just entered Wolf and there's a big red candle. Yeah, it ran really nice. We talked about it sub 360 and it ran 50 cents over that, yeah. Yeah, I think it's at like 340 right at open when we were talking about it. Yeah, wow. Nice fucking move. I think that's got legs, man. PLTR
Being done for the day.
pretty strong. Done for the day?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like my stop loss just hit. I'm out of that position. Might take another entry, but I'm good. I don't have any pressure.
Yep. No pressure. Made money. Successful day at the office.
Besides getting into the office.
Yeah.
That's funny. But that's the thing though. Like I lost 20% of the Qs earlier, right? But then now I think all in all I made like 67% on this trade. So, that's why I always preach like make sure your stop loss is not that crazy, because it's pretty easy to make 20% back when you're trading options.
Exactly.
So,
which is something I've learned the hard way. Oh no.
So yeah, ABC basically confirmed if we lose 543, I think we'll trade 540 and most likely lower. If we remain above, we could see a move up, but let's see. The hell is that? Oh. Keep getting calls. Stop. Who's calling me? Stop calling me. Leave me alone.
sorry, man. I'll stop calling you. My bad.
All my stop losses hit in profit. Yeah. Let's go. Love it. Fuck yeah.
That's the way we trade, man. It needs to be that way. There's not
Exactly.
like if you in the long run, you need to take profits. You need to like use stop losses. Like when you make enough money where you can afford like just like do YOLOs and not really like in the week you made like $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for it. Risk 200 and make like 800 out of it. But
Right.
don't do anything stupid. That's not like that. Like don't give away your profit.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Yeah. So 540 just became support on
Rithwick, bro, that's fucking sick, dude. Let's go. All about probabilities, man. All about probabilities. Well done. Said he said because he was asking me about that question that I was touching on. Reminded him to take profits because again, Vinny called the 545 rejection, which it absolutely did. But yeah, man, fantastic. Yep, now we're watching 543. Do we pivot off of it? Do we sell through? Hell yeah, fantastic.
And Dragon, when we finish to make more negative readings on GBacks, the price target is big positive. More often than not, it's gonna hit it. It's at least gonna trade towards it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, absolutely.
So it's not always like to the dot like today, but it's pretty close.
Hi Taco, I see you. Yeah. Did you have good lunch? So if we get the move I want here, and we're starting a larger 3, which I mean at this point. So basically, what I'm saying is above 543 with this bounce, if we hold it, and obviously if data allows it, that's the most important thing. We should trade 548.5. So
8.5.
yeah, just based on patterns. I mean, again, like, oh my goodness, we can break down 543 and go way down, but if we're above 543, I'm targeting 548.5, 549, and
I'll have what he's having for lunch.
and potentially 552, like ideally 552. So we'll see. Okay, my goodness, you got the poops now.
Oh gosh.
Say hi, Ruru. Nope, fuck you guys. You said.
That's okay. We deserve it. Like you keep spending time with these guys
Yeah, you're
every
freaking
morning.
ignoring me.
I want to go for a walk.
Archie, what do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking?
I will never reveal that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I get it.
It's just one of those things that, like, if I tell, then people could find out exactly where I live, everything. Like
Yep.
it's like one of those things because.
You're just so
But
smart, dude.
You're gonna tell me where you live?
I mean,
Yeah,
you know
what's the
where I
last
live.
4 of the social?
I'm coming over.
You know where I live. I don't know.
Nice
You did.
bounce, Spy.
Yeah. It's just one of those things like I don't want to. And then I could
No, I get
get
it.
in trouble with my job as well right now. And
Yeah.
so here's the deal. Once I go full time, which is most likely going to happen January, I can talk about it.
Like, I can't believe how smart you guys are. Not like you know what I mean? Like,
Not me.
just everyone. Yeah, well, you're different. Chartistic.
Smart, for sure.
Yeah, we all have our own little niches.
Nice, man. Love to hear that. I just read what he said. All my stop losses hit in profit.
It's like
That's pretty
that.
cool.
What's that
Love it.
meme? It's like that old guy with the gun. He's like, somebody call the ambulance, but not for me.
Awesome.
Bullishing. Oh well, close to a bullish engulfing 3-minute. Ooh, that 5-minute candle close. Beautiful though. Juice. Come on. Send me location. What the fuck?
So I'm in the Hudson Valley. I can say that. I don't care about it.
You're where?
What?
I live in the Hudson Valley.
Hudson Valley. That's right.
Yeah.
Not for long.
Oh, shit, you're near where I'm from, without disclosing where exactly you are, but I'm very familiar with the Hudson Valley.
I moved to Florida. Sooner than later.
Where are you originally from, if you don't
Brazilian.
mind me? Where?
Brazilian.
Oh, okay. A lot of my my guys are Brazilian. Like my workers.
People.
So I can kind
Your
of.
guys, huh?
Yeah, I got guys. My guys.
I want 548 now. Actually, I want 552.
Relax. Let's get to 548.
Give it. Damn it, dude.
There goes NVIDIA again.
Let's see where VIX is.
1976.
Ooh, VIX tried to break 20, rejected hard. I want it so bad. Ooh, actually, volume on SPY. Take a look at that. Take a look at that buy volume on that 5-minute candle. Wow. We're trending higher, price trending higher. I'm bullish. I don't know what you guys are doing. It's fucking around.
GVAX has not made a more positive reading yet. We're right at 60 now, so it's not too bad, right? It's not like we're trading here and we're at 55%.
Right.
The highest was 61, so just 1%.
Beautiful. Yeah, that 5-minute volume candle is wild, actually. Over 545. Let's see it, boys. I'll be right back. Come on.
Notice something on GME that could be encouraging. Hold on. We have that grid. Actually, I posted on my last post about GME. There's a grid command where we get all the PNGs and PPGs for all inspirations that we have available. And something popped in that was not there yesterday, and it's the October 25th. Expiration has PNG all the way up at 24 and PPG at 28. So definitely a battleground on GME here at 2020. That's the biggest level going on right now. It's been improving. It's still like not out of the woods yet, but holding above 20, even with this offering happening.
Wow.
Look
Sorry.
at that. So good. No, I just noticed where Spy's going.
I got a boner.
Like limit buys that are below your entry, just waiting there, and you realize that you never cancel them. Like
What
when I went
a
540.
fucking move. Oh boy, let's fucking go. Oh my god, give me my fucking bag. Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, I had to sell that one.
Yo, I'm selling some
Had to.
546, baby.
At a 66% higher,
I have
66% positive.
Boys, I mean, let's go.
543, 544s, and I have another 544.
I mean, let's go.
Yeah.
GME's looking pretty good too. Yeah, I mean, oh, wow. $6 move, boys. What a fucking day. Oh my god, dude. I want to be at 555 tomorrow by open. So bad. Like, so fucking bad. And I really, really, really think it's, like, possible. If not, like, gonna happen. Fuck. Let's go. So happy right now.
Did you trim off your 4-week out ones? Or
I took like a couple off. But I wanna hold them. Like, I mean,
you want to see that go past 550?
Like, I'm confident. Like, I'm probably more confident than I should be, but I mean, like I said, I don't know. We're above my pivot. I'm not selling them unless we lose my pivot. 543.
Anybody still watch out for 460 on the Qs? That's a big one.
Yeah.
Just a heads up. And
wow.
then
QQQ almost got the entire move back today. So yeah.
almost,
wow.
Yeah, 460 is a big one.
That was good.
And then
Woo!
Gains page is like blowing up.
Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go. Post those motherfucking gains, gang. Let's go.
They can money, for sure.
Beautiful,
Pauly
dude.
killing it. And the beautiful thing is that we I mean, Ozair is like making money both ways, puts and calls.
Dude, literally, yeah. He's been killing it, man. Him and Rithwick have really, like, in the free section, they've been on it, dude. Like, I like those dudes. They really are on it.
McLovin, same thing, puts and
Yeah,
calls.
yeah, McLovin's a fucking goat.
Yeah, he really is. Love that guy. And then yeah, Obliques as well. Oh man, so good.
Yeah,
so
dude,
happy to see this.
GME, let's go. I mean, like, dude, I think we got we got it. Like, I think we're gonna get that. I'm so fucking bullish. Let's go. Give us the offering close.
If the offering close happens right now, we're going to 26, 28.
Let's go.
Like but again, like I'm not trying to hype anybody. I'm just saying,
No.
you know, like that would be huge holding 20
Yep.
with off. That's huge. That's quite a feat, man. I don't know.
No, same, bro. See that I mean, literally, right? So I shared those patterns. Like, I mean, we had like, I agree so wholeheartedly. Like, it actually blows my mind, like the potential for this move, like coming up. Because again, like, I really think if we can hold the 20, like, exactly like Archie's saying, and then there were something like fucking the offering close sometime like in the next week or whatever. Like, dude, I mean, that's really only, in my opinion, just proving that we're gonna get a massive upside move. In the, you know, not right away. I still think we need to reject 26, pull back, and that'll be the long, like the fucking long. But I mean, dude, if we can hold it, like I said earlier, I really think it's gonna be wild. And I think Ryan Cohen was like this is like he's proving something here. Now again, if we hold 20, he's proven something to shareholders, to us about the market, and basically showing us something, in my opinion, which like is pretty exciting if you ask me. I mean, again, like we could fucking dump below 19 and I could be wrong completely, but we talked about, I mean, I laid out this pattern fucking weeks ago, or you know, September 2nd, yeah, and to see it potentially come into fruition, especially with the offering, right? I always fucking say algo over news, and this is a perfect example, if it plays out, of how, and again, that's why I think Ryan Cohen could be showing us how the algorithm in this case, like he literally did 2 offerings that completely, I mean, what, I don't know. I'm just excited as fuck because I agree wholeheartedly. If we get this 20 reclaim and stay above 20, yeah, we're going back to 26, and the next pullback is like the entry for the wave 3, in my opinion. Now again, we really need to hold 20. I'm, you know, pretty, even today, like we said, just the gap fill, it's not looking bad in my opinion.
So the odds are making like where like the best case scenario right now is hold it 20, right? I'm not talking about rally yet,
Right.
unless the offering just closes, and then there's
Sure.
like the so right now what's happening is that there's a higher selling pressure than the market makers are buying, right? Basically. And then market makers are also like with the negative gamma not allowing to rally much, but like it just, if it holds here, that's good. If it doesn't, then it's going to what was 18 that we had.
Yeah, I think if it loses, or you know, trades, I think we'll probably go to 16. There's 18, a gap just below 18, which makes a lot of sense that we would fill, right?
18, and then below that would be 15.
Okay, yeah, perfect. That's
I don't know if 15 hit rates, but that's the next
right.
target.
Yeah, dude, I'm so excited to see this play out, because like, fuck, this would be so wild. And again, like, it's really gonna be easy to trade. Like, I mean, they're gonna keep diluting. The price is going to have negative reaction to dilution, but buy the dip, which is fucking, you know, below 20 today. Sell the rip when they do fucking dilution, and just rinse and repeat over and over. I really don't, like, they're literally trading for you. You know what I mean? You don't have to get hype around a date. You don't have to do anything. You buy red, sell when either high IV or on dilution news. Like, I mean, yeah, be quick on the trigger, right? Because the price will drop quickly. But it's gonna happen. It's literally pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. Just fucking trade it. Like, I mean, easy money.
Make money.
Easy money. Like, literally easy money.
Hi, buddy.
Who is this? Oh, hey, Bonk. What's up? Who the fuck is this guy?
I let him in.
I haven't been able to join one of these in like 2 months
I
because work has
know.
been killing me, but I finally finished early today, so
Awesome.
I have absolutely nothing to contribute, but I'm going to be listening all day.
Let's go. Love you, dude.
You're doing great,
Same.
sweetie. You're doing great.
545. Yeah, volume from today showing, I mean, obvious, really making sense of that gamma level 545.
Well, it's support now.
Right, and we're above it, right? So I'm showing
Yeah.
the volume profile. It makes, it lines up, right? Basically, this massive shelf on the peak is at 544.5, but yeah, exactly. Basically showing major support from volume or just major pivot, right? It could fall through support and trend back down, absolutely. But volume profile matching gamma profile very, very well at that 545 level. Confluence, that's the word. Ooh, baby. I'm so excited. QQQ just went green.
It was 0.1% of green not too long ago.
Yeah, it's still at that 460, man. So I mean, yeah. So what happens over 460 on QQQ? Is that because we had that mini squeeze into 460 pre-market. We basically had, I mean, I would call it a squeeze from oh my god, $9 move up and down on QQQ. Holy fuck.
That's huge. Yeah.
Like is above 460 squeeze territory. Like I mean, we had 465 obviously from earlier in the week or last week. I mean,
checking for you right now. So above 460, we're in a different range, right? And that range is gonna last into that's just the range is gonna be like 460, 465.
okay.
Right. So that range is the one that I was talking about earlier, where
Right.
it could actually be a trend shift, where this is it, low is in, we're going higher, right? That's like kind of like where I see these things. If you pull the gamma profile on the Qs, I'll post it here. Hold on, sorry.
Send everything. Yeah, we should have been trading Qs. Fuck SPY.
Now you know why I cover the SPY, but I trade the Qs, man.
Yeah, no
This
kidding.
is so good. Yeah, it's like you need to smoke crack sometimes, but it's not that bad. That thing moves like crazy, and when I talk about 50 cents margin ever, it always does it.
Yeah.
Like that. There's always like it goes at least 50 cents below my support, so I'm very account for that. It's kind of wild how fast it moves.
NVIDIA high day.
And I mean, those who trade NQ futures know what I'm talking about. It is wild.
I was gonna look at that today, but I got distracted with SPY.
All right, so I'm sharing these two spaces, Dragon. So that's the Q gamma profile, right? You see that yellow? Just spike into 460 negative gamma, right? That's the range that I'm talking about, right? That. So as long as it's below that, it is like in a downtrend.
Expected to range between 458 and 460.
460. Yeah. Above that, then the range expands into 465. Like just look, like when we talk about Nebula, we try to make it easy, right? Just look at how many stars are at 460.
Right.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So that's like a significant level across many explorations. If I were to pull out 5 explorations, these are just 3 explorations. So this is going to Friday.
Pull this up quickly. Yeah. So significance of 460 here showing on. Let me throw this on 460. So anybody watching stream and not in spaces, what Vinny's referring to here is this gamma profile. It's actually, so what's interesting to me, or well, I mean, I don't know, whatever. Positive GEX, negative GEX is 50-50, right? So it's balanced, obviously, at 460. But again, what he's pointing out here is we have this week 9/11, range from 460 down to 458. There is some negative buildup here, which again, like Vinny said, below 460 is indicating downtrend. So that's what that means. Using this gamma profile here again, we're below 460. There's a higher concentration of negative gamma on this purple expiration being for today, holding it below 460. Now, again, highlighting 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 stars here on this 460 level. If we were to break above, we'd be in this yellow range is essentially what he's saying. So if 460 became support, we'd be trading this yellow range, which the stars are from 460 to 465. So anybody following along with what Vinny's saying there, that's quick synopsis, probably dumbed down like
That's perfect.
by me.
Beautiful. Yeah, thank you. No, he's playing better than I do.
Yeah, right.
No, seriously.
I can't even read, bro.
I can't even speak English, so it's fine. we got this straight right now, okay?
Oh man.
So yeah, 460 is a big one, and lately 480. Lately, the Qs have been very significant. 480 was a huge one on the Qs. That's when I start calling out be bearish right into like end of August. So,
Oops.
and sure enough, we're like here lower.
Scary.
Siri doing something?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Wow, what a move! Wait, is this pre-market? Oh, so they did get the chart adjusted now. Let's go.
They got options now too.
Nice. Yeah, nice.
Although my options in my account haven't adjusted or anything.
Hey, I'm green on it. Let's fucking go.
Right, for once. It's been a while.
Yeah, let me check to see if Gamma's been updated at all for it.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think it's a little wonky.
Positive GVAX is 65%. Anybody tracking that
on Siri?
No, on the SPY.
Got it. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay, so it's increasing. Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah, SPY's looking good.
Let's go.
It's looking like it wants a rip.
Oh my god.
Watch 460 on the Qs, please.
Yep,
Don't
absolutely.
forget the level, please.
Absolutely.
And then
should I watch Qs too?
just put an alert there at least because that was a big rejection.
New swing high.
Oh,
here.
it just broke 460. What's the 460 on Qs level?
It's just a massive level.
Okay.
Up or down. For? Up or down. We're looking for a break or a rejection. Like one or the other is like
Maybe on the rejection side, I'm gonna say
significant.
Yeah. Just because of how
Silky.
much negative gamma there.
Yeah. You don't have to raise your hand, bro.
Silky.
So on the Qs, right?
When it's Chewy, it's still climbing.
Chewy, yeah, climbing over 29. Beautiful.
That's huge.
Yep. Very nice. Very fucking nice.
So when I say break the Qs or watch the Qs, right? Breaking 460 will just show you how much strength there is, right? It's gonna be quite a feature to do it. That it's showing like a lot of buying pressure.
Got it.
If rejecting that doesn't mean it's gonna it's like super bearish. It just means like okay, we need to build up more,
Just at the moment, attention.
Yeah, at the moment it's leaning where it should reject just because of how much greater negative gamma is there.
Got it.
But it doesn't mean it's not possible because Vanna is all the way higher, much higher than 460. You know what I'm saying? If Vanna was at 460, I'd be like, guys, short it, go for it. But it's not. So.
Oh, it just keeps going up, and it's lunchtime.
NVIDIA.
No, but NVIDIA.
I just saw your shit in the chat.
Right. It's okay. I made it.
Yeah, we're making money.
I was up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I followed my rules. I let it go. My salty a little. Happier with SPY.
Yep. Yeah, dude, almost $7 move, $6.70 from that low reading on GVAX, negative 69%. That was nice, like
cheat sheet.
Whenever GVAX is at 69%, trade it.
Meant to be.
It's so funny how often that happens. It's like we planned it, we didn't. Like it's just nothing to do with it.
I'm intrigued. Silent Chris got back all GME losses. Let's fucking
Nice.
go,
So good.
dude. Let's fucking go. Dude, I mean, you're gonna lose trades. Everyone is. If you manage them and you keep them limited, just like that, over one fucking day, you lose money on earnings for GME, cool, right? It's another trade. On to the next trade. You make all that shit back in what? 2 hours? Come on. That's why you don't melt down. That's why you stick to your rules. That's why you manage your risk. Let's fucking go, dude. Seriously, huge congrats. That's amazing. And exactly how trading should be. That is how trading should be. You take a loss if you've managed your risk, if you've sized appropriately, if you're not over leveraged, and if you keep your head. Literally 2 days into the following day, you can make back your entire loss on a losing trade. And again, that's trading. That's what you should be doing. That you should be sizing so that's possible. If you just lost 100 grand on GME earnings, there's an issue, right? And that's a lot harder to make back. But fucking seriously, that's amazing. Congratulations. Fucking baggy. Let's check VIX again. Still below 1950. Looks like it can pop at any second though.
I'm done for the day. I'm not trading anymore.
Yeah, I'm just
Hanging out
sitting.
with you guys.
I'm just sitting in what I'm long, which is I got a long time frame. But
Yeah, you got there long. I got Friday, so I'm like,
no, yeah, if you get anything, I seriously don't like. I often do, and like it's not like a hard set rule for me. It should be more like I would be more consistent. I feel, but I don't like. And you're probably actually a better person. I know you've said I think 14 DTE, but I don't like swinging anything under 10. Really, like 10 to 14 is like the low limit for a swing for me. And again, I often do swing lower, but there's just such a higher probability and to lose, right? Like I so much more often lose on those swings, even though I do them right against my better judgment. My sweet spot is like 10 plus, and obviously depending on the structure, like now longing 540, I really hope we can get 550 or higher, so like I've swung 14 and longer. But I know you have something, Archie, right? Or
I
around
do 14 usually.
14 usually. Okay.
Yeah. Because unless I go really close in the money, and then I can do like a 10,
Yep.
7.
Yep.
But then usually I could like to go a little out just to get like the convexity of the contracts.
Yep. Makes sense.
So
Get that IV to the upside and them out of money ones.
yeah, exactly. I do go 2 crates out of money because then.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go 2 crates out of money and 2 close in expiration, you might be right on the move and still lose money.
Yep.
Simple as that. Just because you got eaten up by theta. But usually.
I don't understand options enough to fuck around with that yet.
Yeah.
The trade shares. I mean, yeah, I got what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know. There's still so much to learn. Like, I'm being as safe as possible.
It's good. Always better to start. Damn, I just lost. I was reading a comment. I lost what I was saying. Manicky, good start. So back to that. Said he lost 5K but up 1K. So that's chip at it, dude. Yep, exactly. Again, it's just another trade. Literally just another trade. But yeah, pick an expiration, like Archie said, a super valid point. With the in the money, out of the money thing, like absolutely. Like I bought 545s and they're in the money, so basically, I'm not gonna see the upside potential a 550 call would. but I have theta. I have, you know, I hope for I hope for $5, or for that these contracts to go $5 in the money, which is a significant payday for me on those if it were to come. So like, yeah, just a great point in terms of picking the right strike where you could literally lose money even if the price goes in your direction and you choose the wrong options to trade. It's happened too many times to me. So like that's, I mean, that's why I like to get close to the money, or I plan for my contracts to go in the money almost always, unless I'm trading 0 DTEs where I'm scalping just for like a quick, you know, a quick IV pump. And out like today, what did we trade? I bought like 546s, I think, like off of 540 and sold them at 543 for profit because, you know, on that dip they would have gotten fucking completely wiped out. But they're, yeah, anything lower than really even 4 or 5 DT, I think is just scalping. You know, use them to scalp. Don't use them. Don't hold them for much longer than a single move in any direction.
GVX is making more positive readings. Just a heads up.
Let's go. Yeah, VIX at 19 almost now.
So he's hitting 460. He's holding there.
Yeah, we're bidding, right?
That's good. That's a big deal if he stays up there, man. Let me see what's going on with GVX on the Qs. I'm not tracking it, so let me see what I can make out of it.
Mullen is running today, someone said.
Oh my goodness, I haven't heard that name.
Oh wow, it really, yeah. I mean, from 14 to 17 cents. It's, I mean, it is a big jump. It's always tough for me. Like I usually try to avoid the stocks that, like, I mean, cause like look what happens, right? When they set a new all-time low or a new low and then they run, right? Cause like I mean, fuck, 24 cents to 57 cents is huge, but it made another low after that. And the issue with this is, I mean, I always just view these as pump and dumps, right? Like look at Mullen. We got $1.10 to $1.40 down to 78. So like the thing is, people buy these pumps and they don't sell them, right? They don't trade. They would have bought at 37 cents, saw 60 cents thinking it's going to $1, and it drops to 13. That's my issue with these. And I feel like even talking about them or like trying to trade them, I feel like people get stuck in that because they don't take profits, or they don't you know, they don't cut their losses. They just sit on them and, oh well, we were trading it at 35 cents, well it's at 13 and you didn't have a stop loss. So I personally, I just view them as pump and dumps.
69.
69.
QQQ's at 460 and VIX is at 19.
It's at 460.31.
Send everything.
460.29 cash.
I mean, Jesus, 30 cents over the dollar is pretty significant.
We're over 460. That was the number I was told.
Get a room. Dude, let's fucking go.
This is kind of sending.
It is sending, or it is kind of sending, yeah. I want it to send. Let's fucking go. Please. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Go away. Yes, sir. Weekend money, baby. Let's go. So we're above. Okay, here's something like this is a little, I don't know. I'll go into something real quick. Kind of how I use these Fibonacci extensions. Now, VIX is at 19. Looks like it's trying to bounce at 19. So I could be completely wrong in the pattern I drew here, but we got a significant move both off of 540 and off of 543, which is just, you know, gorgeous. I mean, it really doesn't get better than that. Entry, exit, retest, entry, exit, gorgeous. Scalper's dream. So what I'm looking at here, and I'm going to highlight, is the fact that, and again, anything can play out here. This, whatever, I'll just get into it. Let me find my, okay. So like we were highlighting here, at this point, when we made this move up to here into 545, this could have been a 1, 2, 3, and then rejection, which would, you know, I call them ABCs just because I like, basically, when I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that means impulse in either direction. An ABC is a correction. So there's trending moves and then corrective moves. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as a trending move in either direction, and an ABC as a corrective move. So basically, again, if we're trending up, we're going to get a 5-wave up, a 3-wave correction to the downside prior to resuming higher in trend. So with all that being said, ideally, based on the pattern I'm showing on the left here, I said earlier I wanted 546 for a wave 3. Now we're trading above this 546.45 here, which is the wave 3 target I originally had. Since we're trading above it, it being 1618, if we were to continue higher, my next target becomes 2618, which is at this 549.40. So if I put that there, that there, that there, and show you the wave, this is the way I lean currently. Now, if we lost 564 and we chopped here, we could do something like that, and this be the case where it's wave 3, 4, and 5. Like this is still very possible here. But my point being, if we were to hold this as support, right? It was resistance, we rejected, resistance, rejected. Now we popped it. Now let's see if we can hold it support. This is one way I will use. Now again, 546 is also offering support. So this is how I would use just the Fibonacci to kind of create a trading range. Now, like I said, this could break down, but if we are in the wave up that I am hoping for into 549 or higher, then, you know, a trade something like this could be valid. I'm not taking this trade. I'm simply showing, again, how the Fibonacci's work. So we are either in a wave 3, as I previously laid out, into, oh my goodness, what did I just do? So from this wave 1, 2, ideally what I would like, I'll break it down. 1, 2, give me the 3 into here, 4, 5. What this would be then is a 1 up, 2 down, 3 into probably here, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Again, would be like the bullish outlook on this, but this is how I would use these Fibonacci. So since we didn't reject here and consolidate, I use this as an imaginary support for trending higher. But you know, that's just one way it can play out. I could be completely wrong in this being even a 5-wave move. So let's see. I just want 548.5 and I'll be happy boy. Took 2 winners on SPY. Zebo, that's amazing. Let's go. Always taking profits, man. Yeah, you got limited time. Don't hold it. Scalp it. Oh, Archie did.
I just let him back up.
Okay. Yeah, man. See profit, take profit, go live your life. No point in staring at a screen, watching nothing happen, or risking losing your gains. Should literally at no point in your entire life or trading journey ever regret selling anything. I mean, I understand the psychology and the disappointment and missing out on potential returns, but they were never yours, so
Yeah.
it's just better to avoid that.
Yeah, for me,
I joke.
I'm good at taking profits, but sometimes I take them too early.
I mean,
Like today, I
yeah.
bought SPX at the bottom for $6. It was a 54.70 contract.
Mm-hmm.
It went up to like 25, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna set my stop loss at 17, and it hit.
Sure.
And it bounced back up.
See, that's the thing for me.
$40.
Right.
That's 1,000 each. That's crazy.
It is crazy, and that's the thing for me. I would almost, and again, I'm as guilty as literally anyone, in selling too early, and even like I say, try not to regret it, but you know I do that all the time too. So it's not like, you know, it's human emotion. You know, it's human psychology. You're gonna feel that way. It's just best to like do your best to just move on, right? Because I
Yeah.
mean, okay, so to your point, I almost always like I hate getting stopped in profit. Like I would have rather sold that contract for, you know, and obviously again hindsight's 2020. Do I get stopped in profit the same way you just did all the time? All the fucking time, right? So I'm not saying like I'm perfect or
Yeah.
but
Same as yesterday too.
yeah, exactly, right? So it's like I would rather sell that contract at the even if the premium, right? So the premium chart goes up to whatever, that $2,500. I would rather sell it there than get stopped on the corrective move back. That's why like I take profit the way I do. Now again, I almost always get stopped exactly the same way. So I'm not saying that I don't do that. But it's like, you know, you don't want that profit to go away. So take that shit, you know, and I'm just as guilty as anyone, like I said. But great
I,
point though, and also a great trade.
thanks. I think for me, I need to start taking 2 contracts instead of just one, so I can have one just run to my target because my target's like high of day actually,
Yeah.
but probably just a little bit lower high of day, maybe 5490, which is close to. I'm sorry, let me look at it. I'm looking at ES. Yeah, ES probably 5490 again. That's high of day for me.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have 2 contracts, one take profit and
There you
stop
go.
loss, the other just let it run, that would have been like 5x or more. So,
Yo.
all
I
right,
can
man.
also say like something like let's before I actually move on. So big positive jacks, give GVX for SPY is 69. The Qs
Nice.
is 63% now. Just the highest positive was just now. Now, some people already saying like there's a couple ways to do it. I mean, if you have a small account, you can always just uh, bring compound the profits that you're making. In other words, let's say you only trade $200 at a time, or $200 at a time, and you make 20% of those $200, right? Or 10% of those $200, right? Let's say instead of putting, let's make it like even $100 at a time, you make 20% in a trade. That's $20. Next time you trade, you pick a contract that's going to be around $110. That way you put $10 aside. Now you reinvest that $10, and then you make 20% again, right? And then now you have 122 to trade, put $10, $11 away again, and you just keep compounding it until you can afford 2 really good quality contracts. Because my fear is that sometimes people like either over leverage with smaller accounts, or they buy really bad quality contracts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're not doing that, nothing wrong with just going with 2 contracts, 3 contracts, or whatever you want. You know,
Yo.
but I would much rather see you continue taking like small profits but compounding them than getting like bad contracts. Then your odds are like much lower. Does it make
Mm-hmm.
sense what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So like that's like
Yeah, I agree. But there's some days I just have this, like I know I have a pretty high conviction it's gonna go one way, like a trend day, and yeah.
I just want to point out quickly for anybody watching stream how this is playing out in comparison. Like we literally pointed out at 540 how the potential pattern here could be playing out very similar to early August, and we got the bounce that again mimics this very easily or very closely. Now, yeah, we could reject here absolutely. So I'm not saying that it's confirmed that we're gonna fucking rip up exactly like we did in early August, but we did get the exact same bounce, pretty much. So definitely nice to see at this point.
60, man. I'm telling you, that's that level is important. I
Yeah,
cannot emphasize enough.
VIX is back above 19 here too.
Below 19, below 18 makes it a little better. The GVAX on the Qs, I forgot what was it, but it was like 63, I think. Let me check for them.
69.
69 on SPY right now. I mean, just went to 68, so lower reading.
Lower reading.
Yeah. But it was 63%. So you want the GVAX on the Qs, or whoever is a sub, to print above 63% positive. There's always another trade. It's
Yeah.
not today that you're going to be rich.
Yep.
It is every day doing the $50 here, $100 there.
Yep.
It really is. I'm telling you, like I had nothing in my account before, and that's how I built my account. So
Yes, sir. Very, very good point. And I think that as many times as I or anybody says it, Jesus, or as many times as somebody who's going to go gamble on an earnings call, whether it's GME or not, like that's the issue, right? It's, at least in my opinion and from my perspective, and I was guilty of it for the longest time, and oftentimes still am. It's that FOMO of, oh, this is it, this is it, this is the trade, right? This is the contract that's gonna go 10,000%. And it's just like, dude, I mean, that's playing the lottery. That you might as well go to fucking the corner store and get a lottery ticket, because that's what that is. If you're not managing it appropriately, like a trade should be managed. And
I feel
again,
like if you're saying to yourself, "This is the trade," before the trade, it's probably this is the trade that's going to lose me a lot of money.
well, and
Yeah.
and in GME's case, it's literally been that every single fucking time. You know what I mean? It's literally not been the trade every single fucking time, and yet people still continue to do the same thing. Which again, like people are going to do what they're going to do. I'm not saying we can stop it whatsoever. But for people who do care about their money, aren't wanting to gamble away their savings on one trade, or want to learn how to actually trade consistently, like Archie's talking about, to be able to compound gains and retire eventually from the market, that's how you're going to do it, not the other way, where I mean, again, like I feel like the way I look at it is, you could take $10,000 trades thinking it's the one, you're down 100 grand. Even if your 11th one is the trade, you're back to 90 grand, you're still down, so you wasted all that time. Where it's like, and obviously I'm bullshitting with numbers, but that's how I view it. And again, another situation where I'm not perfect. Do I gamble on shit all the time? Fuck yeah. um but again, for people who actually want to find success in trading, there's a proven way to do it outside of, there's investing, which is proven to, find returns, which is great, buy and hold. But for traders and people trying to make money day over day, week over week, month over month, again, there's a proven way to do it, and there's proven ways not to do it.
the worst thing that happened to me was I think it was 2020. It had to be 2020. I turned $900 into $12,000 on one of those trades,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought that was the way to do it, and it became such a bad habit that those $12,000 became $2,000 pretty soon,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to fix it. I
Yep.
just could not, right? So,
Hey, dude, you
uh,
still got like 210%.
I know, but listen,
I'd
but can you
rather have
imagine?
that 7 grand though, yeah.
But that's
I
because,
thought
like,
you lost 1,000%.
right? But that was about, but the habit of breaking that, because I was like, holy crap, I'm a genius. Look at
Right.
this.
Yep.
Like, I can do this all the time.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
cannot. Trust me.
Yeah,
It's luck.
home runs are rare, very
Yep.
rare.
No, I got hit hard by the home run you know, demon.
Yeah, the demon. That's a good way to put it.
I think for home runs, like even for me, I think it's just having one contract that's like a runner.
Runners,
And
baby.
make sure to set at stop at your break even at the minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Like for today, if I have two contracts, like I bought it for $600. It went up to 25. I had a stop profit at 17. So that's one contract. Another contract, I could set my stop loss at like a profit stop at $10 or something.
Right.
Then it will not get hit by that wick, 5 minute wick. So I think it's a combination of so many things, like protecting your your capital. That's number one rule, risk management. And number two, like to kind of entertain your demon in you, have
Mm-hmm.
one runner, one contract. No, don't go for 10 contracts if you have a small account, right? So things like that to just find the balance.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's exactly what I try to do. Like, depending on the contract size, right? Like in definitely the dollar amount. That's at that point, it's when you think about the dollar amount, right? I try to set my stop just in profit, so that I so that I cover commission costs and shit like that, right? But exactly in your situation, setting it at $10 with your entry at 6 would have covered that fantastic, and you wouldn't have gotten stopped at the wick. So like, yeah, I try to do that, more often than not. But then taking into account, if I'm up $1,500, do I really want to lose this $1,500? At that point, take the profit, buy some far out of the money for $300 for the same kind of, if that trade were to come to fruition with less exposure, right? Less risk essentially. But yeah, absolutely great point.
That's again 5480 on SPX, which is a huge level. Again, I don't know if you guys were here when I mentioned the Qs with SPX levels are money lately, and those both match pretty well. Top high of the day so far. Now SPX, let's say, could go to 500 again, and that is my pivot for like, okay, we are no longer in a downtrend, bottoms in 500. And I'm gonna say, should we say 5520 on SPX? That area, above that area, should be good. As far as I'm concerned, this is like, I would be careful below that level. Now with Dragon pulling out that pattern, I'm not gonna take your profits if you can't afford, leave runners, because I like what he's saying too. I really do. So
yeah, and I mean it's all about, in this case, right, with patterns especially, because like patterns I feel look and again, it's probabilities, right? Like there's always two patterns potentially ready to play out. The one that the data supports on Archie's side almost always plays out. Now, when I'm looking at more macro patterns, obviously that's seeing in most cases further out than the data is suggesting. So, and that my rounding this back to the importance of having the contracts that are going to support that, right? Like if I had 5 DTEs, I don't want a retest of 543, a pullback to 543 and then go to 549, because my contracts would be toast. Now if that did happen, my contracts are the ones that I'm in now, they're going to be fine, right? Because I'm looking at a larger move over and I bought enough theta, so like, not that I'm not going to be like, oh damn, because it's obviously going a move in the direction against what I want. But again, just the importance of having the right contracts for the trade. In most cases, we're talking about 0 to 3 DTE, and like I said earlier, like realistically on a 5-minute chart, and I mean use Hankanashi or whatever the fuck. I think that's a pretty good thing to use. Like in this case, on this 5-minute, like sell the red candle, like take profit on the red candle, like if that's what helps you. Because if you're trading 0, 1, 2, 3 DTEs, these moves, not only do they eat your premium, like in this case it went higher, right? So like you'd be kicking yourself if you got stopped. But the reality is you're just you need to wait, what the fuck was I going with that? If you take profit shit, yeah, I don't know. When you're in short dated contracts, it's gonna, the psychology. It becomes so much more about the psychology than the premium, right? Because like in hindsight, you see this move trucking higher, but when you saw your premium on this break of 543 go from plus 50% down to negative 10%, you cut it you cut it for a loss, and then it resumes higher. But if you had just seen this first 1-minute red candle here, trend shift, I'm out, you sold the top, and then you can re-enter at the pivot level. So thinking about the psychology is really where I was going with it. Yeah, I'm high as fuck now. Yeah, just thinking about the psychology of it. Like, you don't, like, I don't know anybody that sees something go up 50% and doesn't feel a gut punch when that 50% disappears. And you need to take that into account, even if you are confident like I was in this move up to 546. I still took profit and closed out my 0 DTEs here at this point, because I realized I could be fucking wrong. And you need to do that in every situation as a trader. I could be fucking wrong. At what point am I wrong? So I made money on that trade, I made money on this trade, and I made money on my long from the bottom. So, and again, I'm not fucking perfect. I'm actually just doing this to help myself. Screw you guys, just talking myself through it.
It
When I
just
enter a trade, I almost always put. I would say I almost always put a stop loss, 10-20%. So like today, $6. My stop loss was at $5. It hit at like 540, almost took me out, and it bounced. So if it went down below five, then I'm wrong, and it's very important to accept that you were wrong. Like
Mm-hmm.
this
I'm
is
wrong all the
if
time.
you're stubborn, like this is not for you.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
wrong
really not.
every day. I'm
Yeah,
literally wrong every single fucking day.
it's fine to be wrong, but it's not fine to lose a lot of money
Correct. Could
not
not agree
admitting
more.
wrong.
Could not agree more. Well said.
I'm so stubborn that I need something greater than I am, like
Yep.
data.
Like data,
Otherwise,
exactly.
otherwise I'll be like I would not be in the game still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd be fucking broke if it wasn't for Nebula. Like,
Q's printing. So 59% was the highest positive. Now back to 58. So SPY just made another one, 7%. So can actually 60% was the highest in the Q's. No, wait a second. 63% highest in the Q's. Positive reading, 70% on SPY. This is good. That's stabilizing here, right? And you want to keep seeing those readings get higher. So on the Qs, you want to see a 64% positive GVAX reading. SPY is helping.
Boys, this is gorgeous.
SPY is definitely helping on this because he's printing higher. Just print the highest positive GVAX not long ago.
VIX below 19 for the moment.
send it.
19 is huge. 18 is 18 and a half, 18 next. 18 was the support for a while now. So let's see if it stays there. I'm gonna close out shop pretty soon, man. Just gonna go.
Enjoy your day.
Yeah, seriously.
19 is resistance now. Should be at least according to GVAX.
I mean, you really can't ask for much more than a what? $8 move down, $7.50 move up. Yeah, how much easier does that get? That's wild. Absolutely love the volatility, baby.
Mm-hmm.
So I just said 819 on VIX should be resistance. I mean, yeah.
I think
so if you go
GME looks bullish
on the
right
index,
here.
what's say?
Sorry, I was just saying I think GME looks bullish here.
You like it?
Yeah, I do. I mean, obviously we need to reclaim the 20 and hold 20. That's most important, but I'm
gonna say this: if we host 20 and the offering closes, let's say today, and this jumps back to 22, that'll be like I could not be more bullish than that. I'm just gonna say this.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Just simple as that. Just the fact that it is holding 20, like we talked before.
Yep.
If it goes above 22, which was the pivot before that first run to 25,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm like I would be buying calls into 26, 28.
Nice.
Just gonna say it.
Yep. 22 I think is also my pivot, like macro. So that yeah, but I agree 100%. So excited. I love that it's hanging where it is today. Following the I don't know if we've had enough what's it called, volume to like satisfy the offering or not, but I mean all that aside, yeah, holding 20, like let's see what happens if we can keep that.
It's still improving, but it's still not out of the woods. It's still mostly negative, which means that as it tries to rally, it will sell off. So my concern now with GME is that this is just IV cooling off, and that's why it's hanging here.
Mm-hmm.
And once it starts cooling off more, it will drop. Let me see.
Got it. I'll be right back.
Hey, I have a catalyst play. if you guys are interested. ASTS. Anyone following this ticker?
Dragon was. I have not.
They're launching their satellites tomorrow. I think it's like 4 or 5 Central Time in Florida. It'll be a big revenue generator if everything's successful, and there's a high short interest, about 20%, millions of shares. Betting against this company. I'm just tracking it and just deciding, probably getting some calls for next week or maybe this week.
See this. So my pivot right now. So they support at 25. I want to see. I think momentum stays strong above 26. Okay. There's a chance of trading to 30 next week. Say that.
There's a chance of it hitting 30 next week.
Just because that's the I'll share on X for you. Hold on.
There's a gap between 32 and 30.
Share here on the space call. And check GVEX. Yes.
I haven't said this in a while. If please like and share the space here for us, guys. Vinny is spending his day with us, sharing fucking amazing data and just awesome insights. So please, if you haven't, like and share the space. Send the YouTube out to your friends and family. We love you. Thank you for hanging out with us, fucking retards.
So right here, ASTS, right? I'm sharing right here on the nest. Should be popping anytime now. We're talking about ASTS, Dragon.
Cool. I'm gonna throw up what you're sharing here.
So what I'm saying is that there is some support. 25 is likely to hold. That's by the dip territory, right? There is this little peak negative gamma right below at 26. From based on price action, prior price action, momentum continues above that, 26, and then there's a chance of hitting 30 into next week. 29.5, 30, I would say.
Seems like it's going to be pretty hard to go past 30, huh?
At this moment, it is, and I'll share you why.
Yeah, I hope it's not going to be a sell the news event, but I think there's
quickly, GVEX, which is the volume that we use, it aligns with what I share here, which is saying also 30, right? It's saying 29 resistance, 29.5, but also 30 is the ultimate target. And also says 20 above 26 it has momentum, right? Now the reason why I'm thinking like it might be hard to get above 30 is because of what I just shared in Vanna. You see that huge spike for next week at 30, the blue with the purple, blue star above. There's going to be significant resistance. It's not impossible. Like today, when NVIDIA opened today, it was at 110, and then it just shifted. Did it as price trading to this level? Did it shifted? Gamma increased positive. Stabilized price there, and then now is above that, right? So I'm just saying that's your target. That's your first target, and then reevaluate. Then, right? Like I would like to look at data, look at patterns like Dragon does, and see if we can go higher. But it needs to be above 26, and I'll say that.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, appreciate it.
Thank you guys for all sharing. We really appreciate you and love you. Fucking SPY, dude, 548.
548, nice. Oh, 560. Look at this.
Fuck, dude, we are fucking going. Oh my god, boys.
It's going 71% positive, Gex.
Beautiful.
So continues. And the Qs. Q2 continue increase. Increased a lot, actually. Oh, wow. Very good.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out. Check out for the day.
Cool,
I
man.
have some other stuff to do.
Awesome, brother.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, seriously.
Anytime.
Appreciate you, man. Fucking love you.
Anytime. Love you too, brother. Tomorrow do it again.
Yep.
Cool.
Hell yeah. Sounds good, man. We'll see you.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah, enjoy
You
the
too.
rest of your day,
Bye.
bro.
Thanks. Bye bye.
Whoa.
That was a stretch.
Oh. Holy fucking shit, Spy. Like, let's fucking go, dude. Oh my fucking god. Holy fuck. I'm beside myself right now. We're literally gonna go green.
I guess they're trying to keep the stats that it's gonna be green on 9/11 for the 17th year.
Yeah, exactly. I was
It was
talking
right
shit.
after all.
I was talking shit too.
Gotta buy the dip.
Holy
Where'd we
shit.
open? Like 548, 80?
49 almost, I think.
Yeah, almost there.
Yeah, you're right. Bro. Like, let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god. What a fucking day, dude. I'm dropping tears over here. GME, baby. GME, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Holy fuck, we're gonna make so much fucking money on these moves. Oh my goodness. 210% on 550s for tomorrow. I'm swinging those bitches. Give me $5 in the money. Give your opinion on hymns. Oh my goodness. We did it. Reversal pattern. Bullish. Damn it. And I missed it. Yeah. No, hymns is that's a reversal pattern. That's bullish as fuck. In my opinion. Literally exactly what we wanted to see. Sweep deep, reclaim. So I mean above 1450 it's bullish, like reversal bullish, like goes ups bullish. Damn it. Pretty nice. You eating soup again, PG?
Nah, it's coffee. See, this is more of a slurp. That one had like a spoon thing.
Yeah.
Although I could be like sipping a nice soup. You're right.
How we doing in here?
Is this Salvatore?
What up, homie?
Chilling. The crazy
Chilling.
day. Did you play this today?
I just got in. I bought some Spy and nailed it for 50%.
Fuck yeah.
Listening in the background. I caught it around 547. Bought some 550s.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, man.
Holy
and I sold both of them.
Target. About to fucking hit. Let's fucking go. Dude. I want 552. Fuck it. Let's go to 552. MB741 tray. Oh my god, dude. What? Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me right now?
What's up, gang?
What's up, brother?
Trey.
What's good? What's moving? Intel's moving. Riley pops. GME's recovering.
Hymns should be one I think we should watch going forward. I think it's hit a pretty strong reversal. It could be like
Dude.
like CELH on its uptrend from now on. Wow, Spy, I fucking love you. Holy fuck. Oh, I gotta calm down.
Pay the people. What's the ticker of that one? HIMS?
HIMS.
HIMS. Juicy.
Wow, another V-shaped recovery. 2 days in a row.
Siri, did you see Siri? I thought it was going for 30 for a second.
Yeah, I saw Siri with a nice pop.
Got to pull back though here.
I'm still waiting on my calls to convert.
Your calls won't convert. They will. They're on a adjusted basis. So I mean, are they still not showing you your cost basis and stuff for your calls?
It says, I mean, I still have a 3.5 call.
Yeah. So you can just, if you want, you can think of it as a 35 call.
That's what I thought.
But yeah, so there's basically two options chains right now. One is an adjusted basis, and then one is the new option chain created. So that's kind of why I went so heavy on shares over calls, just because, well, besides the fact that the spreads were pretty rough in the first place, but normally I feel like those lose value in this process. I mean, I can't confirm that. That's just off the top of my head, but. Okay, Intel back over 19. Man, Children's Place went fucking 100% today. I bought a small amount of shares. It ran $1 from there, and I put my stop loss 1 cent above where I bought it, and it came back, filled my stop, or ate my stop, and then ran back up. But made $1. Damn, NNE. Holy fuck.
They got added to the Russell.
Oh shit! I wish we had known that.
Yeah, me too. At $7, not fucking
Ahead of time.
10.
Yeah.
SPY is picking up steam, baby.
I am fucking beside myself.
We're green.
Damn, Riley pumping.
If GME just stays around 20, like doesn't even get past like up close to 21 again, although it did kind of do that earlier. How many days, like, is there a point at which we feel like we're out of the clear from, or in the clear from like 16 or 15, or like what would be a catalyst to be like, oh shit, like why is this gonna dump further?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I don't know a catalyst that would dump it further. So like that's what's in, like I'm just, I trade patterns, so like I like the odds of this playing out bullish.
I mean, we beat earnings.
Yeah.
We beat estimates by, I think the average was like -9 cents. We came out at 1 cent.
Right. No, I mean, right. Like that's why I'm happy to see what we're doing here today, right? Like this is great. Like it's honestly great in terms of patterns, and like Trey said, there's really not. I mean, the only negative thing is the 20 million shares, but is that bearish? I mean, bearish in short-term price action, of course. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shelf offering. I mean, I know I said this the last 2 times, and they ended up, selling
using it
immediately. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's smart to have some at the ready for any kind of catalyst or anything in the future that runs up the price. I think it's definitely smart to be ready for that.
I mean, it's inevitable, right? It's inevitable. This is going higher. The float, whether obviously if it was twice what the float is now, sure, there's a little bit of it's downward pressure. Maybe we don't get as high as we would have if our float was microscopic. But I mean, that's not really. I mean, first of all, that's not Ryan Cohen's fucking job. Like he's not facilitating a squeeze. He's not here to help us squeeze shorts. That's not what the fuck he's doing. He's here to lead this business successfully. And there's literally, I mean, again, from a business standpoint, how is it negative? A company raising fucking money, continuing to raise dumb fucking money out of debt. Like, I mean, there's literally, it just continues to invalidate the bear thesis, which has, again, we kind of briefly talked about this yesterday. It used to be, they're bankrupt. What's retail? Retail's bullshit. Big box stores are garbage, which, there's an argument to be had there, which is why it's so important to just fucking stack dumb cash and, wait for the right time to make a pivot to something else, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I really don't see, I mean, especially with us hanging around $20, how,
just hanging around,
like, how is that bearish? It's definitely not bearish macro. Again, yeah, $4 drop. Sorry for everybody in calls, but earnings is a gamble always. So, buy longer dated shit.
Yeah, I've seen other people do it. I've never personally won a 50-50 earnings gamble.
Right.
I don't think.
I'm probably like 3 for 100.
I mean, I did what I said I was going to do. I waited until this morning. I bought some weeklies and some for next week.
Nice.
Right at the gap fill. I mean, it's worked out before. I'm not saying it's going to work out this time. I mean, I think our bottom dollars could be that 1750 gap or whatever, and I wonder if they're gonna fill that. But book value now is, I want to say, like $15 and change. So I mean, which that wouldn't, that's basically like you were talking about yesterday or the other day. Ryan Cohen's building a floor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, our book value is like what, like $4 and something a share before those two sales into the market. So I mean, I don't know. That's a big jump, but
I mean, yeah, it's just So
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's frustrating, you know,
yeah,
seeing the filing.
absolutely, it's frustrating as hell, right? The questions are valid. Why now? Why at $20 if we're going higher, right? Why did he sell at, or why did he announce it at when we were at $70 potentially going so much higher? I mean, valid questions. I just chalk it up to, you know, I mean, he knows better than we do. We don't know fucking shit. Like, we literally don't know fucking shit. Not only have they not said anything, but this company was, I mean, literally going bankrupt 3.5 years ago to the day, 4 years ago at this time, which is not a long time horizon for a fucking Fortune 500 international company, right? Like, like if you think it's like you're invested, you're not. GME is not a trading instrument. You're invested, and because you want to make money. If you want to make money, Ryan Cohen's got to do what he's got to do, right? That's the way I see it. And like anybody who's, I mean, you don't fucking run anything. You didn't turn anything into Chewy. Like you aren't him. You don't know fucking anything, and neither do I. I just know I like the pattern, and this motherfucker is gonna fly eventually. And I believe that, you know, he's not facilitating that, but he's making damn well sure that this company doesn't go to zero.
I agree with all those statements.
And I mean, seriously, like, I mean, I know people like the one dude saying it's programmed or whatever. Like, I don't know, whatever. I mean, this pattern is, like I've said plenty of times, like, we're going to find support at 215 one way or another, whether it's in 20 years or whatever. Like, I'm going to get a 10X on some shares. Like, so.
Also, just for what it's worth for anybody interested, this is probably one of the reasons why I like charting contracts so much. Is the January 17th $20 calls are the cheapest they've been since May.
Yep, and I'm adding the fuck out of those.
Yeah, when May, like that's when the only time these 20s have been cheaper was when GME was at $13 in May.
What?
And if you're looking at it, what did it peak at?
Oh, they go up to, because I bought some of these way higher actually, like earlier in the year. So I'm going to be averaging down, but these contracts peaked at $42 on the squeeze earlier.
Insane.
On the run up, and right now they're just over $4. So
right.
That's a
10x.
10 right there. Not saying, you know, we're going to get that by January. You know, they could also go lower, but like relatively speaking, they're pretty low.
Yeah. I mean, my bet is that they're as low as they're going to get, if, you know, within a few, you know, maybe 10-20%. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
But yeah, great, awesome point there, and like, thanks for the data too, because I didn't realize they had spiked over $4,000.
Wait, PG, what are those? What straight?
January 20th. Pretty much it's gonna be the case for most like around the money leaps, or like they were leaps, now they're not really leaps anymore, but like into next year. So January 17th $20 calls.
You cut out what?
January 17th $20 calls.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Dragon going hard on the
keyboard.
I
apologize. I realized.
He's just jacked.
What a fucking dick.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, there's nothing more satisfying than looking back at a contract chart and seeing that you bought a contract. Like, it's one thing to like buy, you know, catch a low on an equity, and that's also incredible. And like, you know, because not everybody that isn't charting and using patterns can even do that. But if you look back at a contract and you're like, damn, I got that, like the cheapest it could have been. It's very satisfying.
Oh, firm's up 5%.
I took a small put position on Chewy just now. Curious the effect it might have if Keith drops it. I mean, if he does sell, yeah, it's probably gonna drop. But I think the data leans bullish into 30 above 29 and 28. So I think it's still bullish. I mean, yes, if you're playing it because you think he dropped it and you think that that news or that SEC filing is going to come out soon, then yeah, the thesis, then that's valid. But obviously manage your risk. I do see it going higher.
Taking a little SEC filing play.
Yeah, right. Bonk, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
That fucking meme's hilarious.
You are gay.
Yeah, who said I was gay?
You are gay.
Fucking hilarious. Squad eats good tonight. Fuck yeah, we're having steak again tonight, boys. Fuck yeah.
Ooh, that just reminded me.
I'm kind of hungry.
I'm kind of hungry.
I haven't eaten yet today.
I need to take a dab. I still haven't.
Yeah.
I held off. I need to.
Right. I haven't smoked yet today either. Go me.
Where's Chuck? You think I could scare him off with my blowtorch? Send him a video?
Yeah. Might get him to come over.
Dragon, you see Mobley hit that 1050 finally?
MBL, did it bounce at all? Not yet.
No.
Let's see it. I would love to see this bounce. Do what Hims did. That's the pattern. Obviously, it got dragged way deeper. So we need a reclaim for it to be valid at all. But I'm hoping. That shit was so funny though, dude. That fucking banana, dude.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Intel it recovered today, or at least back green.
Fire.
So I imagine those two will kind of move together.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Maybe a little delay, like the EV stocks. Damn, Children's Play.
You said that moved 100%, or is that something else?
Yeah, it's just now back to 100%.
Jesus. So with SPY this strong, IWM did get that really nice reversal. So I mean, squeeze stocks back on the menu. UPST, Carvana.
Squeeze them.
Yeah, I mean, like back on the menu, baby. Let's go. Especially if tomorrow we get what we hope for, which is just melt up on SPY. On PPI data. I mean, it's literally like lining up perfectly with that pattern that we did on August 8th, which again was literally right when they did that repo buy. So I mean,
Patterns.
I mean, I'm holding some for that for damn fucking sure.
Yeah, based on that bullish thought, I'm adding some ASTS bottoms.
Yeah, ASTS, I do like that pattern too.
Yeah, looking for a short squeeze on top of a bullish day tomorrow.
Beautiful.
Be good.
Beautiful.
It's just a lotto, so don't just risk what you can lose. Nothing more.
Always, baby. Always.
Treat it like an ER, basically. Earnings report.
Siri has gaps at 26 or 2601. And that was yesterday. Today at 2727.
Spider.
Holy shit, I got up and
Spider.
came back and it was up. Gotta leave more often.
Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout.
Sal's got a nice soothing voice too. I could fall asleep to Sal reading me a story.
My active trader pro is taunting me. I already sold SPY and it's sitting there showing me I still have some at 200% gain.
Oh.
But you're already out?
Yes.
Call him, tell him, no, I didn't sell. It shows right here.
Right.
Yeah, all my positions I've sold today are still in my port.
What the hell?
I keep getting like text messages from Fidelity that are clearly not Fidelity. Has anyone else been getting like your account has added a payer or something, or for security reasons you need to click on this link?
Oh, don't click on the link.
Fuck no.
Do not.
Fuck no.
Block the number.
Like, everyone, don't click on links. Like,
yeah, seriously.
I get them like twice a day sometimes. It's like, dude.
Don't.
Dead
It's
giveaway.
scary with iPhone. You could accidentally click it too.
Dead giveaway.
Dragon.
Yo.
Peek at Wolf. See what it's doing right now.
Wolf keeps going.
Womp
Dude,
it.
I'm telling you, bro, it's going to $7, bro.
It looked promising.
Yo, it's going to $7, dude. Yeah, over $485.
When did that happen?
7 and 10.
420?
The strike for SPY just moved up to 550.
Let's go, dude. It looks this looks so good on Wolf. Like, this is 1 up, 2 down, and ABC, 1, 2.
For that $5 something gap.
Nice. Yeah. No. Yeah. I love it. I love it. I really. Yeah. It's definitely. I think it's definitely gonna tag 485 something. Like, it could reject here in a 3 for sure, but I like it. I think it goes to 7, potentially 10. Juicy. Yeah, there's a gap at 6, daily gap up to 633. And it starts at 560. I'm sure there's a bunch more.
Yeah, you guys want to know something weird? What's up, guys?
What's going on?
TD, I was getting a call from TD Wealth. For whatever reason, I didn't pick up. But I think they want my shares, dog.
Who wants your shares?
TD. I was getting a call from them at 12 o'clock.
Interesting.
It's really weird. I'm in Canada, so I don't know, like. I just heard you guys talking about like getting messages from Fidelity and all this shit. So I was like, yo, TD's calling me too, yo. What the fuck?
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, they're talking about a bunch of lagging on their shit, but wow. Thanks, Baggy.
What the fuck? And the number I got a call from? Yeah, this is a spoof number. Hold up.
Yeah, it's probably a scam, man.
What the fuck? So the number, like, I Googled the number, right? On my thing, it was showing TD Wealth. But this says Workplace Safety and Insurance Board, Toronto.
Scammers.
Yeah, avoid. Like the plague.
What the fuck? How do they know I got shares, yo? Are they trying to scam some shares back?
No, they're just trying to
happening?
break into your account and steal
Yeah.
all your shit.
They follow you on Twitter.
Jeez. These bastards.
There goes Spy.
It's like if I picked up that call too, I would have and they were talking about my account, I would have been like, yeah, I have an account with TD.
Right. They know how to do it, man. I mean, the scammers aren't. Or some of them aren't. They're not dumb. A lot of them are dumb, but
Some
like,
are really fucking
But
dumb.
now,
some are good at what they
now
do.
imagine they've stalked me and they start talking about particular stocks. I could be a victim at that point. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No.
Because I would think
Absolutely.
I'm actually getting a call from TD.
All right, Spy. Let's take out this pre-market high here, baby. I really would like that. So yeah, dude. I think we can get 552, man. I think we can get 552.
It's looking
What do you
good.
guys What do you guys think of AMD today?
That's strong. It's not as strong as some of these other names, but it doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it's not going as hard as NVIDIA is, right?
Right.
NVIDIA's like on a run, 5%.
Yeah, QQQ, really nice move over. Yeah, $2 move over 460. Like Archie was saying, big level. So now, yeah, he said 460 to 465 is the range on QQQ. As far as gamma is concerned. Man, my stomach's kind of going crazy too. I'm hungry. Serve, what do you think about Serve? I just want Serve over $7. I think it's a good long. If it's above 7. I know it keeps setting new lows and shit, but like if it's above $7, I like it. Like in you know, I don't know when it's gonna play out the reversal, but yeah, above 7, I like it. Today.
But you got stopped out, right?
Yeah, I got stopped out on the shares that I had. But I'll probably.
At what point would you regain the confidence?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I mean, I'm gonna keep. I mean, I keep buying some. I bought some this morning, and I've just been slowly adding. But I mean, like realistically, like I mean, I just want to see it above $7. Like I'll keep trying. Yeah, I'm not afraid of a little wash sale. I'm actually I'm up on the name so much. I don't think it's gonna matter.
PG, was it you talking about the buying calls like 0 DTE and getting in and out?
Like try to do little 5-second 5%ers?
Yeah.
Yeah, in theory, it's not something I
get
recommend.
No. I was just curious because I just
shooting the shit combo, but yeah.
No, I got it because I just bought a call and it was up 2% as soon as I bought it, so it made me think of it.
I don't get the wash sale rule. I think it's confusing.
Do it, Spy.
Have you guys been discussing what you think is happening with GameStop?
Yeah, we're bullish.
Yeah.
Super bullish.
The other thing that I thought of with GameStop, and I don't think Sleepy is here, like lurking on an alt account, maybe, but and this is in support of what he said before. I'm not trying to be like contrarian to him because I know he's gotten hit both ways on the trade, and like I think he like took a hit yesterday, but like his whole original sentiment was like using his bot to look at not just like social media sentiment, but I recall him saying that it was specifically when sentiment started to diverge and you started to get people like kind of bickering with each other and like arguing, like you get a lot of people on one side of the camp like, oh, I think this is good, like Ryan Cohen has a plan, and then you get like a whole other group of people that's like, nah, they keep diluting like that. So I'm like, isn't that what's happening right now? At least
that sentiment.
I think the dilution. I think the dilution actually makes sense to me. I think he knows that, like Kitty is out of his Chewy play, and that he needs to load up on more GameStop using that money. So now, if you make the price of the stock go down essentially, so that Kitty can buy more GameStop stocks in open market.
It also makes it so you can buy more without hitting the 10% threshold.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
I think it's
exactly.
5, isn't it?
It's 5. It's 5%.
Or 5, sure.
But yes,
Yep.
yeah.
So,
Come on, bro.
like,
Just kidding.
if we do the math, what is it now? Total 464 million shares?
Well,
Is
they
that what
haven't
it is?
sold to our knowledge, they haven't sold this 20
right.
million
That
yet.
20,
So
yeah.
But including the 20 million that they're going to
So yeah, plus or minus 20
sell.
mil.
So let's say that's 464. Is that correct?
I thought it was 435 or something.
Trading views completely off. It's at
435
388.
plus 20, right?
New high day.
Almost.
Give it, Sal. Give it.
So what were you saying there, Mohit?
So if Kitty comes back and buys 20 million shares of GameStop, right?
Pre-market high.
Sorry, what's that?
Pre-market high break. No, go on.
Crush,
go on.
crush,
Yep.
crush. Let's go.
Whoa.
And
I'm
that
going
there's
Super
total
Saiyan.
is 455 million, give or take. Yeah, that would give him just under 5%. It'll be around 4.5% if he buys 20 million. I think what he did is he prepared Kitty to be able to just buy more shares at a cheaper price. And it's possible that Kitty might have sold out of his position before when he bought into Chewy. Because when he gave the Chewy update, he only gave the Chewy update, right? He didn't show that he was holding shares of GameStop still. And people were confused, right? Whether he sold out or not.
What about when SPY hit high of day?
Woo!
Sorry, we're having trouble containing ourselves over here.
Did SPY cross 5,500?
We literally longed the pennies at the low.
Oh,
And here
yeah,
we are at the high.
all-time high of the day.
Today.
Go green.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
It's
Dude.
because NVIDIA is on a rip.
Yeah, NVIDIA is gonna
That's
rip.
holding the SPY up, right?
SMH got a fat bounce, so semis all across the border up decent.
Yeah.
I don't like the breath. It's so
What's going on with Tesla? Shouldn't it be bullish? Like, shouldn't Tesla be bullish? Like with October 10th right around the corner now, we're like a month away.
Is that date? The what's it called?
The robo taxi event,
Yeah.
right?
I think Tesla is gonna send. I don't know much about the news or the media stuff, but it looks like it's gonna send to me.
Yeah, I have some
'Cause,
300 October calls.
Ooh.
The interest rates getting cut. That's bullish.
I don't know. I just like charts. I just do the charts.
He just says numbers and patterns.
Yeah, I just like patterns.
And we just
Patterns are
follow
my
him.
friends. Go on, Spy. Go on. We've
Go
still
on,
got
then.
$2 to go.
You
I'm just
bloody
watching
bastard.
I'm just watching this 200% gain that's not my account.
Dude, my fucking
Yeah.
550's at 350 now. Holy fucking shit.
You dog.
Dude, my finger was literally on the trigger in the beginning of this run.
You know why the dilution also makes sense?
Just full port next time.
Yeah.
They need some of the shorts. They need some of the shorts to turn on each other and start covering their position. The
Hey,
moment
Rob,
they
just
see some of
FOMO
the
into SPY.
shorts starting to cover, the other ones are gonna trip and they're gonna cover too.
Bro, I think you're onto something.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Don't hate it.
Yeah.
I
Oh
don't
my
hate it.
God.
I like Spy more right now. Though.
We're going 550.
SPY is whatever right now. NVIDIA is fucking looking like it's gonna run. You know.
Grab your longs now, folks.
Look at that.
You mean grab your shorts?
Damn near. Nah, we're in a squeeze. We're going all time high. But I wouldn't long right now at high day either.
Wait, did that just move?
Is interest rates next week?
Yep.
It's gonna be a few interesting weeks.
Yeah, because I mean, to me, it seems like getting the rate cut is at this point like been priced in. So when they announce it, if it is just the 25 points, they still might fucking do a little dippy do before going back up.
The Dipperooski?
Yeah, just in the same way that like CPI data was positive, but they did a little dippy do before they did this run.
I say watch a couple weeks after rate cuts, it might dump.
Fucking
Well,
Baggy.
especially
Hey, Baggy.
if it's 50, then people are gonna like panic and freak the fuck out.
Baggy, are we fucking rich as fuck today or what?
Dude, I'm so glad. What a day.
Are we fucking
Man,
rich
I hope
as
nobody's
fuck?
short. That was my only. I hope nobody's short at the bottom.
Oh, they
Fuck.
did. They probably did. All of FinTwit. Unless you were in the space.
Yeah, seriously. Way to snipe, dude.
Oh my
That was
Eat,
awesome.
boys.
Give me 552. Give me 552, baby. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I mean,
It's still early, baby.
it's wild. It is.
Yeah.
It is. It is. Dude, how
Holy
crazy is it?
145.
How crazy is it that like this is literally mimicking exactly the price action from August 8th now? Well, not. It was like a day.
Yeah,
We're a day
dude.
late today, like or this time around.
It's
We're
more
a day
violent, I feel like. It's getting
I
all
love
this
it.
price action is just
Let's fucking
insanity.
go.
Dude,
Love it.
I'm psychologically affected by the last couple weeks of chop. I have to admit, because I'm like, look, I was afraid to do certain longs because I'm like, nah, there's no way it can keep going up.
Sure.
They just gonna chop, like, and then I see it keep going up, and I'm like, all right, this has got to be the top. And I see your levels, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect sense based on the levels, but like, how much fucking power does it have?
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to the person that shorted this morning at open down to 540 and then picked up
long the
longs.
bottom. Yeah.
I know.
Oh
I
my
know.
god. Yeah.
Yeah. That was dirty. That was.
That was dirty. They dragged that motherfucker down.
I mean, if you aced both those plays, you probably have the potential to have like a 5,000% day.
Oh yeah. My god. Dude, dude, I was beside myself at 548. Now I don't know what to do.
This might be a dad day.
Oh, he's already done
Oh,
that.
I'm baked, bro. I'm fucking rocked right now.
I'm sad I had 542s and I sold them at 543.
Dude, same. Yeah, I literally did the exact same thing.
I've been selling up on the way up.
Holy fucking shit. Let's
go.
Oh, no.
Sick.
Dude, you called that 214, Dragon. Do you see that?
214? Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
50-30.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god. Yeah, I did see that. I was working on a tweet and then I'm baked, so I forgot. Because like that was fire. That was
Dude,
a
I'm
nice
up 60% on some I just picked up a little bit ago.
like 2 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
dude. If this positive strike changes, like,
Dear fucking Lord.
Yeah,
my internet.
555 today.
GVX.
Yeah.
Huh? Dude, the GVX is like on point.
430%.
Let us know.
Oh.
I've been staring at it all day.
Dude, I wish I held all my longs.
Yeah, I wish I didn't sell anything. Holy fuck. Man.
We're getting 552 maybe.
Yeah, 550 just became support.
It doesn't look bad.
And just like that, folks, 550 support.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think I actually am pretty fucking confident we're getting 552. Every target I have is lined up 552 to 553. 551. We're just gonna
Yeah.
delete this here. We're just gonna delete that level.
delete.
I want to stay long forever.
Just imagine longing the bottom at 540 and getting a $10
Oh my
rip.
god! I'd
Just keep
10x my
rolling your
port.
calls.
Well,
Dragon's gonna have to change his space to like 552 gang.
Right.
Wow, dude. What
I can
a fucking day. What, PG?
Oh, I was just gonna say, from experience doing both, I can confidently confirm that the anger at myself that I'm feeling for like not fully convicting at 540 when I was about to press the button is nowhere near the anger of losing money. So,
Yeah.
like, as much
I
as
would
I'm like,
totally
damn,
agree.
I didn't take that trade.
Yep.
Like, it still doesn't even stack up close to the frustration at oneself when you're like, damn, I fucked up.
That's such a great
Yeah.
I'm in
point.
the same boat. Like I got
That's true.
17. It's now 63. It's actually $70 now.
Yeah, me staring at that line in here that's gone, but it still shows me up 250%.
That's
like
good.
So you
man, that
motherfucker.
sucks, instead of a mad.
Continuous gut punch.
God, I don't want to
PG
close out my longs. I'm running out of runners.
I'm running out of runners.
Right? I'm at like a few runners and I'm
That's
like,
a problem.
oh.
Who's the
I don't wanna
motherfucker
go
always
running.
running around yelling take profit?
Fuck.
That dude fucking retarded.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Who takes profit in a
Dang.
market like this?
Jeez.
I bought my calls for tomorrow, so we could keep sending.
Yeah, so did so
No,
my
I mean,
550s are for
that's what
tomorrow
mine are
too.
for.
So I'm like,
Oh
shit, do I
my
just
God.
swing these through PPI? Like, let's go to all-time high tomorrow.
I have one runner for 544 for tomorrow.
Jesus.
And it's
Whoa.
up 260%.
Damn.
I was
Bro.
like, why did I sell those?
Short.
I
I
Conviction.
We're
I
about
chickened
to
out earlier and
obliterate
sold my
these motherfuckers.
545 zero
I'm up
DTEs.
95% on
Made
the ones I
30
picked
bucks.
up just a little bit ago.
Yeah. It's fucking
Dragon, did you do
insane.
3 different expirations today?
Probably 4, honestly.
I've
yeah.
been all over the fucking place.
Yeah,
today.
You did,
I
like-
don't even know.
Did you? Because you said you exited your zeros like a third of the way through the move, or maybe half the way through the move. Did you enter more, or
Yeah, at
did you just ride
543.
your longer ones?
Yeah, 543. I took some more zeros, which I got out at 546, and then my runner out at 548. So like I said, I shouldn't have been trimming at all, because like, it's just wow, what a fucking yeah.
Profits are profits.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. No, I'm not mad at myself at all. I'm just amazed at this move. Like, holy fucking shit, bro.
Wait, negative Gex strike just moved up to 546. 47.
What mean?
Just
that means
raising
that
the floor.
yeah, it's raising the floor. That's good.
Good.
Oh, good.
Wow, dude. Yeah, no, what the fuck?
Buy the dip. Buy the dip.
Yeah, I chickened
Buy the
out
dip
and
at
sold.
the top.
I sold my SPY.
Good shit, dude. Nice trade.
Yeah, I just sold one too. It's like I'm taking profit.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to take profit myself.
I'm setting a small limit at 100%.
What an amazing day.
My portfolio is up 9% right now.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm grateful I closed most of my GME longs yesterday. And I bought a couple puts.
That was a good.
I was happy.
That was a really good move, actually. Yeah, seriously, props. I know.
I had like 3 different strikes, a bunch of different calls, and I'm like, something tells me we're going through it again.
Mhm.
Like last earnings call was shit. He's not even gonna talk.
Right.
I'm out.
And sure as shit, there we go. Oh, CBNA at 132. This is breakout level on Carvana.
Oh.
It's actually at 133. Didn't fucking have an alert. But UPST above 35, like RG was talking about, so that'll be a level to watch. Hold. But Carvana has a really nice wide gamma range above 130. or did yesterday. Whew.
Oh man.
We are at a supply of resistance area in this.
In SPY?
Yeah.
SPY. I don't want to be that guy, but raise your take profit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got homies taking profits here at high day. Oh, see that's yeah, exactly, dude. Like I would rather take profits at high day than get stopped in profit on a dip like every time, even if it keeps going higher. Like
But that dip earlier, gosh, that was a sharp dip.
no, it was. Yeah, yeah.
I got stopped out.
And I mean, you know, you can't execute perfectly every time.
Yeah. And it's slightly reversing now.
Yep.
We'll see. I just have some a lot of those puts.
550 really support.
Yeah, so if 550 breaks, expect more downside.
Yep.
It has been a good run.
What a fucking move, dude.
Hey, don't be saying that yet.
No, it's not over. We're putting that into existence.
I mean, how many people flip long?
Fuck yeah, boys and girls.
Well, we caught that whole fucking thing. Oh boy.
I did long Amazon too a little bit ago.
Nice.
Below 180, we're looking pretty good.
That one was, oh wow, what a move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, support.
Squeeze it. My goodness. These contracts
a lot of people are telling me they're rich on Twitter now.
These contracts are at 31 at the low a day high of almost $3. It's almost a 10x.
Holy shit.
Dear Lord. I didn't get fills at the low a day, but just looking at the contract.
I bought my 544 for $2 and it's at $6.74 now.
I had 550s for 30 cents and now they're $1.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Desbith. Fuck yeah, let's go. Gimme. Yeah, dude, everything looks ready to go. Either break the fuck down or go parabolic.
VIX is at 1855.
Oh yeah, that's what I haven't been looking at. Lost. Yeah, it bounced at 1850.
What do you think a good percentage of your portfolio rule is for 0 DTEs?
I usually just think about it in dollars, because my portfolio size will change throughout the week. So I don't really. I think.
But is your portfolio size changing by more than like 10% up and down?
It depends on which one. Not my like active trading port, but my swing portfolio sometimes does.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your stop loss rule?
I like to stick to like $500 and 50%. Like so every trade. So basically, if I take 5 trades, with that like structure, whatever, then I'm losing about 50%. And if I hit one of them, I have the potential to make like, you know, a good chunk of it back. So that's kind of how I look at it.
50%.
But yeah, so like $500
for like a 1,000 on 0 DTs.
Yeah, I get uncomfortable. up near 1,000.
Yeah,
but
for
like,
sure.
I feel like it's, you know, if like people learning, like start with one. Like you can get a contract for $50, and if it's not choppy price action, and if you trade against like solid levels, those $50 contracts, you know, they're trade one of them, and like that's how I did it. Like I started trading like
just trade one. No, 100%.
Yeah.
And I'm not suggesting anybody does go bigger, and I'm not going bigger, but I'm just like in my head I'm wondering if you're like mega loaded and you've got like a $20 million portfolio. Like
Yeah.
at what point do you not just fucking $100 grand on a
Sure.
zero?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would say
And
it
you're like,
depends on the
oh,
person.
blah, blah, lost 50 grand.
Right.
Like, my bad.
Right. That's my thing. Yeah, that's my thing. If I try to take like 3 trades on SPY a day. That's why I'm often like, 3 for 3 or 1 for 3 or whatever it has, so like I'm really having a bad day if I miss 5 0 DTE trades, which would at that point I'd be down around, $2 grand on a really bad day, which is like, fuck, I don't care. That's okay. Like I can take those losses. But again, like the same goes to, I just slowly progressed up, from like 1 contract, 5 contracts, whatever.
Hey, not to change subject, but did that tag pre-market high as support, and is it bouncing?
It's pretty
SPY?
close, about a penny.
Yeah.
Oh, pre-market.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's going higher. I mean, that was just definitely a great
Right.
great take profit because of the IV and everything. But yes, it
Yeah.
essentially
I'm just
did find
talking.
support there.
Look at like you were talking about the other day, where you chart pre-market
Yep.
levels. I mean, that's basically tagged it and it's bouncing.
You want to see something cool as fuck? Check that one out from pre-market low. Right, broke it, retested, spit long, back up to swing high. But yeah, excellent point though, Berg. Yes, yeah, man, they are so important. I feel like it creates, I don't know, I'm into like thinking the algo controls everything. So if the algo sets a high and a low level early in the day, they're in most cases they come into play. So you could literally, I know people that just trade literally those levels. They don't have anything else on their charts. They just trade the pre-market dealing range.
Yo.
What's up, Sleepy?
New high score day, apparently. But yeah, I just popped in. I heard the PG say like, if you have like a massive portfolio and a lot of capital, like what's stopping you from dumping hundreds of thousands on like 0 DTEs?
Not
Actually,
hundreds, but like a fixed percent. That's
well,
like
I've been doing that for the last 2 weeks, and it's cool. You make a lot of money, but essentially, here's the problem, right? Like you can't actually go much higher than this. So like it's massive risk, obviously, because you're playing with a lot of money on a very risky contract, but at the same time, the thing about it is like you can't go much higher than that. You can push it up to like 150, 200,000, but usually once you start going higher than that on 0 DTEs, you have a very limited exit window, because 0 DTEs are trading a lot, but you have a one-sided, like let's say you dumped like 100 grand into it, and now they just 10x. You need to exit $1 million. And
so
the
you're probably
closer
not going
it
to get
comes
filled
to
all at
market end,
once.
like the harder it is to actually liquidate that shit. Like it's actually really really hard at over 100 grand on a
You're
single
moving the
contract.
market at that point.
Like
Yeah,
how many
you're legit moving it. Yeah.
How many contracts is that? Like a couple hundred, or like a few hundred, or is it in the thousands of contracts that equal that amount of money? I'm trying to think.
Last week it was like 2,000 contracts, right?
So what kind of, when you're selling and you get filled, do you get filled in like chunks of like 100 or like 500 at a time typically?
I never block trade, so I would like I would sell them, like last week at least that's what I did. Like I would sell them like 100 contracts at a time. Like I would wait for the bid to rise up, and then I would hit the bid. Like I would look at the I would actively manage that shit.
Is it because you're saying that the size is so big that you would move the market if you traded in larger blocks?
It's like you're definitely moving the market if you hit the bid with a large block. Like you're gonna crash a lot of value, but you generally want to sell on a run up, because nobody wants to buy that shit if SPY gets
if
to
it's at the
trade
tippy
on
top
range for like an hour.
Yeah.
Even if the last price kind of stays up and a bit stay up, like you're not gonna get that kind of volume. So you, as much as it like your natural instinct is telling you to hold, when it was similar like last week with the, I think I went out at 542.5 on the puts, and Ryan was saying like she's going lower, right? And she did, obviously, and the contracts were much more valuable. But as she started going lower, like I was selling on that dip, to profit off the contracts run up, because that's where the most volume is coming in, and people are and
Want to
algos
re-enter,
like
yeah.
are buying those contracts up, yeah.
All right, Spider. Riding it. I'm back above
But yeah,
pivot.
like days like these, dude, like this is like so fucking rare. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's
Unbelievable, honestly. Like, holy fuck.
$10. Yeah, I mean.
Fucking. I was saying I want to close green, and like, there was just hope coming, from my soul. To see it actually happen, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. And I don't know where we're
Speak
gonna
it
close,
into
I guess.
existence.
Yeah, like
For
you just
real.
keep fucking be nice to it, I guess. Oh man, I'm very happy it worked out.
I mean, it certainly made me happy today, going off of yesterday's rage against
Yeah.
the machine.
Yeah, right.
It's a good day to, yeah, good
Yeah,
follow up, right? That's how you want to follow that stuff up with, right? Good
yeah.
trade,
Sorry
good
about
solid
the
trade.
long rants and whoever had to endure them. I
Oh, you
was
don't gotta be sorry.
had to get it out of the system.
It's understandable, man, like it really is. And like I said earlier to a bunch, like somebody was, obviously this isn't the case for everybody, and somebody was like, I made back the loss I made on Jeep. That, that's trading, dude. Like that's like trading. You're gonna have, holy fuck, oh my god, NVIDIA I hadn't looked at it all day. It's at 115 almost. But that's trading, man. Like you're gonna take losses. Some are more emotional than others, but your ability to bounce back is what keeps you what keeps you in the game. And again, like your wins outweigh
Trading
your
the
losses.
data.
Yeah.
Like I kept saying that, trading the data. Like somebody last night would come up with some kind of fucking tin or opium. I would be like, you have no data for that, right? This is why the bounce back actually happened today, because we're trading on data here, right? Like we're trading a chart. There's like GVX, which is like somebody said a cheat code for money. It's insane. And then there's like all of these levels and everything you guys keep saying like all day long. Like this is all stuff based on facts, not some super secret fucking plan for the SPY to go to 552 because there's a 5D chess fed Powell bullshit. Like, and this is a thing, so that was like, a emotional trade on GME and a hopium based trade on GME. There was some data, of course, with the kitty showing up again and all that shit. And, I still maintain like a position because of that.
I'm bullish
But
from
the
here.
data for, but the data for a big fucking squeeze is less and less by the day. So this becomes more of an emotional trade. Replacing that with, a database trade is what we should all be doing.
Fuck yeah.
100%.
Well said, Sleeps.
Oh, another thing, PG, by the way. If you genuinely ever come into a position and you start moving like a big fucking chunk of SPY 0 DTs, you need to file for a large trader. Even if you're not moving, like even if you're not playing with 20 million, apparently, and this is something I found out when I had to do the same filing, if you're moving contracts on SPY or any stock that the underlying goes over 20 mil and you're moving that shit in a day, then you need to file for a large trader.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to learn how to trade good first.
Yeah. I'll get there.
Yeah, I got my 20 million on the side until I learn how to trade.
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, if you full port
Yeah.
100 grand, you might as well be, you might move 20 million of SPY, and you might get the SEC knocking down your door.
Yeah, I've heard of that happening to people before.
Let's fucking go.
It would be a cool problem to have, though.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
like,
right.
like taxes, right? Like, the more you owe, the more money you made.
Yeah, right. Good problem to have.
Yeah, that number just becomes more and more sickening as you go, though.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, at some point you're like, holy shit, somebody could buy house with these taxes.
My
What the fuck?
taxes, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I worked for that. Give it back.
Yeah. Stop taking it from me, man.
Yeah. Fix my roads.
Fix my roads, indeed. Yeah.
What the fuck? The roads are so bad here. Like, blow your tire bad.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere.
Ugh. And then they do road work and they do a half-ass job paving. It's like you have one job.
Fuck yeah, super bad. The NVIDIA GOAT.
Ugh.
Legend.
What did he post? Where?
He was just on NVIDIA yesterday. Like, he was digging into the Greeks and stuff, and I bet he made a good amount of money today.
Is he posting in Discord?
Oh, he's in the paid Discord. I didn't realize that. Yeah, or he was posting it in the paid chat. Yeah. Oh wait, you're in there. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, the Helix chat. Fucking retarded.
There's so many like
chats.
Yeah.
and like honestly,
Within
I'm
chats?
wondering if eventually they would consider like consolidating it, because
That's what
there's
the
like
website. That's what the goal for the website is, or one of the goals of the website is to, we don't. So there's not so many. There's not a spy channel. There's like people can have it on the website for themselves, where it's not taking up so much, space in the Discord. Where
you guys working on that?
Yeah. Well, Rabbit is. Yeah, I mean, I don't do any of the. I just use the shit. He asks me for recommendations sometimes, but I feel like the way that man works, it's like he's always coming up with new shit, adding this, adding that, and again, yeah, he's shared like the website. I mean, is gonna have everything, right? So there's not gonna need to be a spot for SPY versus QQQ versus IWI. It's all just gonna be on the website for you to be able to like log into and get access to.
Yeah, you're sassifying the product finally.
Yeah, I think that's the way Rabbit feels too. Having like managing it from his computer and like having it all, certain shit breaking or whatever. I think that'll solve a lot of the issues he even has. All right, I believe so. I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but that shit'll be dope eventually when it comes out.
If I'm not sure if Rabbit's in the channel, but if you need any help, I offer my hand.
Yeah, I don't know if he's where he is today. He might be in here. I'll let him know though if he's not. Oh baby. 0.8 to 4.3. Francois. What a fucking legend. Every day. Dude, it's literally, yeah, I guess it is 1:15 finally. But all that complete V-shaped recovery happened all before noon.
Wild.
Or very close to it.
Dude, it's because it bounced off 69%.
Yeah, exactly.
Negative
Yep.
That's the key. We figured it out.
Now we just need to find all of the stocks that are at 69%.
Yeah, when negatives when 69's the pivot, you're golden.
Yep.
Pivot,
Meant
then
to be.
pivot.
Pivot.
Not financial advice.
Let that be a life lesson, folks.
Let that be a life lesson. Give it,
And just
give it.
like real life 69, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you change sides.
Gotta play both sides. Wow, dude. What is this? Is this one of the, is this what was the percent?
Huh?
The degree we were talking about the other day. Don't short
80.
Don't short 54 45 degree angles. I don't remember what it was, but don't do it.
Yeah, it was high. It was an incline.
There's got to be some data there somewhere.
Oh, I'm gonna have so much money to play with tomorrow.
Oh wow.
Wait, what data is coming out tomorrow again?
PPI.
And that usually will.
It was 59
reset.
degrees the other day. Jose said. All right. Today's a little less sharp. Oh yeah, 59 degrees. That's sharp as fuck. We're at about 46 right now.
Give us a big green bounce here.
Right, I think.
Big green bounce.
That'd be nice. Right to 552.
Berg, how'd you do that?
Let's go, Spy.
What happened?
Big fucking green candle.
I was prefacing that I was gonna full port.
I'll be right back. We do. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. If we get there, should probably open another hedge up here for PPI just in case.
Where is that? I'm not by my. I can't see.
What's where? Oh, I just mean at like up here somewhere in case like tomorrow on data we do actually dump.
Up where?
Well, like 552, above 550.
I'm not in front of my computer, so you're like
just
up
above
there.
550. Just up where we are, price action.
Oh, okay. It's a bad thing when you have like a really exciting day.
And then it just like slows down.
Yeah, it's completely stopped.
Just passed out. I like it. GME, baby.
Chuck's so funny.
He's not that funny.
You gotta follow.
Just
Anyone
kidding.
who's not following Chuck has to follow Chuck.
Dude's ridiculous.
Like his replies on some of this shit. Like, but he's a white boy.
GME looking hot. Melt.
Taco seeping.
Yeah.
I hear him snoring.
Yeah, we're celebrating tonight.
Oh, for the love of God, do something.
Celebrate with candles. Candles, Jamaica?
Just candles, Jamaica.
Oh, dude, I'm baked. I know it's sandals. I fucking know.
Nice candlelit dinner.
Yeah. Ooh, wee.
Come on, get to 551.
Melt. Yes, please, GME. Dude, it would be so epic if they did finish the looting today. If they just like dropped it right after hours. It would be so dope.
Oh my god, NVIDIA. I had to close the chart. I can't.
Yeah, that fucker melted.
Dude, I had 107.
Oh no.
Hey, Ashley, have you looked at NVIDIA recently?
Ah, that's so much. I had like 10 of them. Oh my god.
Fucking baggy.
Fucker.
An interesting thing about the repo numbers is like, so we seem to pump every time they come out. What?
No, Baggy's just excited. He's just making a lot of money.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, fuck you, bro. Go ahead, PG.
No, that's fucking great. Is like we seem to pump kind of near-ish term, like every time they come out, like on like somewhat monthly this year, but like they're nowhere even close to what they were in 2019 and 2020. Like,
yeah, I think that. What was 2019? That wasn't COVID, was it? It was the next year.
No, it was pre-COVID, and we were still like trying to like recover from something. And they were even higher, like on average, leading up to like throughout the 2000s, like slightly higher. But it's funny. You can see the like rise in mortgage-backed securities if on this chart if you look at 2008 and shit. But like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like the last like visible spike you see is like 2020, right before the fucking SPY pumped from like 300 to wherever the fuck it was. So I guess what I'm saying is like, I don't know, like it's on one side of the fear of like, oh, you can't keep printing money forever, but on the other hand, I'm like, it seems like they could print a lot more.
I mean, yeah, watch me.
On the other hand, you're like, can't you?
Like,
Yeah.
watch. Oh yeah,
Like,
J Pow's like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Hold my beer.
I've got this little puppy running at a dull roar right
Yeah,
now.
right. Oh, you think
this
so?
thing's running, you know, in first gear. Like,
oh man, that's. I
just
mean,
wait till I take this puppy up to 60.
exactly.
On the freeway, okay.
Right. Wolf. Yeah, I'm very bullish on Wolf. It got an amazing move today. It was below 360 when we started looking at it this morning. I think it's in a wave 3 up to 5. Well, okay, so if we can break 460 and 480, I think we're targeting 7, if not higher, to 10 on Wolf. It's finally getting the move. I mean, when we were watching it when everybody was hyped on it here at like $4. They swept 3, got the reclaim, and springboard a new high day on SPY. Yeah, Wolf is very bullish above 450 and $5.
The only explanation for that is Kitty dropped Chewy and bought Wolf.
Ah, maybe.
Is 360 the kind of the only invalidation of this trend we're looking at? Or at least like the first invalidation we'd see?
Below 360. No, I would just throw an anchored view up here. I mean, it's looking like even here, so like 375. It's looking like on volume profile, but where's my tool thing? Oh, throw an anchored view up on the low of this swing. Come on, bro. So I mean, yeah, 360. I mean, I think exactly what I'm showing here is gonna probably play out in some sense. However, it wants to like work out. I think it's bullish though. It's just a bullish like a triangle coiling pattern. Could throw in here. This would be like it probably. Yeah, 385. Basically, what I would say is like, okay, you see this 1, 2. If this is 3, if it loses this, you're invalidated in that wave, and it's something else kind of deal, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, it should be getting a 5 up into here. If you broke below 380, it'd probably be something else. It's kind of how I look at it. In this, obviously in this case, right? Like, but on a macro sense, I mean, it's in a much larger move. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna trend higher. Volume today is insane. Oh, SPY, my baby girl.
Shit, I gotta run to a session. Dude, good shit, y'all.
Fuck yeah, bro. Peace. We'll catch 500% on these 550. Dude, what the fuck? I have not hit a 500% trade in a very fucking long time.
Good shit.
Wow. All right,
I'll
PG.
catch you guys tomorrow, or maybe later, but probably tomorrow.
Cool, brother. Have a good day.
Thanks, y'all too.
Wow.
Hey, so if it's peaking or plateauing a little bit, I cut out earlier, but what do you think about Chewy now? Now that things are changing again.
Chewy. Oh yeah, I mean, it's gonna get 30. It looks like. I mean, it's just trending. Like, I think it's gonna. Damn. I mean, it can go a lot higher. Honestly, I wonder what Archie's data.
Look at the volume though. The volume seems like nothing, and it's jumping this much.
Yeah, I mean, it could be derivatives driven. I mean, the volume came in on earnings pretty significantly, so it could just be digesting that sell off and moving off of that.
The derivatives, the options, the calls are like dirt cheap, just a couple bucks ahead, and it's jumped what, $2.50, $3 today?
Yeah.
I keep selling after I jump about 400% and buying calls for like 10 cents a piece. I had a 900% gain today.
Jesus. Very cool. Very good. It's amazing. Oh, I should have. Yeah, what a day, dude. Wow. Wowzers, wowzers, wow.
SPY just a couple minutes ago had the biggest volume, green volume it's had in quite a while.
Yeah. Jeez. I mean, seriously, the only thing stopping this from ripping up to 560 is gonna be PPI. So, like, I mean, obviously, all eyes on that tomorrow. But whatever the fuck this was, I mean, obviously, just a bear trap. To murder them today. So maybe this is a bull trap for PPI, or we just absolutely squeeze the fuck out of bears tomorrow. Is my assumption. I cannot believe this shit today, dude. Like, what the fuck? This is why, so, I mean, you show up every day, right? If you lose your ass, if you lost your ass yesterday and you don't have money to trade today, you missed out on one of the greatest trading days I've seen since the last month around this time when we ripped straight from fucking 514 to 560. But again, man, manage your shit. Stay in the game so you can catch one trade that could, make it up for you.
Keep some liquidity.
Yep, you can't just don't lose everything, dude. You gotta stay in the game. Stay in the game. Fucking holy shit.
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, Dragon, how's it going?
What's up, Raz? How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Yeah, I was kind of bummed that I missed that whole ride down and ride up. I was just feeling like shit this morning. I had to sleep in, but I woke up and I caught like a little 10% on SPY.
Nice.
Just looking at the data on Nebula trades, and
Beautiful.
I saw that PNG was just moving up and up, and I was like, all right, let's give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Hell yeah. Well done.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I've learned so much. Just not to be greedy. Take that, quick scalp and get in, get out. So dude, this thing is just amazing,
It
man.
really
I love
is. Hell yeah, man. Happy to hear it, bro. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna make
Let's
Rabbit
go.
so happy when he hears that.
Yeah.
And Vinny.
Yep, most definitely.
Yeah.
It's cool when when you're able to learn that stuff.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out, like what plays outside of a spy, because spy. You want to play spy? Just join this space, man, because it's all day. It's just green everywhere.
I want to play spy, just be in Dragon's pocket.
Right? So good.
My God, if we get 552, dude.
Right? So good.
What do you mean if we're hitting it?
Yeah, I mean, fuck me, dude. Like, I was, like I said earlier, I was beside myself at 548. I don't even know what to do now. Take profit, I guess. Some profit. It's contracts, yeah, win 1,000 or 1,000% today. Or I didn't get in at the low a day, but the low a day was 31 cents, and we're at 3.2. I mean, wow.
There's a 55.50 for SPX is what Cam is saying.
Target or
so, yeah. I don't know what
55.50.
that is on the SPY.
Oh my God, that's another whole move. 55.50. That's like a long ways to go. Yeah, I mean it's probably above 555.
What's VIX up to?
It's below. VIX is below 1850 at 1812. So either we bounce at 18, I think, or around there, which we're very close, like I said, or if we sell through that, I mean, it's parabolic. I mean, I see no reason to sell off. I guess the data came in this. I mean, I think eventually we'll sell off somewhat. This is wild. But I mean, we could just keep trending. I don't know. I mean, take profits.
Yeah,
Don't
I mean,
fucking.
there's resistance.
Yeah,
for sure,
taking profits, absolutely.
But if VIX keeps dumping, I mean, the pain trades up because everybody's trying to short.
Exactly.
I always sleep better not holding calls overnight.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah,
just runners here.
Yep. Insane. We got a whole week's worth of a move in a day. Actually, in like less than a day.
Yeah, but we dumped so hard too.
Yeah, it did.
Over last week.
Which we literally did. We did the exact same thing last time around. We dumped into that on that carry trade shit, and then baked people out on the short side, and absolutely went pennies, 30 cents from all-time high. I wouldn't be mad if we did that again. I mean, fuck, I don't care if we don't do that again, but it'd be cool to I mean, for my sake, to repeat exactly what we did last time.
Yeah, please.
Just go up. Making money's easy again.
I need just one more. Just one more.
We could just do this every day. I'd be fine.
I'm cool. Wow, dude. I mean, NVIDIA looks so strong too, dude. I really think NVIDIA could be headed to all-time high too.
I'm gonna fucking throw up.
I mean, in SMH. So if SMH holds that, like that's a bottom. Like, yeah, dude, that's a bottom. Like we're at 214 on SMH, right? Where it bounced. NVIDIA did the exact same thing. It's basically the same chart. I mean, dude, fuck.
Like, thank God SPY did what it did today, because I don't think I'd be able to mentally handle the loss of selling NVIDIA.
New high day.
Let's go.
Like, this is fucking great.
Did you swing NVIDIA overnight and then just sell in the morning?
Sure did.
Oh, well.
Sure did, because I was like, I'm gonna hit my goal for the day because I didn't hit it yesterday.
I loved how he couldn't respond to that. He was like, "Oh, yeah, well."
It's okay. It's gonna be a good week. I mean, it's been a good week. My portfolio's up. I'm just a salty bitch right now.
Do you see SPY going under 540 tomorrow if like for that PPI stuff, or would it be pretty hard to go down?
540, give that back the whole move. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible. I think it's highly doubtful. We're in a massive squeeze right now. If data's bad, yeah, I mean, it's absolutely possible. But we're absolutely. I mean, they did the exact same thing. They started bringing up carry trade. They did the exact same thing, bro. Carry trade hits the media, and SPY dumps, and then they print money.
Yeah, I'd like to catch lightning in a
Holy
bottle.
fuck, bro.
Dude, next time
Did they
time
not?
we see this fucking buy dragon, we gotta deal. Man, I feel like we could have. I just that dump in the
Retired?
morning. I got a little cold feet.
Yeah, no, I did. I definitely did. 552.
Oh, you son of
It's
a
like
bitch.
we could have. We fucking saw this too.
640%. We literally called it, and they tried to fake us.
Yeah.
We literally called it.
They got me.
Shouldn't have sold on the way up.
They're like, got him.
Yep. My God, dude. Monster of a fucking day. Yeah, I'm like.
Keep going. I need to get filled.
I'm like really down to like shit. But dude, 555 next if we break it. I don't know if we do or not. I don't know shit, honestly. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm done for the year.
I got a couple of thousand more contracts to liquidate. Come on, keep going.
So VIX is at 18, and SPY at 552. So yeah, I mean, again, either we could easily dump from here on a rejection, or if VIX breaks down 18, I mean, 555 would be next. But wow. Congrats to every long motherfucker in here and all over. Let's go. Unbelievable day, dude. Wow. Seriously have not had a day like this in fucking months. I don't even know the last time, honestly.
There really is something to that repo stuff, man. Jeez.
Dude.
I mean, one day later, what the fuck?
Shout out to my father. Baggy Baggington.
Oh, he's your father again?
The fucking goat. Yeah, I got 2 dads, didn't you know?
Oh.
Oh.
I'm Chuck's dad.
Yeah.
I'll leave my Venmo into my account for you, buddy.
Oh my.
Wow, boys.
It's a $12 move.
Jesus. Can every day be like this? Please?
Bro, if we're breaking this shit right now, what the fuck? Dude, I mean, like I said, I don't know fucking anything. Holy fucking shit though.
570's next.
Oh my.
Bro, like for real. Like for real. Don't fade the Fed. They can't print any more money.
That meme is real of JPal. No doubt about it.
Bro, like wow. All right, seeing some resistance here. We could get this rejection. Yeah. And VIX is actually bouncing at 18. But dude, what the? Yeah.
Support came at 252.
Taking a put here with some of my earnings.
Nice. Love it.
I'm actually joking.
Oh.
Love it.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it. Like, I mean, this was my target for like this move up. So, I actually expect a move down. Like, I mean, now if it goes up, like, holy fuck. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I took a ton of fucking profit right there. Let me
Yeah,
get long
support
again at
just moved.
548.5. I am leaving runners for PPI just in case, cause, whew. But like I said, I mean that was a week's worth of. I mean, yeah, wow. We literally longed the low a day.
And this space is free. That's like the best part.
Wowzers.
Dragon only wanted to close green.
Yeah. now I'll just send it to all time high. Dude, like, wow. So bad. Like, it's funny because like yesterday we were like, or I was assuming like they weren't gonna let people get long, because it was just, in my opinion, the reason I thought that was because it was too obvious of a long right after that data got printed. But obviously not, right? Because they fucking dumped it. But then again, obviously they weren't gonna, they let people get long, but scared the shit out of them before. But yeah, this is, I mean, I would say that's probably a good indication that that shit ain't, the data don't lie. Oh, wow.
This is what I was talking about. I'm my liquidity is drawing up.
Like closing them, you're talking about?
Yeah. So I closed like 3,000 of them. I have like 2K left to liquidate, and it's drawing up.
Dude, that's a move. That's a move.
What degree are we at?
Degree?
Angle?
Oh. So it actually broke that. See, this is another good thing. I mean, trends are fire. Like, it's at 42, but it rejected the 42 degree. Followed it all the way up. It rode higher into my target, but it actually did reject the trend line. That's actually a cheat with waves, I think. People will use. I don't usually do it on like low time frames. In this case, obviously, it worked pretty well. But like on macro charts, I think people will. Like,
is anyone talking right now?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, Dragon.
You can't hear me,
I can't hear.
Bags?
Fuck.
Elon.
I can hear you. I can hear Sleepy.
Damn it, Baggy.
Hello.
Who's that? Is that Dragon?
Who's that?
Berg.
I can hear everybody but fucking Dragon.
Hit 2 shorts and 2 long longs today.
Nice, dude.
I've lost track. Baggy, if you take a lap, he'll let you back up.
Yeah,
or he better let you back up.
No, I'm probably just better off listening. I'll be back.
I'm still trying to sell this one that's up 300%, but they're saying it's not there.
Oh man.
There's my feels. Keep going, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, there you get people buying the ask now. with that move up. This is actually insane, dude. You could have fucking longed the open, held through the whole dip, and ended up green.
Oh, that'd be
on a
gut
lot of
wrenching.
contracts, yeah. Like if you were playing in the money, you could have done that.
Imagine just continuing to buy the dip on the way down.
Right, yeah, get filled all the way down.
You know what's crazy is when you look at Vinny's market analysis, like we pretty much hit every single target he had, except for 553 right now.
Mm-hmm.
That is just amazing. He just
Wouldn't
so
mind
much
hitting that
confidence.
one too.
Yeah, that'd be great, right?
Take
Maybe
me
we'll
back
hit
to pre-market high.
Maybe we'll hit 553 in after hours or in
Yeah.
Power
Power
hour?
hour.
That'd be sweet.
Where's Trey?
Yeah.
This is a time where
He's got
power
10
hour
minutes
music
to
makes
set up the
sense.
song.
Jeez, dude. We went from down 1.5% or more than 1.5% to up 0.5%. Oh my goodness, I love it. We need more of this. Luca, I love you, bro. Day and a half.
What's up, Dragon?
Oh, what's up? How's it going?
Good.
Oh, what's up? How's it going?
Good. I just want to tell you that I love watching you, your teachings and everything. All right.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning
Thanks,
in.
sir. Yeah, I've been tuning in like the past 3 weeks.
Awesome, man. Hell yeah.
But let me ask you this: you only trade SPY and VIX?
No.
I'm watching your Twitch. I watch your Twitch too. So.
Nah, I'll trade anything. Lately, I mean, been focusing on SPY because we've been trading the bot and Nebula.
Well, I don't know much about options and anything like that. What's the reason that you guys only like trade this one? Do I need to have like 2,000, 4,000? So that oh, I'm sorry, I almost choked on that spit. What is it? Do you need like 3,000, 4,000 to trade these things, or what?
I
Because I
would
only
start
trade like
small.
I trade a little bit like during the day, whatever the spike is in the morning.
Yeah, I would start as small as, very small. If you're trying to learn, it's definitely a lot of risk. So
Oh, what do you think about what I've been doing lately is I look at Weibo, and then I look at the spike and see which one is trading, but I see that most of the time I lose because it's like, okay, they run this bitch up and then poof, they pull the rug, and I like, maybe that's the reason because
yep,
it's all set up.
yep. It's definitely meant to take your money and make you think one thing and the other happens. Today's a pretty good example of that.
Oh, really? Okay, so because definitely I lost a lot of money like in the past 5 months.
Sure.
But I was like, okay, maybe I need to stay away. But then I listened to Zach Morris, and he says like just straight after noon and after 12, Eastern time, 1 p.m. because that everything's settled. Which one's fake and which one's real. What do you
Sure.
think about that?
That's probably pretty valid. Yeah, there's probably more fake outs in the morning. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just gonna, anything takes time. Best way to learn, yeah, exactly. Brandon says the best way to learn options is to just paper trade, and
Paper trade.
it's not gonna you're not gonna learn it in a month. You're not gonna learn it in 6 months. It's gonna take a lot of time. So
Yeah, I definitely. So, no, I do listen, but sometimes I block out because I don't know what y'all guys are saying.
sure.
Yeah, speaking like trade talk or options and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, where do you recommend for me to start? Like, where can I start from so I can start trading options?
Yeah, look up Zip Trader, ZIP, Zip Trader on YouTube. That's where I would start.
Okay. Yeah, because definitely, like, I'm living out here in Thailand. I stay up to like 7, what's it, 3 p.m. and you're about to log off, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm from Texas, so
Okay.
yeah, yeah, but definitely listen to y'all. Y'all guys are funny. What's the other guy's name? What's his name?
Chuck.
The main guy that talks, Chuck. It's Chuck
Trey.
Huddle.
Chuck Huddle.
Chuck
Yeah.
Huddle.
Okay.
That
All
fucking
right.
guy.
Well, I'll shut up now and just listen to you. Okay. Thank you.
I appreciate you, bro.
Chuck is a fan favorite.
Dude, like Seinfeld, lame.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Curb is like 10 times better than Seinfeld. One thing that I learned in this space was like, um, understanding the levels to get in and, to get out. That's one thing I just was completely ignorant on. And so, a lot of the times I just kind of sit back and just listen to what's going on. I don't, one thing I learned was not to get in just because like, oh, the hype is in. Make sure you understand what you're trying to do. That's helped so much for me.
Exactly.
I don't know, but like levels are just so important, and if you don't understand what the levels are, then really don't get in. Just sit back and listen to the space, and
Yeah, I
it'll
think
eventually you'll learn it. That's all
yeah,
you
I
have to
think
do. Just sit back.
talking to people has definitely helped me be more patient.
Dude, same.
Yeah.
I
And
said
there's a
that
lot of
pretty early on.
support in
Yeah, that
Nebula
too.
too.
No, I agree so much, Berg. Like, it's helped me. Like, yeah, like I have something to do. Otherwise, I'm just looking to get in a trade, and like get all antsy and shit. But like, it definitely has helped. Just doing the spaces and whatever.
It's not only winning about like with money, but it's also winning with like absorbing the knowledge that you guys are just given. I That's how I see it, and it's just made me make such more better calculated trades. I think.
Yeah, and I think I mean we I mean myself doing what I've started to do the past couple months, and I mean Archie and Nebula too. Like the none of us are about, and Nebula wasn't built. I'm talking to those guys. Nebula wasn't built to be like any of these other services where it's just like, oh, this is what I'm buying, buy it with me. No, like, and again, like Nebula kind of mimics the same idea. Is like the reason what I want to be doing is like helping people learn how to trade. Like I come from, again, like GME bag holders literally since before fucking the squeeze or whatever. Um, and I went through the whole process of learning how to trade on my own for the most part. Um, and was in a lot of those groups where it's just, um, you know, you're paying for, you're not learning anything, and actually you build worse habits. You actually build bad habits, and in most cases, talk to a lot of people that come from those groups, and they just lose money over the long run, which is like, what the fuck, like, it's just paying somebody to literally make you lose money and not build good trading habits like whatsoever. Um, and you build up the, like you're just looking to this person for anything, and when they're wrong you're wrong, and it costs you, it's just like, dude, you need to figure out what to do for yourself. Like you need to make your own fucking decisions. Like you need to make your own trades. You need to see when you need to stop out of trade. Like, I mean, I don't know, I get along with them very well because we see that in the same light. And coming up here and doing this stuff, yeah, we want people to make money in the markets, whether you're using Nebula data or not, or my charts or my whatever. You need to be making your own decisions. There it is.
Yeah, not to mention, Archie's always like ready to help anybody. So it's like if you have questions, just tag him in the Discord and he's gonna help you out. I mean,
Dude, these guys
how
hit
that's
the
crazy.
perfect fucking day to showcase GVX for free on
Right.
the spy.
Dude, seriously.
Right,
Fuck
for
is
real.
this cool? Like, what the fuck?
Yep. Dude, see, I mean, and it's, dude, yeah, today's an unbelievable day. But like, seriously, I mean, that's why that's why I wanted. Well, first of all, that's why I fucking teamed up with these fuckers. It's like, dude, this shit does not lie. Like, it's like the real deal. It's only helped my trading. Um, and like, yeah, like, dude, letting people see how powerful it is, and like, how it's literally tracking the market, dude. It's not even my TA, which I like to, this can happen or this can happen. It's fucking data. Like, it's just what the market is doing at all times. It's fucking wild, right? Like, so yeah, dude, just unbelievable.
How do I get access to that Nebula info?
Yeah, so actually somebody just asked that too. So if you go to, or actually I'll link it really quick. Give me 1 second.
I'll just say this: I heard Vinny was talking highly of me, and first of all, it's full of shit. But second of all,
Oh, shut up.
everything I know from Greeks is 100% Vinny. Like he was talking about, yeah, like a year. It's been about a year. He spent an hour, over 2 hours on the phone with me, and was just walking me through everything. And it's like his passion. It's his baby, and it's
He
so
does love it.
cool because he sees things really, really well. And he's like one of the coolest dudes as well. Like it's a blessing, some of the shit that he's taught me, and he's willing to, like, just with anybody, just wants them to learn. And then like Dragon said, find their own shit is kind of the icing on the cake, because then it feels like, yeah, they actually know what they're doing, they know what to look for, and you can trade. But that GVEX is baller.
Dude,
It's just
seriously. So for anybody
Absolutely insane stuff.
looking for the Nebula data access, whatever, I just put in the nest. It's, so go to Trades Nebula's Twitter. Make sure to follow them, obviously. We have a free Discord, which is, this week is running the free Spy Gex, and it has the GME data as well. And then the premium is right below if you want to check that, or like check the pricing or what they give out or whatever the hell. But it's all in the nest now at that at Trades Nebula. So check it out. It's
And
worth it times I don't know. The number doesn't exist, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I like to be slightly ambiguous, not to trigger any keywords on when typing on Discord. If you're on the Discord, you can see what just happened to me today. And based off that, yeah, like I wasn't joking around. This is obviously this is the most insane trade I've ever done. I still consider myself a shit trader. This is all off the backs of all of these guys doing this good stuff and sharing it up for free, which is absolutely insane. Like fucking hell. But yeah, like I'm ready to pay it back in full. You guys more than more than fucking paid it for it. I'm here if you need literally any help. Like I even like stuff like VC contacts. I'm ready. Like I can get you guys into any room and any pitch you want to do. Like obviously for the Nebula guys, on this stuff, and I can help out big time with any like sassifying or as Dragon calls it, like the website, right? And real time infrastructure or any stuff like that. Like I'm open to anything. Just putting it out there, of course.
Awesome, bro. Fuck yeah, I'm sure they'll appreciate that. We'll pass the word along, no doubt. Yeah, man, I couldn't be happier to have like teamed up with these guys. It's honestly wild.
And they're still giving 1 week for free, right?
There is a free trial. Yeah,
free
with
trial,
Nebula.
right?
Yeah, so and yeah, that's right. So the paid,
To get
yeah.
the full feature.
Yeah, go in there for a week and like see all the. I mean, there's the GVEX and the GEX bots in the free section for this week, but there's dude, it's wild. And again, like they're gonna open a website. It's, I don't know. I've been saying this for quite a while. Like I really put them up there with like Unusual Whales and Trady Ticks. Like they're a lot smaller. They're just starting out. But as far as the data, your ability to interpret the data, use it in trading, in real time, I really don't even think they have competition from what I've experienced using a lot of these things. So again, I will plug them until the day I die. I have no reason not to, and I'm very grateful to them for all that shit they've done. So yeah, definitely check them out.
Yeah, I just took the 1 week and then I was like, screw this. This is like worth it. So I bought the year because I was like, this is gonna pay for itself like within the first month.
Yep.
Easy.
Yep, exactly. I was like the same thing, man. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's serious, dude. I mean, the way they talk about it, I mean, it's just getting started with all the plans and stuff they have. So I'm fucking excited to see, how much better it gets, because I mean, it's already like, what the fuck. Let's go. Mike Lee Jr., 4,100 today, 1,000 yesterday. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Well done. And yeah, dude, like seriously, like we want to help people learn how to trade. I don't want to be, the reason you make or lose money. That's not. I don't know. I don't really have a desire for that.
We just had a shift.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. Oh, a shift.
Going up. It's going
bullish.
up.
We're going to fucking 555. 553.
It's just insane that you see it shift and then it just pops up.
That's what, dude. I mean, that's what I feel like. Right? I've seen it. Like, this shit puts flow trading, or like to shame, in my opinion. Like, I don't like. I try to read flow and I get it wrong every time. But like, you look at this and it's like, okay, massive concentration, positive on 553. Like, yeah, we're going that way.
Yep.
And dude, fucking QQQ's out of that range again. QQQ's on above 565.
Jeez.
What the fuck, bro? Wow.
Crazy day.
This shit's, insane. What a monster of a fucking day. QQQ. Who keeps doing that? Is that you, Berg?
I plead the fifth.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, hypothetically. Cyclic at GME. What we doing? Hanging around. Solid.
FIF.
This VIX's gonna break 18 to the downside. This thing's gonna melt. Yeah, SPX going to 55.50. That's good ways yet. Um, yeah. I want to be in a melt up to 568. That's what I want.
That would be nice.
Bro, when all-time high?
Tomorrow. Always
Today,
tomorrow.
dude.
Today.
Fucking 563.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, wild. Just love it. Just give me a pullback so I can swing some YOLOs for tomorrow. Yeah, dude. If data doesn't crash the market tomorrow, it's gonna squeeze it because there's gonna be just more people loading in on this. Swinging short. Will the Nebula site still have any options flow once the website goes live? Half the data on user whales is difficult to read and understand. Not an expert. See, absolutely, dude. That's exactly what. Exactly what I was just saying. Yes, they do plan on having options flow. They've talked about giving dark pool data for free, to kind of rival the unusual web. But yeah, I mean, I think as far as I know, a lot of the data that Nebula uses, as far as to make their charts and whatnot, is essentially all the same stuff that Unusual Whales provides, on the data side. Um, so yes, to the flow side, this is going to be a game changer. Yeah, bro. Dude, this is why. I mean, yeah, I agree. Like exactly why I'm fucking so hype about it, and like I said, just happy to be having like teamed up with them, like, and have met them because I think it's unbelievable. Do you follow RSI? If so, can you explain what you look for? I don't. It's a valid tool. I mean, I've used it in the past. Like how you want to use it is looking for divergence and stuff. Oops.
Yeah, it's probably a better question maybe tomorrow when Trey's back. He uses
Yeah.
it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, just looking for divergence really, I think is what I would do if I used it, or just oversold shit. Like today was very oversold and we sprung back up. But yeah, Trey's definitely the guy to ask about RSI. I do not use it as much as I used to, but definitely useful. NVIDIA new high. No, never mind, not new high quite yet. SPY fighting for it though.
VIX sub 18, baby.
Break it down. Break it down. Dude, send the small caps. Let's get this fucking going. Back on track for all-time high. Let's go. Yeah, now my target, after that rip up to 21.5 this morning, my target's 17 now, lining up with Vinny's. I think, was it? I keep getting confused. I think it was 17.
Yeah, he's been saying 17.
Eyes on its way to 553, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Good old all-time high meme Thursday. Oh, tomorrow's meme Thursday. Let's fucking go. Spy is the great dude. Look at that fucking run. And here we go. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Oh, new high today, Taco.
He's snoring. Oh.
Pepe and Spy are the ultimate memes.
Real. Good boy.
Careful with your screen there, Dragon.
Missed it by 2 cents.
Uh-oh.
What?
Chuck Hodel.
Oh no.
Oh no. Why am I greeted with oh no now?
Oh
Hello,
no.
son.
I thought it's showing you as a listener, so I thought he was slacking on letting you up.
I was like, dude, oh no, this feels too familiar. This is getting
Hello, son.
this is too familiar, Berg, you know what I'm saying? Berg adopted me, by the way.
Yeah, right.
Or wait, are you my wife? I can't remember which one you are. He's kind of multifaceted.
No, when you called, your mom didn't answer, so you called your dad, and I answered.
Berg, if I called my dad's phone and you answered, I'd freak the fuck out. But I think I'd also be happy, to be honest with you. Dude, speaking of happy, Spy, Dragon must be very happy, amongst others.
If you have time, can you explain how you use individual time frames, what each tells you?
Wow, just ignored Chuck.
Yeah, fucking wild, bro.
No, I did have a great day. It's been a
whatever, dude. Just answer the question.
It's been wild.
No love.
He kind of acts like this is his space or something.
I know. It's fine.
Right.
Dude, yeah, we're going all time tomorrow. So the different time frames, I mean, I just get used to looking at certain shit. Like if this looks unclear to me, like I'll switch off to a different one to see like patterns and stuff. Like they don't necessarily tell me different things. I just like look at different things to get a better perspective, or different time frames to get better perspective. But I'm looking for the same type things, like patterns, certain levels, price action off of levels, volume. I just want to say I like Chuck's energy.
Who said that? You?
No, somebody. Luca 77.
Luca, I like that name. Luka Doncic, you a basketball player? That dude's nasty.
For real.
Dude, I actually you remember that day I was clicking the pen? My wife was listening too, and she said that was so fucking annoying, and I didn't even realize it. So if anyone heard that, I'm so sorry. I mean, I knew I was doing it, but like you don't realize how much a microphone picks up.
No, yeah, that's for sure.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like you could be doing something and like somebody out there is just going, "I'm gonna kill this guy if he keeps doing that."
Right. This motherfucker.
Coming for
you. Fucking Greg's always golfing this dude. Dude, Greg is sneaky rich. Or maybe he's like, he might be in your face rich. I don't know. But he's always fucking golfing and eating hot dogs. That's a white person thing to do, Dragon. Golfing and eating hot dogs, dude. You kidding me? That's like the Joey Chestnut of white shit.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Fucking white people, dude. They couldn't even let Kobayashi have it. Just let him have it, dude.
We swinging 240 calls for Tesla. Where is it? Let me see. Oops, that's not how you do that.
I just grabbed a couple lottery tickets for tomorrow.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
For Tesla?
I did it on Spy.
Tesla looks explosive potential. Everything else looks like they're more have already broken out. You know, not that they won't continue, but I feel like Tesla's been consolidating the way a lot of other stuff is breaking out from. But 220.
Take a look at Google, Dragon. That thing has been beaten down hard as fuck. But it's got a bunch of
See, this is
SEC or shit. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's definitely lagging, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 155 target above 152 per gamma. Or
I saw that.
151. So I mean, that looks a lot better than, you know, a lot of the other stuff, at least at this point. Yeah, Tesla doesn't look great on gamma. I mean, 230 is big. Let me see what Vanna says. Because I know what Vanna does now.
Yeah.
Kinda, not really.
Even just a little general, like, just though.
Ooh. Might take until next week though.
Where's the banana boy?
He is packing, or did he already pack? He's leaving for his court thing. He's got another court
Oh,
date.
right. Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah. do.
553 on SPY.
Yes, sir. Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Incredibly long.
Yeah, those lotto tickets I bought are up 12%.
Yeah.
To sell.
What's a lotto ticket
It's
for you,
probably
Berg? Like,
impossible to lose money today.
Yeah, right.
is that like tomorrow expiration, Berg, or like what's the lotto for you?
Yeah, so I did tomorrow expiration, out quite a ways, and like super cheap to buy. Essentially,
Nice.
like buying
The
pennies.
trifecta.
Yeah, buying pennies and seeing what happens if it gaps up.
Right. Yeah, I might try some all-time high contracts.
Why not? Why not?
I did some 560s.
Yeah, I'm up near you. Maybe a little more aggressive.
Maybe a little more north.
See what these
I
open at tomorrow.
I didn't wager much though.
No,
so.
exactly. That's my exactly. I was thinking of even probably taking off a little more of my in the money shit and just like de-risking there, but like leveraging up, not leveraging up, de-leveraging, spending less money, whatever, on further out of the money shit in case. Dude, these things are fucking.
Okay, now they're up 30%.
$8.
Right? Like, fuck.
Things are up in the money,
Oh my God.
$8.
Going to Valhalla.
Valhalla. My God.
I don't
We've
want to
just been
trim
silly
lottery
today.
tickets.
Dude, just
Yeah, right. I don't want to. They're gonna make me want to take profit before the swing.
Berg, take it, baby. You
Forget
gotta buy
power
me.
hour.
You gotta buy me nice things, dude.
You gotta
It's a power day.
Come on, Dad.
I want to get the new PlayStation, Dad.
We could for real be at 568
Christmas
tomorrow.
is coming up, bud.
Whoa, that's exciting.
My lottos are
5550 Dragon.
Oh,
Get ready for it, baby.
Is that coming
Wait, what
up?
are your lottos for?
Well, I'm looking at
We're 10 points away.
10 points away. Okay, so that lines up with 555 pretty well, or looks like it potentially will. Well, I have I took some 564s. And I was looking at, so like if this is a wave 3, I'd like to see the target be 568. Oh, but I took them for Friday, not tomorrow. So I'm gambling on a move above 560 by Friday is essentially what the contracts I think should pay out if that happens. I mean, they're up 22% because of that move up, but they're like 12 cents $12 a contract.
Still won't let me sell this one that's up 3.
What a trade, Berg. They're not going to reward you for hitting.
Just get out of my port so that I don't have to look at it.
Yeah,
Right,
they're taunting
abuse.
you. This is literally tick for tick exactly what happened in August. It's actually fucking wild. This is actually wild. It is the same fucking shit.
Is it an algo, bro?
I mean, the algo bro Hamilton.
Dude.
Yeah, this one right here. We compared it earlier. It looked a lot like it, but this is just, come on, quit playing. It's the same shit. They're the same picture, that meme. Yeah.
Oh, I love that one. Is that Pam from The Office?
Pam?
Pamela. I have to get your YouTube open. Hold on. I leave it on after, and then it starts like a rave in my office because it must think you're like a music account because the next, like it plays next, it's always fucking rave music, dude. I'm not mad at it. It's just,
Oh, so did you hear him talking shit about you today?
No, like, oh, you were talking shit?
No.
Fucking
At least,
with
at
you.
least, at least say it directly to my face.
No,
Maybe.
I did say I
No,
should
but
message you.
it does that thing where like, when you watch a video and then it just starts sending you like on your way, like it doesn't like go back to his page ever. It just sends me
Yeah, it
into
goes
like
to the next.
into the music world, the music ethers. Dragon talking shit, unbelievable. It's not enough. It's not enough that he sits here and makes money. He's got to like rub salt on me for some reason.
It was
build
good
him,
shit talking.
build
though.
himself up. Fuck. What was it? Say it. Go ahead. I'm here. Go ahead.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay.
I got
You try to get it past the keeper.
Yeah.
But the keeper's now on the field, and it's not as easy to score. You probably just called me white or something.
Yeah, I think that was what it was.
That's about all the zingers you got.
We were kind of hoping
that was a quote.
It's true.
You would have heard and jumped in.
There was something in there about Seinfeld, I think, too.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I'm not shitting on you directly.
I mean, you're gonna shit on Jerry Seinfeld, dude? He's only a billionaire.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Whatever. Unfunny billionaire. It's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, Larry David's the genius behind that.
All right, we're all just pig piling. Everybody jump on.
Oh my goodness.
I have to sell one of these. I cannot.
It's been a good day.
Yep.
It's been a good day.
I have to at least just sell one. I'll hate myself if I don't.
So was today just like a textbook, like, what'd you call it? Like an A+ setup type day where just you were like, this is beautiful, and you played it?
I mean, it was a pretty nasty bear trap out the gate. It was a little more aggressive than I was prepared for. I was hoping for 543, and they dunked on it down to 540. But fortunately, with Archie and all of us talking through it, I mean, we literally longed the low of the day.
Wow.
Off 540, and
That's
here
a
we
big
are,
move.
$13 fucking higher.
Yeah, that's a big boy move, or girl, whatever.
Whatever you like.
Even the open would have been a long haul.
Yeah, but
Dude,
yeah, that's crazy.
That's for real.
I was personally waiting until like shit lined up, so I got in like super late. Super late, obviously. But I got in at like 5:45. That's when it was already being hard. When I bought the contracts. But holy hell, all the data lined up, and I was listening to Dragon, talk to Vinny and everybody, and it's like, and the whole GVEX stuff, it's like it was like all the stars aligned. So I was like, yeah, this is going to the moon.
Bro, give us the fucking offering closed today. That would just be the icing on today. On GME, obviously, I'm talking.
What's the volume for it, though?
I have no idea. I don't pay attention to those things,
I mean, that's gonna be funny with people saying, "Oh no, he's waiting for Moab."
Oh no, it's there, dude. 25 million. I just wanted to make sure the minimum
Sure.
20 million was there.
Yeah.
No, it's there. Yeah. Wow,
I wish
didn't
they
even
would do
notice. That's
it
actually more volume than I did.
intraday, because then it's gonna leave a fat gap.
Yeah.
Fat gap.
What a shitty fucking move that was, dude.
I know.
Shitty, but we should have
I
seen
just
it
want to say
coming.
that the YouTube chat loves Sleepy.
YouTube loves Sleepy. Everybody loves Sleepy.
It was sarcastic.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I feel like Sleepy's the king of Discord, though. No.
Discord.
No,
king?
I just no. Like
Discord scares me, dude. I don't go in there. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You guys are maniacs in there.
No, it's like I talk a lot against RC and his shitty fucking moves for the last couple of months. So people generally like some of the fanatics, like
it rubs them the wrong way.
Yeah, they go against me even though they don't realize that I've been like in this shit for longer and bigger than like any of them. But yeah,
we're all struggling.
It's all good.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm struggling.
People, people can have their opinions. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
I
the
just
thing.
know.
It's like
I just know
you know.
one day I was gone for quite a while, and when I came back, I was looking at the chat, and a bunch of people were just all upset at him. Like, dude,
It was
Matt,
probably one of his
this guy
rants.
thinks way too much.
Yeah,
Like,
it was probably one of his RC rants for sure.
and the last one I just read was like, no, not the guy that says "dude" in every sentence.
Is that about Sleepy?
I think so.
Oh, I read that. I
The-
thought they were talking about Chuck.
Is that like on YouTube? I haven't seen
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It must be.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, either way, I don't care.
Yeah.
You know,
We're
I,
all.
I
you,
spit
dude,
my shit.
if
You know, I
if
spit
you,
my shit
I mean,
whenever I get the chance to do so, and people that are here for the last couple of months, know whether it plays out or not. So
Yeah.
there's that.
dude,
it
it'd
could
be
be
if you
about
cared
Chuck too,
about.
because he just said "dude," so it could be about him.
I do say dude a lot, so if this Steven person has an issue,
He's in
like,
the. He's
go
in the
fuck off.
chat. It was about Chuck. He said it.
What was about Chuck?
The dude
He
thing.
agreed.
Jimmy, nice move over 20. Yeah, Chuck, you're the dude guy.
Steven. Let me see Steven here.
Is it Stefan or Steven or Stefan?
I've even like said anything today.
Except dude, that's we caught him, I think.
Whatever, dude.
No
I guess
hard feelings, he said. We're good.
No, I don't give a fuck, dude. If you spend time, like if you spend time caring about what people think about you, it's like you are never gonna get anywhere in life.
Yeah,
like
you're just
if
gonna
I
be
cared
miserable.
about what fucking Stephen Fredette thought about me, dude, forget it.
Forget it. Forget it.
Like, how would I sleep if I knew that Stephen Fredette's out there hating on me? Like,
Yeah.
what would I do with my life? Like,
Chuck,
yeah.
just Fred.
That's a good point. Just forget. Nice.
I got a Fredette. I gotta move on. Soup holder. I hate Chuck. Let's just go.
No
Everybody.
soup for you.
Everybody just lay in.
Just pile on.
It's been a good day. Who cares? I don't care.
God. No hate in the chat. It's all love.
Yeah. What's with the volume? And then we got someone goes right back to the volume now.
I think that's probably Twitter.
What's Twitter?
The volume sucking ass.
Soup holder. I hate Chuck. No hard feelings. That's funny. That actually is funny. That's like when you say, like, no offense to someone. No offense, but I think you're a complete idiot. No offense.
Yeah, no offense.
What? I said no offense.
I got tears in my eyes. And there's a meme of Donald Trump on the back of a cat.
Yeah, this cat and dog stuff. Springfield.
Oh boy.
It's kind of everywhere.
Springfield.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? The place?
You really are algo over news.
Wow, yeah, you are in your own world.
You haven't seen anything about Springfield and like patients and I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah,
Like, it's going to trigger people. But,
yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Yeah,
I haven't heard shit. Thank God.
What's up?
Yeah, dude.
Just algo over everything.
Yeah, algo.
He doesn't even eat. He would try to eat the algo if he could.
Yeah, dude, I ignore as much shit as I can, honestly.
I had to stay off of X today just because my timeline was just drenched with shit. And then there was Chuck.
Yo.
Like, that was the only funny thing on my timeline.
Oh, okay.
This
I wasn't sure.
Oh, she wasn't shitting on him.
I wasn't shitting on you.
Yeah.
What a day.
It was a good day. Before Stephen Frattle came in my life.
Sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good for me. It's humbling, Berg. You know, you taught me to be humble, so
it's good for me.
Maybe I can get an extra present this year.
Oh, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a little bit of gamma exposure for 913 on 563.
Is that you?
Probably, yeah. No, mine are 564.
It's sleepy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Nah, that would be way too long for me. You know, like my
Too reckless?
biggest fucking wins are 0 DTs, like a fucking retard.
No, dude, I did not. Mine were basically all 0 DTs.
You know, like look at what these guys turned me into. Like a couple of months ago when I walked in here, I was trading serve, man. Like I was like long shares. I wasn't even touching options, and all of a sudden, you know, it's like we're now trading 0 DTEs on SPY like degenerates. What the fuck, dude?
Hey, it's working.
Yeah. Oh, cute.
Yeah, it's working until it's not.
Yeah, then we're fucked. Whatever, we'll go back to shares.
I don't know if QH will squeeze after hours, but it does look pretty good above $1.75. I mean, it looks like it could squeeze after hours. I don't, won't know until after hours, I guess.
Peak positive gamma just went from 4,000 to 5,000.
Let's go higher, more. The what's it? Kobe
more ass.
Oh, we got a bunch of price targets on GME.
Who would have known that today was Mo ass on SPY?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, SPY ass.
What, Baggy?
No, I was gonna say we knew.
Oh, we knew. Yeah. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, we were prepared. That's for sure.
It.
Us?
Dude.
Investors,
you know, my perfect.
You.
You know, like in a perfect world, right? So since you mentioned like GME levels coming in, like in a perfect world, I genuinely want like Roaring Kitty showing up, buying more shares than RC, ousting him as a compromised hedgy fuck, right? And then Roaring Kitty making Moas, right? So in this scenario,
it's a battle.
I don't want people hurt, right? Like I want people be made whole. Like everybody who's ever bought shares in GME, like they actually getting their payday, right? But at the same time,
GME moving nice.
I can still like my entire hate towards Aussie is justified in that scenario.
So that's validation.
Man.
Well,
it's validation.
Knowing that I didn't just hate for weeks on a
for no reason,
like a good, well-meaning guy.
Sure, that's valid.
I'm over RC too, and I know that might make some people upset, but he seems like he's trolling us. I'm sure he's not, but just frustrating.
Yeah, no, I mean that's understandable. I mean, yeah, fucking frustrating as fuck. Yeah, I don't know anybody.
It's like no communication. That's the only thing I would ask.
Yeah,
a little bit of communication, right? Like, build a company, but you gotta communicate.
Yeah, no.
Don't tell us what the plan is. Just say there is a plan.
Sure.
Yeah.
We're working on something. Trust us. Buckle up. Just.
GME looks fucking sexy right now. Like this is melty.
What, GME?
Yeah, this is like melty.
Yeah, they're probably gonna announce the closure of it.
Let's go, dude. Close that shit. Give me 26.
Maybe by 40th for Friday will
it all still works out.
Now.
Ryan Cohen just knew nobody was gonna sell, so it ends up working out anyways.
Oh god.
He's like, you fuckers aren't selling anyways. Here. Oh, that'd be too good. Gimme. SPY coming down, GME going up. Market crash.
Is this Moas?
Yeah. Oh man. What's support? 550?
No, it's 552. So it's been moving up every time.
Green on my calls. Let's go.
VIX over 18. Son of
We're coming down. Sorry, I want to buy more YOLOs.
Oh no. What is going on? I think I hate it when like you need to update your computer. Last time I did that, I did it like 8:30 and it took almost 30 minutes to completely reboot.
My work computer forces me to restart way too frequently.
It's like, just let me have it.
It's the IT nerds.
The IT nerds.
There's some IT nerds listening, I bet. Nothing wrong with that. It's okay.
Can you fix the space while you're in here?
No,
Yeah,
no.
please. My
Just try
God.
restarting it. Hold down the restart button. The space theme, has it been better?
I had trouble with it all day today.
I think in general it's been better, but there's been a few issues here and there still. At least Dragon's not having to do it in funky ways.
Yeah, run my phone. Yeah, I haven't had necessary. Well, I did this morning, but it quit fucking around, I guess. Started working, maybe.
GVEX just changed like crazy this last minute. It went up on the PPG.
It's a savage. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of. I mean, let's see what happens tomorrow. This is interesting. Here, tomorrow's gonna be interesting, one way or another.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I mean, that right where we are is support.
Chuck, does your wife hang out with us all day while you work?
She pops in and out. Like she's kind of trading, using her future strategy that she was doing before with Ninja Trader, but she likes to listen in almost like Dragon, what you were saying, how when someone was asking about like levels and time frame, it's almost like you're looking for like, I don't know about validation is the right word, but like you're looking for like different angles on the trade you're taking. I think she sometimes likes to see if what she sees like lines up with what like Dragon sees and what Archie's,
Sure.
Nebula saying, things like that. So
Second opinions.
yeah, but right now she's actually doing Peloton, which is ironic because I basically own that company flat out. So
as you're working out on yours.
no, we don't have the bike. We have the.
Oh.
She just does like the through the TV or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm always hearing them, Jess Sims and the like. Big Peloton family over there.
Spice decided it's not gonna give you any puts today.
Yeah, no
It
kidding.
gave me puts in the morning.
Yeah, after 11 o'clock or after 9:30. No more.
After I threw my life away with NVIDIA.
Oh, hey, Wolf WULF has made me green.
Nice. Yeah, reclaiming some levels. Beautiful. Get up there.
Is Wolf a miner? What is Wolf?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody loves miners. Or they hate them. One or the other.
True.
I don't quite know what they do, and I'm too afraid to ask.
Miners?
Like, what are they mining? Just Bitcoin? They just sit there and like mine it all day?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they do? How do you mine a Bitcoin?
Yeah, I feel
computing power.
It's just the thing's just running all day, just finding Bitcoins.
Essentially, it's just P&Ls.
P&Ls?
Yeah, profit and loss. You just get more Bitcoin, and then you upgrade your computer systems and everything, and then try to get the money back that you put into it and try to mine more Bitcoin than everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I saw there was some guy that was actually using his high school room to mine tons of Bitcoin, and how they caught them is because the electric bill was like through the roof, and
I
they were
saw
like,
that
"Who is
too.
doing this?" And it was this man with all this Bitcoin,
Yeah, wasn't he like doing it in like the boiler room or something?
something like that, or the janitor. It reminded me of Goodwill Hunting, except he's Bitcoin mining. How about them apples? Dragon, are you too young? Have you seen Goodwill Hunting?
That's I think I've seen it once. Yeah.
You're kind of like Matt Damon.
That's
like
a numbers movie. You'd
yeah,
like it.
yeah, dude. Like you basically are him.
Dude, you gotta watch that. It's
Yeah.
probably
and
top
pattern.
10 movie for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, Bag,
Numbers and
don't you
pattern.
think Dragon's Matt Damon or what? He's definitely not Ben
Yeah.
Affleck, dude. I'm Ben Affleck.
Yeah, I can
definitely not
totally see that.
Thank you. I'll take
I'm
that.
Robin Williams.
Okay. Oh no, no. I don't want that for you, Baggy. I don't
Chuck,
want that fate
I
for
know.
you.
I
Yeah.
know.
Chuck,
I know.
Chuck
It's
is
not your
Ben
fault.
Affleck. Chuck
It's
is
not your
Ben
fault.
Affleck smoking his cigarette in front of the GameStop.
That is me. And Peloton and BlackBerry. Just put them all with me. But I had J-Lo twice. Right? That's something.
GME getting ready to fucking drop this offering close document.
That would be crazy.
Dude,
if it was that immediate.
It would be crazy.
It didn't take that much time, if I recall, last time. And it was more shares last time.
Right.
I mean, this is only 20 million, and it's not a massive amount.
Spy, you sexy beast.
I bought a GME lottery ticket for this week just because I had a good day.
Solid.
So what will happen?
That is
when...
just such a that just sounds like such a fucking
He's
gambler.
accepted the face. Yeah,
it's such a gambler. You
I
go to the
made
casino.
money today.
Well, I had a good day, so you put 200 more on red.
No, I put like tens of dollars, not hundreds.
Okay, all right.
Oh man.
Just in case the cat comes back.
I mean, that's what's crazy. Everyone knows it. That dude tweets. Everybody's freaking out again.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, fucking NVIDIA was
save
the play.
it for Friday the 13th and scare everybody.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, wasn't there some?
Of course, there's 10 about that, right?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Well,
It
yeah,
has to be. It's a layup. It's Friday the 13th. I mean,
sure. Shit's getting wonky. Wonky.
ooh, Jake Paul just bought a $20 million mansion in Puerto Rico. You know why he's there, right? Tax benefits, all that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You could be his neighbor.
$20 million, kind of like 20 million shares. Oh.
10.
10.
It is crazy how much money these dudes have. It's like, really? Fuck. They're good at the internet. What are you going to do? They're good at the internet. That's weird.
Oh wow, I missed that. I got distracted.
Dragon, you know what GIF you haven't done in a while that I miss? The nerdy looking Harry Potter version of you that's kind of dancing. You gotta do that one if you've had a good day. That's my favorite one.
Oh, that is a good one. Yeah.
You just used to every once in a while you just whip that one out. It's just this like ghetto ass skinny Harry Potter looking.
I always
it's
forget.
So funny.
They actually
so
call
good.
him Harry Potter.
What, that GIF?
Yeah, like they call him Harry Potter Kid or something. Like that's the name of at least the one that I have saved on my computer. It's like the one. That's what it says.
I figured tonight's tweet would be like Pepe riding a spy dragon or something.
Oh my goodness. Rip it. 5:55 in the close. GME, dude. GME. Rip it in the close.
GME melt up.
Let's go, dude. Give it. Please give us the fucking offering close. How fucking rad would that be? Oh,
And SSR, bro.
yes, dude. Tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's
Whoa.
fucking Moas.
Dude.
T plus 69 minus 5 plus 4.
Let's go. Buy the fucking dip.
So 68 then, Chuck?
I don't even remember the numbers I said.
Dude, I hope please open up above 560 tomorrow. Open above 560 tomorrow.
God.
It's happening.
Dude,
we're writing
no
it
way.
into existence. We're opening.
You're baked as fuck.
Nah, dude, we're
No,
opening
say
above
it, say it.
560. This is a wave 3.
That's beside the point, Baggy. He's still right.
Yeah, that's
This is a wave 3. We're opening above 560 tomorrow.
All my lotto tickets are up. I might get rid of them.
That's what I was worried
Right?
about. That I was like, no, don't be up. Yeah, just like deleverage on those and buy further out of the money. It's like,
Going further.
motherfucker. I don't want them to be green.
It's like instead of we can go lower, that GIF from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, we can go down.
Chewy wants to take 30.
Ooh, GME, dude, look at this fucker. What are you doing? What are you doing? They're selling shares in the market. What are you doing?
It's trying to print my lottos.
Yeah, same. Print them.
Oh,
Make
SPY
Baggy
too.
whole.
Oh!
Make Baggy whole enough now. Let's go.
Brother. Oh, brother.
My
Yeah.
SPY lottos are up 40. Nope, sorry, 50 and 12%.
Nice.
My GME's down.
Dude, SPY is going.
I'm up on my GME calls actually. Let's fucking go.
I bought some pretty far out ones.
Not for long. Fuck. Wow, dude. $15 fucking dollars. Imagine shorting 540.
Dude.
I think the record in the last year was something like $19. So.
Tomorrow we're breaking that.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Tesla's fucking ripping. Those 240s might not have been a bad idea.
I might have to sell these and buy other lottos.
That's what I was thinking, dude. Like, damn it.
Dude, I just bought.
Holy shit, SPY.
559s like right before this ripped.
Brother.
Sometimes I come back to these and I forget how crazy you guys are. In a good way.
I've had like happy tears in my eyes all day.
Just the conversations I'm listening to, and then I come to this. It's so refreshing.
In case everyone was curious on that share that I do or do not have, it is up 400%.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy.
You should sue for.
Why didn't you sell it, Papa?
No, I did. I sold it, but it's still showing in my port somehow.
Okay. Oh, here we go again. Fidelity.
Unfortunately, I sold it, I should say.
Options don't close for SPY until 4:15.
Correct.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
So can I still buy it like 405?
Yeah, there's actually like a whole group on Reddit that are gambling in the last 15 minutes of options. Like,
oh god,
it's actually
don't tell
pretty
anyone
crazy.
in here
Like,
that.
you see an option just go from like $1 all the way up to $15 in like a split second, and then back down again.
Sorry guys, I've found a new space.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could you go ahead and could you link that?
Sorry guys. Dude, GME
That's
making
like the top 1% degenerates of the
5 months later, they were all homeless.
Hey Dragon, my GME Lotto's green.
Let's go. Oops.
You might get 560 in the next 3 minutes here.
Dude.
Oh man.
I mean, if unless we react bad to PPI, we're gonna fucking see 560 tomorrow.
PPI's at what?
PPI.
7:30? 8:30?
7:30. 7:30 Central. Right? Yeah, pretty sure. Zoinks! There it is, bags. Right?
Yeah, it's
Yep.
5:30.
Oh, $6 over it.
8:30
Who said
Eastern.
55.5 today?
Well, Baggy called 5,500 when we were at 52, or 55.50 when we were at 55.20. It's squeezing higher. It's just not even gonna stop.
Jesus, dude.
This is wave 3. I mean, like it's going.
This is my first official wave 3.
We're opening higher.
Oh my god.
My
NVIDIA?
lottos are up 150 and 60%.
Yeah, I'm up 86% on those 64s I bought.
I want to sell, but the whole point of these was to hold overnight.
Exactly.
Oh my god, yeah, I
Yeah,
NVIDIA casually adding 250 billion market cap in a day.
Yeah, wasn't it like the biggest news ever when it lost that in a day? It was. I remember.
Yeah, how about make it the biggest?
He was there
right now.
I was there.
Motherfucker.
Well, yeah,
by the way, on NVIDIA, anybody have the final like a cut on what the fuck is happening with DOJ and NVIDIA? Did they get served or not?
No, it was fake news. Question. Actually, I have no idea. I don't ever
Well,
ask me actually.
I think the last we heard is that they just said we have not been officially served, and we haven't heard otherwise.
So. And apparently the DOJ came afterwards and said they served them. So
oh really? So it's wow, that's
it was retarded.
Baggy, you were roboting. Say that one more time. I didn't hear.
QQQ is fucking nuts.
Oh, QQQ. Dude, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I mean, come on. Give it. So this
fucking
yeah, so
555. TD's not letting me log in.
Wow.
By dumping.
555 might be that 1, 2, 3 high for. I mean, I don't even know, dude. It's going like what? What the hell? Imagine we do reverse this whole move tomorrow.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't put it past.
No, definitely not. I do doubt it, but definitely wouldn't put it. I mean, it's definitely still possible.
I mean, whatever it does, make some big moves, and we're gonna make some big money.
Exactly. Volatility.
We have the cheat code now.
Yeah, volatility is a gift. Oh, dude, wow. $15 fucking in a day. Actually down 8, up 15, so $22, $23 range. Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna go celebrate. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but I hope you made some fucking money today. Yeah, seriously, amazing day. Huge shout out to Rabbit and Archie and Nebula.
Yeah.
Huge help. Again, if you haven't checked out the bot, I mean, today was, come on, check it out. But yeah, man, everybody, happy to be here with you today and every day. Love you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you tomorrow for fucking Meme Thursday.
Oh yeah.
Later.